Okay, yeah, on it.
Five seconds remaining.
Yep.
Radiant Dire team ban.
Wow!
All right, so here we go. We are live. This is day 4 for our coverage here in iSky
Team ban.
for the StarLadder
Dire
Minor
team ban.
2019, the final minor before the final major. And yep, we just witnessed. We just actually witnessed a lot of action yesterday, and also, of course, on the first day and the second day. And we just witnessed some teams that has already been eliminated, namely Windstrike, eHome,
10
also
seconds remaining.
Mineski, and
5
another
seconds
one.
remaining.
But yeah, let me just check that out. But here comes the banning phase for both teams. Drafting phase
Radiant team
commencing,
ban.
so we would be expecting some picks and bans, of
Dire
course.
team ban.
But yeah, speaking of the teams that was eliminated again on Group A, well, the teams that face off would be were Alliance team and Vorgeza, eHome and One Strike team. eHome and One Strike team, since they are the bottom two teams, has already been eliminated. On Group B, NIP team Sirius, Mineski and Complexity Gaming. Mineski and Complexity
10
Gaming
seconds
also was
remaining.
eliminated yesterday. So the
5
remaining teams that will be
seconds
facing
remaining.
off for the grand finals for tomorrow would be Alliance Team Sirius, NIP, and Team Anvorgeza. Alliance and NIP, of course, from European
Radiant
region.
team pick.
Sirius from the Chinese region, and Vorgeza, well, this is surprising, a new team that emerged from the South American region. So, first matchup is this Alliance versus Team Sirius on the upper bracket. This is the start of the playoffs, best of 3. Next up, it's going to next third match
10
for today
seconds
would be
remaining.
the winners of
Dire
those
team pick.
of these matchups. Then we would also see the losers between the matchups on the upper bracket. So Warlock, first pick of Team Sirius, they've banned Sven, Oracle, and Earth Spirit. For Alliance, they've banned Lustrak, Next Assassin, and
10 seconds remaining.
so first two
5
picks coming from
seconds
Alliance
remaining.
coming right up. We'll see. So big shout out once again to all of our viewers. I do appreciate your love and your support here. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And we'll see who's gonna go win this match.
Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
That's right. Okay. So Earthshaker and Batrider. Earthshaker, by the way, is not picked that much nowadays. Because most of the time it would be Chin, Warlock. Yeah, that's one. And yeah, some of the heroes that
10
is currently
seconds
on meta.
remaining.
Lich, Enchantress, and also Clinks are the
5
ones
seconds
overpowered on the
remaining.
current meta right.
Radiant team banned.
Life stealer.
Early
Dire
core
team
pick
banned.
coming from Team Serious, Lifesteal. And they also banned Morphling. Morphling, well, there has some reworks that has been made for this hero on the current patch because Morphling, like just like Morphling, Medusa, and Drow Ranger, was nerfed just a little bit on the current patch, on the 7.22 patch.
10
But on
seconds
the current
remaining.
update, 7.22C, yes, again, the one
5
strong on this
seconds
current
remaining.
meta, or should I say on the current update, would be Clinks, Lich, and Enchantress. Enchantress, his impetus was actually reworked, has a higher range this time, cast range this time. For Lich, yep, his skills was also reworked.
Radiant team banned.
When it comes to the champion of 7.22 Chen Wall, he was actually broken in a bit and was the most powerful hero on that on that patch on 7.22 patch. However, there has been some reworks made to him, so yeah, which is good. OD, that's actually a good ban
10
here.
seconds remaining.
Crowd control, intelligence or
5
mana
seconds
steal
remaining.
plus the sanity's eclipse. That's gonna be a problem for Alliance if that's gonna happen.
Dire team ban.
So yeah, fourth and fifth ban Morphling and that Lone Druid. Nice. Because I have seen Mike and Koikva play well, not only with the Morphling
10
but also the
seconds
Lone
remaining.
Druid. So that's a good ban as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Shivaditya Katyar, hey LA, hello, how are you? Go Alliance, win the series. Yes, we will see. However, what's surprising though with Team Serious is they managed to defeat their opponents yesterday, which is number one, Complexity Gaming on the elimination match, and also
Dire team pick.
Mineski
Radiant
on
team
the
pick.
decider match, being the
Templar
second
Assassin.
team for Group B. And what's commendable with Team Serious, well, this is one, if I'm not mistaken, a new Chinese team. They actually won a 2-0, a 2-0, I mean
10
2-0
seconds
for both of
remaining.
those matchups they had yesterday.
5 seconds
And again,
remaining.
that is against Complexity Gaming 2-0 and Mineski 2-0. So yeah, this by the way, this Team Serious is actually under Team Aster Aquarius, Team Serious, and of course their main team, Team Aster. And they were just created on the 16th of April this year. So this is really surprising that even on the minor, we are seeing a new Chinese team emerging victorious on the group stages. Same goes for Team Anvergeza. By the way, Anvergeza is the South American qualified team.
Dire team pick.
There were four heroes, or should I say four teams that faced off on America. The The heroes invite, or should I say the teams that were invited is Ego Boys, Gorilla Pride, Thunder Predator, and Team Anvorgeza. But it was Team Anvorgeza who emerged victorious.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team ban.
Here we go. CA Grimstroke. Third and fourth picks from Alliance, Tiny, and Darkseer for Team Sirius. Okay. Darkseer, one of the most banned heroes since the previous patch, is still the most banned hero on this current meta, current patch, but we will be seeing
10
him in
seconds
action.
remaining.
So again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And to those who are actually making some bets, type exclamation point betting. If you're actually betting your real money, check that link that will be posted on the chat room in a bit. So you can make your bet on the safest, most secure, legitimate betting site on the World Wide Web, which is loot.bet. Not only for Dota, not only for Dota 2, but you can also make your bets on different esports games like CSGO, Overwatch, League of Legends, the whole 9 yards. So yeah, big shout out as well to loot.bet. Here comes the final bans and final picks. Woo! Okay, again, Storm Spirit from Team Sirius and Anti-Mage. That's a nice pick here. Coming from Team Alliance, and so we'll see how it's gonna go down on the mid lane. Koikva TA, ASD Storm Spirit. Oh, it looks like Storm Spirit got this, or should I say ASD got disconnected from the lobby, but we will see. Real. All right, so here we go. We're done with the drafting, the pickings, everything's good. So here we go. First game of the series. And let's do a rundown with the players in the here. So for Team Sirius, we'll start with ASD going for Storm Spirit in July, Darkseer, Siler's Lifestealer, and I guess his name is Yang, but he's going for Warlock on the side of Alliance. Let's do that later. So here we go. Game number 1. It's gonna be Alliance versus Team Sirius. Let's get it on, boys. Let's see who's gonna win this. And who's gonna emerge victorious for this best of 3 series first matchup for today.
Prepare for battle.
Well, look at that. Rock'em sock'em. Are you ready to rumble?
So here we go. There was a pause, but we are now back. All right. So yeah, for the side of Alliance, let me just do it real quick. Insania going for Grimstroke, Koikval, the Templar Assassin, Mike, Anti-Mage. Boxy Batrider Taiga with Earthshaker. So yeah, I've seen Boxy playing good with the Batrider and Taiga with the Earthshaker. But something that I
30
really like
seconds
about
to
the Team
battle.
Alliance is Boxy when he ever uses Tiny, he really do play well, which is nice. But I guess that's also one of the strategies of Team Series not to give Tiny to Alliance because Boxy, well, when he's actually using Tiny, he's too damn he is too damn aggressive to the point that he would be
The
tossing
battle
heroes towards
begins.
his teammates and would be securing a kill. That's for sure. But we'll see how Sirius would be playing with this. But something that I do notice with Team Sirius is, of course, these players used to play for different teams like CDEC Gaming, eHome. Some are even loans. There are actually two players here, ASD in July, if I'm not mistaken, are actually loans coming from eHome that is now part of Team Sirius. Some also played for LGD, VG Gaming, VGJ Thunder, CDEC Gaming, Wings, IG Vitality, yeah, just to name a few. So yeah, just some quick trivias here coming from the Team Sirius. So we can really say that even though this is a newly formed team, Team Sirius is a threat, is a legitimate threat that that Alliance should not take lightly, or should I say, not take lightly, because these players individually has good experience. But yeah, same goes for Alliance. So we're seeing some early trades of shots here coming from both teams, Boikva and ASD. It looks like Insania wants to go and get rid of this of in July, but here comes the Iron Shells, Avalanche, the toss! Down goes Insania, first blood secured by Sirius. Firefly getting that kill. So what Boxy is actually doing on the bottom lane is the same thing that Darkseer is doing on the top lane. This is actually good because I mean both of the heroes, both of the what do you call this, both of the offlaners of the teams actually has early game advantage, especially Boxy here. I mean, just give him level 2, Sticky Napalm plus the Firefly, and he could easily take down heroes just like that. However, he got picked up by that tower, so that's gonna be a tie. Even if Boxy would be getting EXP and gold, still the Warlock would be getting some gold because he died on the bottom lane. Right, so the battle still continues, 2-1 on the kill count. Less than 1k gold advantage for Team Sirius. We'll see if this. Okay, nice. That was a nice move there coming from Insania. Killing in July. Nice move, nice kill. And here comes a stun from Firefly. Wants to take down Koifa. I guess he will be going down, but good thing there's a Firefly. Or should I say the Fairy Fire that will be sustaining him. Wants to deny himself on that neutral creep stack, but not gonna happen. Firefly would be getting another kill, and that's a big kill by taking down Koifa. Beautiful move there. Beautiful movement coming from Koifa there, but still he won't be escaping certain death from the hands of the Tiny. So again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, big shout out to all of our viewers, not only those who are coming from the Philippines, but also from different parts of the world. I do see one of our loyal viewers here, Shivaditya Katiar from India. So yeah, big shout out to you guys, to our Indian viewers here that's locked in here on iSky TV. Again, there will be 4 matchups just like yesterday that we will be covering for today. But going back to the matchup, Bo3 still continuing. Woo, here comes an X-Wall, but no! Insania wants to stop in July and Firefly mainly, but he would still go down the hands of Firefly with that stun. But here comes a Fisher, wants to do some body blocking here to ASD. ASD still trying to fight back. Taiga would be running away because he's going low on life. Mike though, on the other hand, as a toss stun, would he manage to survive? No! Again, this time it's Firefly
Magic is an abomination.
showing Alliance that still, if they have a good tiny player, Sirius also have a good tiny player. But here comes the open wounds one, and Rage is on for Bo3. Wants to take down Bo3, but he will be taken down. He will be taking down the Warlock first. Tried to kill. I mean, Lifestealer wants to kill a Bo3, but still, not gonna happen. So yeah, failed engagement coming from StarLadder there, or should I say counter engagement. So guys, who do you think will win? Still too early. I actually like the fact that there is an anti-mage on the side of Alliance. However, there is a big threat here on the side. There are actually legitimate threats here on the side of Sirius. A spirit that's hard to catch. Lifestealer, once he gets his, he gets his Radiance, it's gonna be a big problem for them. Not only that, but there is sustain on the side of Sirius, which is Warlock, which could be a problem for them if that chaotic offering was also used. But Firefly here got Surge, wants to use the Inks Wall, he would be hit, but here comes ASD with the ball of lightning, and down he goes. Down goes Insania on the hands of ASD once again. Once again, Insania's gonna go down. It's actually ASD who's gonna get that kill. Nice movement there, nice rotation coming from Team Sirius. However, Bo3 looks like he wants to be the next victim for ASD. He will go down as well on the hands of the Storm Spirit. Just a few hits. A few hits is all it takes. The Vortex, the Remnant, then the Ball of Lightning is all it takes to take down Bo3, who is already low on life. So it's 7-3. Sirius, early on it was Alliance who's really proving that they're actually the ones dictating the pace for the early game. However, Sirius looks like they really are too damn aggressive. But here comes Insania again. I actually like how Firefly counters Insania's Inkswell. He really knows the hero Grimstroke too well. If Grimstroke... Okay. Now they're done spamming those chat wheels. Anyways, something that I like about Firefly here is he really knows Grimstroke, the hero Grimstroke too well, that when Insania would be using the Inkswell to stun him, when there's only a few seconds remaining, Firefly would be tossing him towards the air so that he won't be hit by a stun, which is actually nice. But here comes another Inkswell. Look at that, again not hitting Firefly. Talk about timing and proper utilization of skill. But here comes the Vortex. Ball of Lightning actually was used as well by ASD, but here comes the Flaming Lasso coming from Bo3, and a Fisher. Down goes ASD. Finally they have taken him down. Looks like they're gonna go for 2. There you go, Koitva taking down Warlock once again. Warlock going down once again, and yep, looks like Alliance is now showing some signs of life, trying to fight back against the barrage of Sirius, which is good. They need to do something here real fast, because Firefly, even though Firefly is just a support, he really do utilize his stun well, and also that toss. Beautiful movement here coming from Sirius, and they want to take down Insania once again. The Iron Shell is just too much for him to bear. Down goes Insania once again. So 8 and 5, yes, again 8 and 5 for the kill count. Sirius is still leading the way, even if
Dire's top
Alliance is
tower
fighting
under
back.
attack.
It's just too much. Boxy here, open, would be hit by that open woods. Trying to go for the rage though from Salah, but not gonna happen. But here comes another vortex coming from ASD. ASD not gonna be doing another follow up there coming from Nikkei because he is just too deep. But here comes another toss avalanche combo coming from Firefly. Trap is out. Slow again coming from the stroke of fate. Would he go down? Yes, he will.
Dire's
With the
top
hits
tower
coming from
is under
Koipa.
attack.
That's why I'm here.
Beautiful rotation there coming from Alliance. That's good. But here you go. Looks like someone will be caught again by that Vortex. ASD and Salah, the course, wants to take down Boxy. Boxy, even with the Firefly, I guess he won't get away because the damage is just too much for him. There you go. Just a normal hit. One more normal hit from ASD. Boxy went down flying.
Illusions.
Or should I say went down from flying. So yeah, 9 and 6. 10 minutes into the matchup, we're seeing a lot of kills happening right here, right now on game number 1. Team Sirius really is dictating the pace of this matchup. And Alliance is trying their best not to fight, or should I say play the game that Sirius is forcing them to do so. But another open wounds here coming from Sylar would be hitting down Boxy with the rage. That Firefly won't be hitting him too hard. Same goes for that sticky napalms. And yep, no napalm stacks here. That will be sustained by Sylar. Sylar, of course, with the feast would be won't have a hard time regenerating his life. But man, Firefly and Warlock looks like they want to go and take down some heroes here. And here comes another stun. Would there be a toss? Got silenced though. There you go. That is a beautiful move coming from Insania Koipa taking down Firefly. And here is another kill coming from Alliance. Boxy and Koipa actually will be getting some gold with the death of Warlock. That's a nice counter initiation coming from Alliance. This time they know how to move against the hits coming from Tiny. A silence from Tiny, that means that Inkswall won't be tossed. Or should I say that hero from Alliance that has the Inkswall won't be tossed away. And he actually got hit for the first time by that Inkswall on this matchup. So that's a good move there coming from Insania. He now knows how to deal with that Tiny, who's been racking up a lot of kills early on. I mean, imagine 4-2 and 2 on the early on this matchup. He's the one leading with the kills on his team. Yes, he is.
Radiant's bottom
Next
tower
would
is
be
under attack.
Storm Spirit with 3-1-1 on the scoreboard. But when it comes to the net worth, of course, we can expect that it's going to be the Lifestealer who's going to be leading the net worth because he's on the top 3K with 6-5. But here we go. ASD, looks like you want to take down Taiga. There's a Vortex, Ball of Lightning, Storm Remnant will be used, not going to happen. While Firefly and July would be putting the pressure on the top tier 1. And I guess there you go. It's going to go down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
But there you go. Again, Boxy still trying to harass Sylar, but of course, Sylar, even with that rage, will be catched this time by the Flaming Lasso. Boxy will be taking down Sylar this time. That's a big kill from Alliance. This time, it took 4 heroes just to kill the Lifestealer. That's a good move there coming from Alliance. They need to shut down the Lifestealer or else he's gonna become a problem. But as of the moment, this is now looking good for Alliance because he already got a Desolator early on the matchup. He should, because they need some extra firepower to fight against Lifestealer, who already has a Hand of Midas, which means they will be pushing this towards a late game. Same goes for Storm Spirit. Well, he's preparing for Akaya, already got a Soul Ring, so that's gonna be a problem. But here you go, another Toss Avalanche combo there. And out goes the Chaotic offering upheaval, then jumping with the Echo Slam. Would they take down ASD? Yes, they will. Would there be another kill? Would they go for 2? Would Alliance go for 2? I guess they will. Then a toss Avalanche, but no, it's gonna be Mike taking down Warlock on the rear. Koifa also will be going down the hands of Enjolan, but still, they want to go get some more. Firefly and the rest of Team Series wants to go for some more, wants to chase down Taiga, but no, not gonna happen. Even with that toss from the Tiny, it's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange. That's gonna be favoring Alliance
Middle tower
on the mid lane. If Sirius actually dealt 1,700 damage, Alliance dealt over 3,000 because that Echo Slam was committed on the mid lane. So that's beautiful work there coming from Alliance. However, even if even if Sirius
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
lost that match, still they managed to take down another tier 2. So they're going for objectives, which is good.
Middle tower is under attack.
Because Alliance has no choice but to run away because most of their skills are in cooldown and most of them are actually going low on life. So by the way, when it comes to the first 10 kills, yes, it's clearly gonna be Alliance. Who's long time no see, dude. Yeah, big shout out to you, Roman Basho. But here we go, another toss Avalanche. But here you go, even tossing him, even if they got caught by that Inkswell, still Insane is gonna go down the hands of Firefly and also the Dark Seer. But Alliance, we want to take down the Firefly, or should they say ASD, Storm Spirit, but not gonna happen because they lack the lockdowns to take the Storm Spirit down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So here we go. Mike affected with some fatal bonds there, but of course that's gonna be running away. 11 and 11 for the kill count. 16 minutes into the matchup. Clearly, Sirius got the gold advantage here because they've already took down 2 tier 1s. However, Alliance only took down 1, which is on the bottom lane. But Quickbite and Taiga here is now preparing to take down that tier 2. However, if they are trying to do some split push here and allowing giving Mike some space to farm, this would be a big problem for them. They might just have to surrender the top tier 2 because there are 5 heroes on the top lane, and it's gonna be a problem for them if they would be engaging on the top lane. So yeah, they're gonna give that clearly. However, Koifa would be returning the favor. He would be taking a tower for their team as well. So yeah, Insania though doing good because he's doing some advanced warding here. However, there's a smoke pop coming from Team Sirius. Good thing Insania actually ran away because if he didn't, he would be killed clearly because there are heroes coming from Team Sirius who's approaching the shrine, the top shrine, and now they are going towards the tier 1 on the mid, defending what's left of the health of the tier 1 mid lane tower. But it's actually looking good still for Alliance because they are doing some split pushing, allowing Batrider to do, to maintain, or should I say, keep the creep wave from the top lane from approaching their tower, while Koikva and also Taiga is doing their best just to push the bottom lane. So 18 minutes into the matchup. Yep. Darkseer, while he's getting some of his items, he's actually preparing for a Guardian Reaves already got a Pipe of Insight. And Lifestealer only lacks a few more gold just to get the Radiance. Already has, again, a Hand of Me. That's the Storm Spirit already got a Kaya here and is preparing for an Orchid, which will be used against to anyone who goes in his way. But when it comes to farming for Alliance, let's just stick with the course. Templar Assassin already got the Blink Dagger. Besides the Desolator he got earlier for AM, good thing he already got his Battle Fury and is now preparing for Ementas that already got a Yasha on his end. Same thing as well for Earthshaker though. Well, at least he got a Blink Dagger already, so that means we can see some clutch Echo Slams again coming from Alliance, which we've seen earlier on the clash on the mid lane, wherein they managed to wherein Alliance managed to take down Storm Spirit and also Warlock. But here you go, jumping in Firefly. Ooh, that was a beautiful counter attack with the flaming lasso. Oh, 4-man Echo Slam coming from Taiga, but I guess he won't be surviving. Down goes Firefly, and same goes for Taiga. ASP jumping in, wants to take down Koikba, but won't be shut down by Mike's Mana Void. Beautiful movement here coming from Sirius and also from Alliance, but it looks like Sylar is going low on life, but still, the Feast is sustaining his life. They would still manage to take down Taiga, who just did a dive back there. Damn. Now talk about action.
Dire's bottom tower.
Looks like everything's looking good now for Sirius and for Alliance. I mean, even if Alliance is trying to fight back, every time they manage to take down at least maybe Storm Spirit, there would be 2 heroes that's gonna go down. Clearly. On the side of Alliance, and we've witnessed that. But good thing they managed to take down that Stone Golem, because if they won't, that's gonna deal some heavy damage towards their towers. And again, even if clearly Alliance have an advantage on that clash, because there was a tower still standing on the bottom lane, not gonna happen because Storm Spirit is just so mobile. It's just so hard to take down that Storm Spirit with the Ball of Lightning. If this goes late, Alliance will win. Maybe not, but something that that Team Sirius has is if this goes late game, well, they do have the Life Stealer that gives them late game potential, but here comes the stun, Ball of Lightning, and the toss. Man, the Iron Shells is going to be dealing heavy damage towards him. However, here comes Korpa and hitting down Firefly, out goes the wall. Then the Soulbind. Woo! That was a fail. That should have been 2 heroes that got the lassoed by Boxy. But it was only one who got lassoed by Boxy, and that's going to be
Dire's middle tower.
a failed engagement coming from Alliance, and they'll be disengaged because they know that Sirius has enough firepower already. So Alliance here really need to do something real quick to match up the firepower of Team Sirius. Because something that's gonna be hard to deal with Life Stealer, because he already got a Radiance and now is preparing to get a Sange. I guess he's getting another item here, so that's gonna be a problem for them. But checking Boxy, he already got a Blink Dagger, but here you go, ASD jumping in, good thing, woo! And the Echo Slam 2 got caught! ASD is gonna go down, Mike will be finishing him off. But the Tiger would also be going down the hands of Warlock. So that's going to be 1-for-1 exchange. Still, that was a good exchange coming from Alliance. However, with the help of Firefly jumping in with the stun, with the avalanche, and Senya will be going down again. He's actually trying to TP out, but he actually forgotten something. Firefly here already got a Blink Dagger, and he just jumped in, used that avalanche, and down goes Taiga once again, or should I say Insania rather. Here comes another flaming lasso, but would also be receiving some hits sustained. Here comes the vacuum wall. Oh no, Boxy's gonna go down, even the Warlock go down, but there's a double kill there coming from Alliance. Koikba will be taking down Firefly and also Warlock. That means the supports are going down, but Sylar is still inside the base. Here comes the stun and the Soulbind, the silence. They are trying to take down Sylar, but Sylar is just too much to bear. Got silenced there just a bit because of that Orchid coming from ASD, but looks like ASD is gonna go down because he just dived in too deep. That is just too much. Mike will be taking him down. So it's 2-for-3 exchange favoring Alliance. Even though that happens, still clearly on this game, Sirius is taking this game for their own, trying to secure any kind of advantage they can get. So again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, to those who are making some bets, again, just type !betting on the chat room. And if you're actually betting your real money, you can actually do it on through loot.bet. the most safe, secure, and legitimate betting site on the World Wide Web, not only for Dota 2, but also for different esports. Esports games like CSGO, Overwatch, League of Legends, you know, the likes. So yeah, big shout out again to Loot.bet. And also to everyone who's tuned in here on iSky TV. We continue our coverage. This is just the first match for the series, game number 1. And the first series to be casted. We will be having 4 series that will be casted today. It's gonna be the 2 matchups on the round 1 upper bracket, also the upper bracket finals, and also the lower bracket round 1. So when it comes to the net worth, of course, leading is a Sirius. Same goes for the EXP. Actually, for the EXP though, it's actually Dar who's leading, 57,000, while Radiant or Sirius only got 51,000. Exclamation point betting actually. So Zendra's shy, but here's another flaming last of Mike and also Koipa jumping in. That was a good move. They actually take down Firefly, but here comes another soulbind. Would they take down someone? Nope, not gonna happen. Fatal bonds, out goes the golem, but of course ASD is just there by 1 to take down Boxy, but in July is there. Would be using the vacuum, and Silo will be taken down by. But here comes Insania, will be using the Inkswell, not enough to stop the Lifestealer. Siler again shutting down Insania for the end time on this matchup. 20 and 18 on the kill count, 25 minutes onto the matchup.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So here you go, here comes the hits, the toss avalanche again coming from Moo, coming from Firefly, but here comes the open ones from Siler again, another kill there coming from Siler, taking down Taiga this time. So that's gonna be the offlaner and also one of the supports of Alliance shut down just for a while. So they really need to do this. Mike and also Koiva needs to get some farm, if not, if they won't have enough firepower to shut down Team Sirius, it's gonna be a problem for them, and clearly maybe within a few more minutes Sirius could actually close in this game because they are now preparing to get the Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But that's a good split push coming from Koikba and also Mike. They managed to take down the tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. They still have to deal you know, the
Radiant's
deal
bottom tower is under attack.
with the lane they've lost on the top lane. And another thing that Sirius is doing, because they've already did that, they now control the top jungle, which means Alliance would have to make a risk if they want to do some farming, especially for Koikba. But for you know, but for Mike, well, he's an anti-mage, so because of his blink, he could just get away to safety. Gifari Husnul. I'll let Boss answer that. But again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And here comes a smoke pop coming from Alliance. We'll see what's gonna be the next move of Alliance. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Because on the bottom lane, on their bottom jungle, Sirius is actually doing some farming. And I guess, you know, Alliance is now preparing to take down that Roshan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So here we go, Siler will be jumping in. Looks like he knows that Siler actually went there because Taiga, or should I say Boxy's just nearby. But here comes Warlock. Warlock actually noticed him. Actually, it was actually Boxy, but here you go. Boxy got silenced, but here comes the stun. Stun coming from Taiga, but also Firefly will be entering with the stun of himself with the avalanche. Boxy would be sustaining some damage there, but Taiga will be shut down first because Boxy would be running away with the TPI. So now Sirius, yep, just as expected. They've managed to take down one hero. That means they got the numbers advantage. They've taken down the Roshan, and what we can expect from the Chinese squad, they would be charging in to the base of Alliance and will be taking down a tier 3. So again, big shout out to all for viewers. Do appreciate your love and your support. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yeah, we'll see on who's gonna win game number 1. Still too early to say, but clearly Sirius is on a big advantage here. And if Alliance doesn't answer back to the domination that Sirius is doing here on game number 1, this is gonna be a big problem for them if this goes on. Again, another advantage on the side of Sirius because it's gonna be ASD who's gonna get the AJs. I mean, look at that, Sange and Yasha. I mean, besides the Hand of Midas and also the Radiance, you already got a Sange and Yasha, plus Lifestealer is also preparing for an Assault Cuirass, but jumping in. Here you go, they want to take down Taiga. Even if Taiga would be using his stun, he, of course, Sylar with the Rage on won't be escaping with the hits. Again, open wounds. Sylar is just getting those kills. Kills after kills. Getting a double kill on the bottom lane. Taking down the supports of Alliance. Punishing Alliance with those moves. Trying maybe to do some scouting and some warding. However, of course, they will be going down because the firepower of the Lifestealer is just too much. But when it comes to, to items as well, for Storm Spirit, well, this Storm Spirit's much more deadlier. Not only with the AJs, but also the Kaye and the Orchid that he has on his arsenal. Let's not forget the BKB. But good thing TA also got some BKB here. Is also preparing for a Nullifier, perhaps, an Anti-Mage. Already got a Basher, BKB, Manta Style, and his Battle Fury. He's actually preparing his Abyssal Blade already. So that's gonna be a problem. Tiny, well, he's got some Ghost Scepter, so that means he has a higher survivability rate this time when they go clashing against Alliance. So yeah, 99 viewers right now. Tune in here on iSky TV. Thank you very much for tuning in. Do appreciate your love and your support. And again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. 24 and 18 on the kill count. 31 minutes. Going 32 into the matchup. This is gonna be a problem for Alliance because ASD got infested by Lifestealer. This is something we could expect when there's a Lifestealer plus also a mobile hero on the side of, on a team. Plus, there's a double damage rune already for ASD. Man, talk about advantage after advantage. See, just like that, jumping in, then out goes Sylar, just like a special delivery. Down goes Boxy, infests out the hits, the Vortex. Down goes Boxy. However, in July, looks like he's going to be taking care of these creeps that is pushing their bottom lane. I mean, look at that. Infest, then out goes the Rage, Vortex. Man, a lot of, just a few damage, a few skills is needed to be used by Sirius just to shut down that Batrider, because let's not forget that Storm Spirit actually have a double damage rune that's ready as well. Well, not only with that double damage rune that's ready for use on the next clash, but he got some items already. But one thing that's commendable with Alliance, because Anti-Mage already got 4 of his core items. Not again, BKB, Battle Fury, Manta Style, and Abyssal Blade. He's now preparing for a Butterfly, so that means if Mike would be getting that Butterfly, this is gonna give Alliance a much more higher chance to win team fights, or even if he's being picked off. But of course, if that's the case, ASD and Sylar doing that tag team combination once again, it's gonna be shutting down Mike for now. He's down for 90 minutes or 90 seconds. Firefly jumping in to stun him as well, but someone got this arm. Whoa, and a beautiful move there with the Soulbind and the Mana Void. Down goes Sylar, but here you go, Taiga jumping in with the Echo Slam. That's gonna be putting ASD down. For now, it's actually not Salar, it's ASD who actually went down. But here goes Salar, still trying to fight back against Bo3. Out goes the chaotic offering, jumping in, a toss, then the wall is out. Man, upheaval is also activated. Bo3 is now being hit by those illusions. Damn, Taiga, Bo3 going down. Farfly also gonna be going down, but he would also be doing a quick buyback here. Koikva will be using some of his items there just to get away. And that's gonna be a BKB that was used. So yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen next. Man, even if, even if, again, what's happening on this matchup is even if Alliance is trying to fight back and they manage to take down one of the heroes of Team Sirius, let's not forget though, there's a lot of crowd controls on the side of Team Sirius. Not only Darkseer, but also the Avalanche of Tiny, and let's not forget the scary chaotic offering coming from Warlock. Not only that, but of course the Fatal Bonds, which have already been proven fatal here on game number 1. So we are actually seeing nice combinations, wombo combos coming from Team Sirius, because they are, even if they are clearly on a disadvantage, they managed to take down 2 heroes on the side of Alliance. So they know who they need to take down. They actually are not trying to take down Mike or Koikva because they know these heroes are already hard as hell right now on this phase of this matchup. But they're actually taking down the easier targets, which is Bo3 and Taiga.
Are fortified.
So yeah, this is actually looking good. I mean, Anti-Mage here already got... He's now really preparing for a butterfly. 2-6 with gold. So yeah, once again, hope you guys are having a good time. But here we go, another ASD. Looks like we will be seeing that tag team combination once again. ASD and Salar will be taking down Bo3 yet again. It only takes one ball of lightning coming from ASD. Then ASD will be silencing their target. Then of course, just like a special delivery from a courier, they will be taking down a hero on the side of Alliance. This is actually a nice pick-off move coming from Team Sirius. So we could really expect that Alliance will be prioritizing on banning Lifestealer and also a Storm Spirit on game number 2. So 120 viewers right now. Again, thank you for all of your love and your support, guys. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Really do appreciate it. Anti-Mage is now already got an Eagle song, so that means he just needs a few more gold, maybe 1,400 to secure the Talisman of Evasion, and he's gonna get that butterfly in just... I mean, look at that. Even if earlier the one leading on the network is Lifestealer, now Anti-Mage is gaining some traction here, because now at 26,000 gold, top of the food chain, the network. But of course, Lifestealer is also quite fast because he already got some Radiance. So it's gonna be Radiance versus Battlefield when it comes to farming. Plus also, let's not forget the Infest in, Infest out that could be used by Lifestealer. That will give him an advantage. And another double damage rune here. That's ready for whom? For Salar. I guess they are actually waiting for ASD to bottle that rune, but I guess that's not gonna happen because it would be better if Salar would be getting that. Win Bashal, nope. We are just trying a new setup here. That's so again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And again, 29 and 20, 38 minutes into the matchup. You know what? I would love to give you guys, but hold on. Quick item check though. Yep. As of the moment, Anti-Mage already got Butterfly. That means his items is already complete. I guess he would be getting an IF Scatty too. Yeah, I guess he is. But for TA, already got an MKB BKB, of course, his Desolator and his Blink Dagger that he already got earlier. But what Alliance really need to do here is they really need some sustain, because unlike Team Sirius, Darkseer has a Guardian Greaves and also a Pipe of Insight. That means they could last longer during a clash. Let's also not forget, Warlock though has a Shadow Word which could heal up an ally during the clash. So yes, Alliance should think about that, because they got no sustain. But here you go again, BKB activated by ASD, and here you go, he wants to take that. There's actually a lot of matchups happening right now. On the front, it's gonna be Insania going down in the hands of Sylar, but out goes the Golem as well. Whoa, and a 3-man vacuum! Out goes the wall! Jumping away to safety Anti-Mage will be jumping away to safety, but it's already too damn late. Insania and Koikva will be going down, which means if since Roshan is active, is ready for grabs in July, and as expected, Team Sirius will be taking down the Roshan, getting another AGs, another fresh AGs in their side. Plus there are also some illusions that was spawned from that wall of replica. Let's also not forget, this time Roshan comes with a cheese. So there you go, ASD as usual will be getting that Aegis. Their cheese would be on the hands of Darkseer. So jumping in, ASD, just zapping in, zapping out with the ball of lightning. But here comes the stun. That's a nice block coming from Taiga, but I am not so sure if that's enough to stop Sylar and the rest of Team Sirius. They want to fight back in. Whoa! Got silence! Here you go! Whoa! That's a flaming lasso, and also an Echo Slam. 3 got caught! But still, Sirius managed to take down Taiga and Boxy, and looks like ASD would be trying to fight back and would want to take down the rest of Team Alliance, but they will be running away. That's a beautiful movement. I mean, that's a beautiful combination there coming from Alliance. Actually, in a way, both teams has, wombo combos that could be used. I mean, for the side of Alliance, we have seen the combination that I've been waiting for. Soulbind, double lasso, then an Echo Slam. 3 got caught in the Echo Slam. However, there were 3. No, if I'm not mistaken, there were actually 2 heroes that went down on the side of Alliance, Taiga and Boxy. Boxy is still down for the count for the next 30 seconds or so. And also, besides the Aegis advantage that Sirius have, 4 of the heroes make that 5. All of them got buyback. There are only 2 on the side of Alliance who got buybacks. And they've already took down a set of racks. They're now going for racks number 2, which is on the top lane. Looks like Anti-Mage will want to hit them down on the rear, because here comes Mike, but I'm not so sure if he would be spotted, because there is no... yeah, there is. He would be spotted because there's actually a observer ward that is on place. Here you go again, ASD and Sylar with that tag team combination, taking down Boxy once again. They want to go and take down Insania. Would they take him down? Yes, they will. And looks like they're going to go for 3. They want to take down Koikva, but Koikva will be activating BKB. Out goes the upheaval. Someone got muted. That's going to be who? That's going to be the Tiny. 2 set of racks down. Actually, there is still a range rack that's still standing on the top lane. However, still, because of the domination coming from Team Sirius, it looks like they are really doing it. And if this goes on, Alliance might just lose game number 1. GG, maybe not. But again, it's still too early. Again, even if Alliance is trying to fight back, Team Sirius will be killing 2 of their heroes, which is like what's happening right now. Earlier, they tried to kill someone. They're always prioritizing to kill ASD, which is the Storm Spirit. However, of course, with the combinations coming from Warlock, Tiny and also the Dark Seer. Two heroes of Alliance will be shut down. But this time there are no casualties. I mean, for that previous matchup, there are no casualties for Sears, but there is actually two who went down. But here you go. Here comes a flaming lasso from Bo3. They really want to shut down ASD. Down go is ASD. Aegis pop. Ready for round 2. But Mike will be jumping in. Someone got silent. That's going to be Tiny. But Tiny would be running away. Mike would be activating his spell counter. But would that happen? Man, that Echo Slam. Only one got hit. But Koifa's going to go down. Tiger's going down too. No buyback for those two. The only hero on the side of Alliance that got buyback would be Mike, and there's only one tier 4 remaining, and down it goes. Mike wants to jump in with that Ink Swirl activated to him, but no one would be stunned. But here you go, still continuing the domination. ASD trying to take down Bo3, but looks like Mike will be shutting down ASD for now. But of course, in July and Mike, their firepower is just too much for Anti-Mage to bear. And even if Mike is trying to take down Silent, the rest of Team Sirius is focused on the objectives and will be taking down the Ancient. GG, indeed. So Team Sirius would be securing game number. So once again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. So again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support here on our channel. And yep, we just witnessed Team Sirius securing that win against Alliance. Again, this is a best of 3 series, so we would see if Team Sirius would continue their domination since yesterday, wherein they won 2 clean wins, 2-0 wins against Complexity and Mineski for the group stages. But we'll see if this will continue or would Alliance push the series to the distance on game number 3. So once again, this is your Chillcaster, the Troublemaker LA Fury. Again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support. We'll be taking a quick break. Be right back.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, here we go. Game number 2 is up. Team Serious win game number 1. So we could expect that Alliance, of course, will be banning Storm Spirit and Lifestealer, who actually killed them, because we've seen great combination coming from Team Serious. Team Serious using that Storm Spirit and that Storm Spirit Lifestealer combination. But this is also a good ban coming from Team Serious, because Sven has been reworked on the current patch, and yes, he is actually much more stronger than ever on the current patch. So yep, that's a good ban coming from teams, because I've seen Mike played Sven. He's actually good with that hero. So yep, good move there coming from Team Serious.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Coming.
So again,
10 seconds remaining.
very much for tuning in. Really do appreciate your love and your support. And yeah, we continue our coverage here on iSky TV. This is already game number 2 to Dota just came in.
Dire team pick.
So we'll see.
Radiant team pick.
Sand King's the first pick.
Seconds remaining.
So Sand King first pick from Alliance. I mean, I've seen Bo3 use this. Same goes for first 3 bans, by the way, from Team Series would be Sven Oracle and also Earth Spirit. They really do not want to give Taiga the Earth, but we'll see if we will be seeing Earthshaker again in action here in game number 2. There's already a respect ban from Alliance banning Warlock. Same goes, well, not only Warlock, but they've also banned Leshrac and Nyx Assassin. So yeah, still too early. We'll see.
Radiant team pick. Dire.
I speak for
NP. Okay, so I guess we would be expecting. Okay, again, Nature's Prophet and Tiny. They really want to still use Tiny on game number 2. So we would see how this would end up for Team Serious. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was Firefly, yeah, who used Tiny. And he actually plays well with Tiny. Oh, it would have been nice if I could see Bo3 use Tiny or Taiga, because they really play good with with Tiny. But we'll see how this is gonna end up for Team Serious.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
So here we go. Okay, this time Serious would be using Bat Rider. Her Lions will actually use Bat Rider. But by the way, it's gonna be Team Serious and Alliance. Or should they say there are actually repeat picks here coming from game number 1. Tiny was used still by Team Serious.
10 seconds.
Bat Rider
remaining.
was used by Alliance, but this time it's gonna be Team Serious who's gonna be using it.
Remaining.
Something that's good about Batrider. Actually, he has been reworked. The cooldown, well, the cooldown of the Flaming Lasso was increased. Instead from 180, 100 seconds, 80 seconds, and 60 seconds, it's now increased to 190 and 80. But for the 7.22 patch, Batrider, let's see if he actually got reworked. Yeah, cooldown. The cooldown for Firefly was, I guess, increased as well. And the search radius for Reflect increased from 400 to 450. So that's good.
Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team
Jillian Mamayota, yeah, big shout out to you coming from Jerry. Again! Don't be the spec. I'm not so sure how Alliance would
Radiant team ban.
bring this one. Oh, finally! One of the heroes that got reworked as well on, I mean, actually on the 7.22 patch, all of the heroes got
Dire
reworked.
team ban.
Mars and Io was added on the, what do you call this, on the on Captain's Omni Knight. Well, what was was the character upgrade though.
10 seconds remaining.
So this means this time I guess Alliance actually learned
5 seconds remaining.
game number one because they did not do not have any kind of sustain. But I guess Team Serious here this time. Well, Storm Spirit, the final ban of Team Serious. Fourth and fifth ban would from Alliance would be Ember Spirit and OD.
Dire team
If they would be banning on, okay, they're gonna be banning TA, which was used by Alliance. Once again, to all our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. So we'll see if, let's say, if you know, Team Series would actually win another clean win here on
Radiant
game
team
number on the series, or would it be Alliance win? Final pick, Queen of Pain. Yep. We seeing action on game number 2.
10
In a way,
seconds
yeah, I
remaining.
kind of like Alliance's line up here. We can see, you know, there is again a soul bind coming from Grimstroke. Then maybe we, no, it's actually not 2. Maybe, yeah, maybe 2 will be hit by the purification. Or maybe multiple heroes will be hit by the purification if that soul bind's active. Same goes for Troll Warlord when he actually is on melee form, could root the one hero. But if there are 2 heroes,
Choose your hero.
oh, this is gonna be a problem. He used Broodmother yesterday, and that would be against who? If I'm not mistaken, if it's not against Complexity Gaming. Yeah. Not use Broodmother, but Broodmother is much more dangerous. One thing I like about the lineup of Sirius here is they have, you know, global presence with the Broodmother and the players first. ASD going for Broodmother, Solar Spectre in July, Batrider, Firefly again with Tiny, and this guy going for Nature's Prophet. That would be. Hold on. Let me call him by his first name. His first name is actually Jiang. Yeah, let's call him Jiang. So here we go. Game number 2. It's gonna be between Team Sirius still versus Alliance. Let's do this. Here we go.
Well, look at that. Rock'em
Prepare for
sock'em.
battle.
A rolling stone.
Alright, so here we go. Game number 2. We'll see who's gonna win this. Again, global presence coming from Siler with the Hunt. Same goes for, of course, the spider webs that will be used by ASD. But on the side of Dire, yeah, Insania still with Remstroke, Koikpa, Queen of Pain, Mike, Troll Warlord, Boxy this time with Omni Knight, and Taiga with the Sand King. So we will see how this would end up for both teams.
30 seconds.
Sirius Alliance. Sirius, well, we've seen great combination earlier coming from Sirius where an ASD used Storm and that Sylar actually used the Life Stealer. Most of the time, it would always be ASD and Sylar who would be tagging up, who would be in combination. Life Stealer will be doing an infest with ASD, then ASD will be jumping in with the ball of lightning, with the zip zap. Then it's always Boxy who would be taken down because he was the one using that, right? Which is actually good because Team Sirius did well on game number 1 by shutting down the opposing the opposing offlaner. But looks like Boxy will be taking the mid lane because this is good because the purification that is used by Boxy would help him shut down those firelings. So Koikva is alone on the bottom lane against Firefly. And here comes Mike, Taiga, and Insania. Looks like this time it's Alliance who will be getting that first blood. So yeah, 1-0. So earlier on game number 1, Sirius actually got the first blood, but this time Alliance is now fighting back. So yeah, we'll see. Something that Alliance as well should consider is they should not push this game. They should not allow this game go late game, because Spectre would be much more dangerous during the late game. Let's not also forget, if a Spectre would be getting a Radiance, that's going to be a problem for them. So as early on this matchup, they need to shut him down. But of course, it's going to be tricky if they want to shut down Spectre because the current laning phase of Sirius is 3-1-1, while it's a 2-1-2. Actually, looks like Taiga would want to go and take down Boxy on the mid lane, or maybe try to pick off that courier on the side of Alliance. But yeah, we'll see. Purification out from Boxy. So yeah, this is actually a good move coming from Alliance, adjusting with the laning phase, which ASD pushed him, because with the purification, those firelings will be shut down early on. But here comes another stun from Firefly. They want to take down Taiga, but Taiga would be stunning in July because of the hit from Insania. Insania with the stroke of fate, finishing up in July. So again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yep, we'll see how this is gonna go down on game number 2. So push strat for Sirius with the Nature's Prophet plus again global presence coming from there to course. Also they got the nice lockdowns and disables coming from not only coming from from Nature's Prophet with the Sprout, but also the stun, the avalanche coming from box from should I say Tiny, and also the Flaming Lasso. But here you go. Beautiful combination there coming from Taiga, Mike, and also Koikva. Mike would be shutting down Jiang using the Nature's Prophet.
Pull roots and run.
So thanks everyone to those who are actually who's actually subscribing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Really appreciate your love and your support. Keep those subs coming, keep those likes coming. And yep, everything is looking fine here between Team Sirius and Alliance. But this time it's Alliance who's dictating, who's really showing dominance on the early game. They need to continue this. They need to maintain this if they want to win game number 2. Again, they need to make sure that they could win and finish off this matchup even at the mid-game phase of the matchup. But this is something they need to also consider in July, dealing heavy damage. But of course, 3 versus 1 is just too much. Mike again getting another kill. He's already now on the killing spree, 3-0. When it comes to the score, a toss from Firefly, but nope, not gonna deal heavy damage to Mike. So yeah, we'll see. 4 minutes going 5 into the matchup. ASD looks like he is having some hard time there.
I'll take your tribute.
And the hands of Boxy. Boxy's really looking good, doing good on the mid lane. With the purification, he is managing to shut down ASD. And I mean, look at the HP of ASD right now, less than 25%. But of course, this is something they need to consider. Jiang jumping in, teleporting. Mike, no one will be hit by that Inkswell, but still looks like again Jiang, the Nature's Prophet, would be going down for the second time. A toss to Taiga towards Insania, but they are still chasing down Firefly, using that courier to block the way of Firefly, but he would still be running away. And now a flame break coming from the Batrider. And he looks like he's gonna be running away. Mike, man, look at that. 9 stacks of sticky napalms. But good thing it's now over. It's done. The stack is done. Because if not, it's gonna be a problem. It's just, it may take maybe a 1 or just 1 or 2 hits. Normal hits coming from anyone, and they would have a hard time.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And the courier got picked off. Alright. Good move there coming from Sirius. Looks like Sirius is now in a bind because they haven't killed anyone yet. ASD having a hard time on the mid lane. Here you go, just like that. Using the purification would be dealing heavy damage towards ASD. And ASD has no choice but to do some farming on the side. Koikva though is now being chased by those trends from the Nature's Prophet. But yeah, he has to be very careful. So looking good this time for Alliance. Unlike in game number 1, Sirius really was the one dictating the pace, dictating the tempo. And Alliance actually looked like they are really playing in the hands of Sirius, because every time, I mean, on game number 1, to those who just came in, let me just fill you guys in. What's happening between Sirius and Alliance is, if Alliance managed to take down ASD, who was using the Storm Spirit earlier, Team Sirius, the rest of Team Sirius will be fighting back and will be killing 2 heroes on the side of Alliance. Mainly Boxy and Taiga will be taken down, who was using Batrider and Earthshaker earlier. But here you go. Here comes Taiga and Insania. Looks like there's going to be another fight here on the top lane. Sylar will be using his Spectral Dagger. Nope. Not that much will be happening. Taiga looks like he's just going to drag those trends And now would be using the Sandstorm to take away these stack. This neutral stack, but here comes a stun from Taiga, and here comes an avalanche, but of course they would still be caught by that Inkswell. A beautiful move there coming from Firefly, tossing Spectre away from danger, away from the grasps of Alliance. So this is now the problem of Alliance. They need to survive until their courier would be up in 45 seconds. Firefly is still trying to chase maybe Taiga there, but in July it looks like he's gonna finish what the Sand King started. Moxie at level 8, while ASD at level 9, which is good. The one leading on the net worth is Troll Warlord with 4-2. While the Brood Mama only got 4,000 gold. Not too far when it comes to the network, but this would be good for Alliance because they really need to get all the advantage they could get early on this matchup, and they need to maintain it if they want to push this game on game number 3. Because again, what we could expect from Team Serious is they would be pushing this game towards, towards the late game phase, because there is a Spectre and also ASD with the Brood Mama would be very deadly during the late game. But with the proper level spikes and items, well, of course we can see ASD taking down heroes, not only with the spiderlings and the spider webs, of course with that insatiable hunger. But here we go, here comes another stun coming from Alliance. They will be taking down Jang once again, which is the Nature's Prophet. Someone got caught by In July with that flaming lasso, but looks like Mike will be fighting back. Only one sticky napalm stack. Nope, not gonna happen. Good initiation there coming from Alliance, however, Sirius will be disengaging because it's only the Batrider on the bottom lane for now. But here comes Insania using the Inkspell to push away who? To push away Jang and also Sylar. But Sylar won't be hit by that Inks wall. It's gonna be Jang who's gonna be hit again. And another beautiful toss there coming from Firefly. They want to take down Koikva, of course. They could go and deal some damage to Koikva, but man, that was close. He could have. But because of that hunt coming from the Spectre, they would be killing down Koikva on the bottom lane, and July would still be getting that damage. QOP is very poor, can Clash just become fooled by Spec ulti. Yeah, that's true. That's actually what happened. He's number 5 on the net worth at 3-2, while Spectre's number 4 at 4k gold. But still, that's looking good for one suffering their laning, their adjustment with the laning. Well, even if the Brood Mom is the one leading on the network this time with 5-8 gold, it is now followed. It's actually followed by 2 of the core heroes from Alliance. Omni-Knight at number 3, Troll at number 2. But here we go, jumping in. They want to jump in. They want to take down Sylar. Insania with the smoke, but would be caught by that stun. Out goes the avalanche. Out goes the sonic wave. Would they manage to take down Sylar? Yes, they will. The avalanche, the stun, and the sandstorm plus that sonic wave would also be hitting down Sylar. And also with the stroke of fate and that Inkswell, they would be taking him down.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So thank you for everyone who's tuned in. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Looks like Troll hold on. Looks like someone got caught there once again. Zilli Insania going down. Yes, he will. Batrider set up with the flaming lasso. Sylar will be finishing him off. There you go, purification coming from Boxy. However, Firefly and ASD is actually there in the mid lane. Would be using that Heavenly Grace, so that means no skills will be used against him. So this time Sirius is fighting back with 2 kills already. However, Alliance is the one leading with 7 kills. Also leading with more than 1k gold advantage. No towers taken down yet on this phase of the match. Already at 13 minutes. But yeah, this is really looking good for, you know, for Alliance. Here comes the insatiable hunger. But Boxy will be using that Heavenly Grace. Got no mana here. And a Spider Web will be cast once again. Out goes the Wrath of Nature. Then the Sprout. Out goes the Trent. Then the Toss. But Mike is now gonna back him up. Using that heal. Avalanche will be used by the Tiny. And of course, Sirius would be running away to safety. Would be disengaging for now. For that clash. Good. That's a good save coming from Mike. Boxy actually led Sirius towards that area wherein Mike was farming. So that means war. But not for now. So 2 and 7 again. The kill count, no changes yet. But the one leading on the net worth is still the Brood Mama. Followed closely by Troll Warlord. However, Koikva was actually their mid laner. Position 2 is now out in the off lane. Is at number 6. But here comes the stun. Stun from Firefly. Then of course the purification. Out goes. Woo! And here comes the Guardian Angel will be used. In July that would be using some of that, you know, some of that Firefly, but I guess Mike will be taking down Boxy. Looks like he's gonna go down next as well. Beautiful movement here coming from Koikva and the Taiga. Firefly would they manage?
The seeds of
Insania looks like they would want to take down the Bat Rider, and in July would go down. So this time this would be a nice engagement, or should I say a nice exchange coming from Alliance. 2 for 1. However, Sirius managed to take down one of their cores. Here comes ASD, low on life, but with the insatiable hunger, he will be taking down Koikva. Koikva, with just a few hits, will be taken down by ASD. But here comes the stun from Firefly, will be saving ASD from certain death with Mike and also Taiga. Fang, are you asking who won game number 1? It's actually Sirius. Team Sirius won game number 1. This is a best of 3 series on the upper bracket. Round 1. Next matchup which we would be seeing would be between NIP versus Team Anvergeza. Top team from Group B, NIP, Team Anvergeza. Top 2 team on Group A. While Alliance is the top team for their bracket, Sirius is the top 2 team on Group B. So yeah, they're from 8 teams. Now we're down to 4. Alliance, Sirius, NIP, and Anvergeza. We'll see who's gonna win it and who's gonna end up on the grand finals. But here you go. Here comes the stun and also the soulbind. But still, that's not enough. ASD got silenced, but of course with that hit, with the spawn spiralings, that will be enough to take down Insania. It's actually Firefly who's gonna be finishing him off, and ASD will be taking down that tower on the mid lane.
come.
So 5 and 9. So Sirius is now clearly fighting back. Plus they're also controlling the top jungle. Top dire jungle, or the top jungle of Alliance. Creating some more space. They're now, I guess, pushing towards the top tier 2. However, of course, Grimstroke is there. And also Koifa is there. They're trying to chase Tiny, I guess. And Taiga, Sand King is there. The stun, the Inkswell would be stunning him, stopping him from his tracks, and Koifa will be using that Sonic Wave to finish him off. Good kill there, coming from Alliance. But here you go, ASD still want to go take. See, low on mana, going low on life, using Heavenly Grace. That's a good move, but here you go. Looks like Insane will be taken down once again because of the hits from In July and also the Wrath of Nature. And the rest will be running away. Or should they say, the Backrider would be running away. So things are kind of slowing down now. But something that I like about this matchup is there are kills happening left and right. And I guess there will be another engagement here on the top lane. Question is, who's gonna engage? I guess not. I guess Koifa won't be engaging. Same goes for Sand King. But here comes the Toss Avalanche coming from Firefly, which would only be used to those creeps. And then July is still doing his job, creating some more space. So yeah, 6 and 10. Alliance clearly leading on the early game, but again, this time Sirius, who's picking up the pace, is trying to fight back, and looks like they are gonna win this if this continues. However, Alliance need to be very wary of the hunt that is ready to be used anytime by the Spectre. Trying to take down the Brood Mama on the mid lane, but not gonna happen. Mike putting the pressure on the bottom lane. Moxie's just nearby as well. And I guess he's gonna continue that until it is taken down. So yeah, we'll see. So again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do appreciate your love and your support. We'll see who's gonna win this on game number 2. And another tower taken down by Alliance. That's gonna be the bottom tier 2, but here comes the stun. The stun as well coming from both sides. Avalanche and also the Inkswell. They'll be taking down Jing, taking down the NP. Want to take down Tiny, but not gonna happen. He just TP'd away to safety. So again, thank you for tuning in, everyone. We'll see who's gonna win this off.
Visibility.
So 6 and 11. Now the gold advantage is now on the side of Alliance, even if it's just less than 1k. ASD is still covering the mid lane. But looks like there's going to be some danger happening right now. Jumping in with that Inkswell. He would be hit, but here comes the epicenter and the avalanche. Looks like Insane is going to be going down, but here comes In July with... Ooh, someone got caught with the flaming lasso and would be hit as well by that flame break. But here you go. Even though Boxy will be activating that Guardian Angel, still, he would be hit down. Not for long. He's gonna go down. Boxy's gonna be taken down by ASD. Same goes by Jang. Spotlight's also gonna go down, but here comes the buybacks. Pushed away by that Sonic Wave. Mike would still go down the hands of Salar. Same goes for Korkba and Tiger. And there we go. A team wipe coming from Team Sirius. Here we go now. As expected, Sirius will be continuing the pressure on the mid lane. And there you go. Down goes the tier 2 tower on the mid. And ASD with his Spider Links and also his illusions will be trying to take down that tier 3. But of course, since Grimstroke is there with his stroke of weight, he could easily take down those Spider.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So here we go. When it comes to objectives, well, I guess it's gonna be favoring Alliance here because they've managed to take down 1 tier 2 tier 1s. Well, actually, yeah, it's kind of a tie because Sirius took down the tier 1s on the mid and on the top, and also the tier 2 on the mid lane.
are scanning.
So again, 153 viewers. Okay, trending up on our viewers. Thank you for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yep, show some love and support for your favorite teams here on the live stream. Looks like Siler
Dire's
will
top
be
tower is
taking
under
down that
attack.
top tower with
Dire's
just
top
one hit.
tower
And
has
yes, it
fallen.
is. It's gonna go down. So just when you thought Alliance actually has the upper hand, looks like Sirius is now getting the upper hand again on this matchup. Firefly and in July is now covered with smoke. Looks like they want to pick off someone. However, there's just a lot of heroes on the mid lane because not only Boxy who's on the front lines, the rest are coming in to back him up, which is Taiga and Insane. So I guess they will be retreating for now. But Batrider and Spectre, which is Siler in July, is still doing some farming. Here comes the Soulbind! Two got caught by that silence. No follow-up. Boxy will be tossed towards Jang. But of course, with the Heavenly Grace, he won't be hit by any skills for the moment. Nice engagement there coming from Alliance, but of course, Sirius would be disengaging first. They want to try to take down Boxy, but not gonna happen. So the gold advantage is now surging in towards the side of Team Sirius because they've already cleared the tier 1s and tier 2s on the top and on the mid lane. But the Alliance is still trying to fight back. So again, Alliance need to finish this match real quick because if this goes 40 minutes above, we'll see if they can still, of course, survive against Spectre and Broodmother, who already got some items. But yeah, talking about items, well, Spectre already got his Radiance and Ayasha. Of course, Broodmother, well, look at that. He could spawn 20 spider webs. But here comes the Hunt and the Guardian Angel. The stun, someone got hit by the Flaming Laser. Out goes the Sonic Wave. They still want to take down someone, but good thing AFD got taken down. Insane will be taken down as well by Salah, but the Firefly would also go down. A double kill coming from Poifa. Not only taking down Firefly, but also Jang. They want to take down Salah. Here comes the hit. Shadow Strike. Jumping in, blinking in. Poifa would be running away to safety, but someone would be hit by that Spectral Dagger. That's me, Tiger. Tiger is now hiding behind his smoke. Would be using that Sandstorm. Would try to take him down. In July, will try to take him down, but he will be TPing away to safety. That's a good exchange coming from Alliance this time. And now from 3k gold advantage, now the gold advantage of Team Sirius is now down to less than 1k gold. Just like that, they managed to shut down ASD, who has been getting multiple kills from then on. And yes, I guess because his kill streak was ended, plus there are 3 heroes that went down on the side of Sirius: Firefly, Jang, the Nature's Prophet, and ASD in exchange for Insania. They actually got the gold advantage this time on that clash. But still, the one leading on the net worth would be the Brood Mama with 15,700 gold. With 15,700 gold. But just nearby, just trailing behind with 800 gold would be Troll Warlord. It looks like Alliance, especially Nikke, would want to take down the Roshan. But here comes the illusions coming from Spectre. Not gonna happen. So I guess they need to be very careful. But here comes the stun. And also the Inkswell, the hits! Nikke will be taking down Firefly even with that Spectral Dagger coming from Tyler. They won't be able to stop Alliance. So since they picked up one hero, they could just go in and take down the Roshan. But Poifa was actually picked off by the Flaming Lasso. Here comes the Hunt, who would be the next victim of the Spectre. Poifa is down. Nikke activating BKB. He wants to go and chase down Sylar. Sylar is now being chased down, but here comes the Epicenter. No one will be hit by that Epicenter. Failed use of Epicenter coming from Taiga. Nikke will be caught inside that sprout. Another spectral dagger towards Mike, but Mike will be sustained by the purification. Still, Styler is still on the move, wants to take them down, but here comes the Guardian and they want to fight back. Two got caught inside the sprout! Man, in July we'll be going through that cliff, but I guess ASD will be the next victim again of Alliance. He's gonna go down once again, but Salah as well is now being chased down. Got slowed, got silenced by Insania. Another stroke of fate, silence. Here comes the hits coming from Mike. Got rooted. Down goes Siler. 2 heroes make that 3 down on the side of Sirius, and now they're gonna finish what they've started. They're gonna go and take down this Roshan. Once they got the Roshan, we can expect either the top lane or the middle lane will be taken down. Who's the next target? Oh no! In July going down, Favlight jumping in. It's too deep. Would be eaten down by Taiga, and the rest of Alliance make that 4 heroes taken down by Alliance, and now they have the numbers advantage clearly. Most of the heroes are down for 30 seconds or so, which means that Roshan will be taken down easily without any contention coming from Sirius. Mike will be getting that Aegis. Damn, this time we are seeing good combination, good gameplays coming from Alliance, which they lacked on game number 1. Because again, earlier, if Alliance is fighting back against Sirius, they would be taking down 1 hero, and they're always focusing on taking down Storm Spirit, which was used by ASD earlier. But ASD would end up taking, or should I say, but if ASD will be taken down, Sirius would actually punish Alliance by taking down 2, maybe 3 from the side of Alliance. So this time this is good. They actually disengage for now. They won't be pushing towards a tier 2. But the good thing here that actually helped Alliance to get 2 more kills when they're taking down the Roshan was, the Rosh Pit was heavily warded to the point that that the Batrider and also Tiny, which is played by Farfly and in July, was spotted by the rest of Alliance, and they actually took down those 2. So another tower taken down this time by Alliance. So if this really continues, they can maybe finish this up maybe within 5-10 minutes. But again, Taiga looks like you want to go and take down someone else. That's gonna be Jang! Taken down by Taiga. Just a 1v1 on a 1v1 situation. Down he goes with that Burrow Strike Sandstorm and setting that epicenter. Even with that Sprout trying to teleport away, he's not gonna run away because he's already low on life when that epicenter was used. So yeah, 13 and 22. This earlier it was Sirius who's getting that advantage with the gold, but this time Alliance is now the one who's getting the gold advantage clearly with 6k gold advantage. So yeah, the network's now favoring Alliance. Odds are in favor for Alliance. Let's not forget there is still a AG's on the hands of Troll. Let's also not forget, not only with his diffuser, but hold on, Taiga, Insania, looks like they're gonna be taken down. Firefly again taken down, but here comes the Haunt. Insania will be taken down by Siler, but of course he would also be silenced for a while, and also that Soulbind will be used against him. Even if he's trying to get away, Insania would still be killed by the Scary Spectre. So 32 minutes into the match, but actually like, how Troll is fast and farming. I mean, look at that, BKB, Satanic, Maelstrom, and the Diffusal Blade, but here comes another Flaming Lasso coming from in July. He wants to take down Koifa, but Koifa will be jumping in, silencing him. a shadow strike. Would he able to take him down? But here comes the stun from Taiga and the purification. Koiva taken down in July. Would they go for 2 more kills? For another kill? Nope, no one inside. So that's gonna be another easy pick up coming from Team Sirius. Nice. That's a nice response coming from Alliance. Just when you thought that the Batrider would get away, would run away, out of nowhere, Taiga jumped in with the burrow strike. It was the purification coming from Boxy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Help them take down the Batrider. This is actually what happened on game number 1. Batrider was used by Alliance, and Sirius always takes down that Batrider. But this time, Alliance is the one punishing the Batrider. So the tables have been turned, and now they are pushing in towards the tier 3. Here comes the trends. Yes, push strategy for Team Sirius. Looks like it pay off on the early game, but this time on the mid game, it's Alliance who's dictating the pace. Heavenly Grace casted toward Mike, but he's still pushing on. Wants to take down that melee Rex on the top lane. Spectral Dagger. A tree that was tossed, but of course that top melee Rex will be taken down. But here comes a Flaming Lasso. What's gonna be the counter attack coming from Alliance? Here comes the Sonic Wave and the Soulbind. BKB activated by ASD. Looks like they want to take down someone, but someone will be caught. Haunt is activated. Out goes the Guardian Angel. Boxy is still trying to survive with the barrage of hits coming from Zyler and ASD. But here comes the backup. Down goes Boxy. Down goes Zyler. Taiga. 3 heroes down on the side of Alliance. 1 got caught inside. Or should I say got denied by the neutral creep. But of course the buybacks was already committed as well by Sirius. So 2 heroes are down on the side of Alliance. That Aegis is now gone. So yep.
Radiant are scanning.
3 for 2, 2 for 3 exchange. By the way, that gave Sirius an advantage. Buybacks done by a tiny Inspector, and the Omniknight actually committed a buyback. So buyback status for both teams, 2 for 2. In July, and Jang has buybacks. While on the side of Alliance, they have Insania and Taiga who got buybacks. Still leading on the net worth would be Troll Warlord again. 35 minutes into the matchup, he already got his items. 11k gold advantage now since they managed to take down a tier 3 and a melee Rex. So this is really turning into, or should I say, the odds are really in favor for Alliance here, which is looking good. So if this goes on for the next few minutes, then we could expect a game number 3 for the series. But of course Sirius could still fight back because it's we're now approaching the late game phase. But here you go, Koikwa, but nice assist, nice response coming from Alliance. Siler will be taken down, and Jang as well will be taken down. Man, look at that, 110 seconds down for the count. No buyback, would be waiting for the next few minutes, for 6 minutes before his buyback would be active. Jang will be committing his buyback there. Omni so fat, love this game. Yeah, that's true. Is Alliance good in first 10 kills? They actually secured first 10 kills earlier. For the first game, I guess it was Team Sirius who secured it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
16-28, 37 minutes into the matchup. Yep, Nike, Boxy, Koifa still on the front lines. Another tier 3 taken down. And yep, we're still waiting for what's gonna be the move of Sirius, but no counter attacks there because they are 1 man down. ASD trying to cast those spider webs, but of course they can notice ASD because Mike is just nearby trying to protect the melee Rex. But here you go, Taiga jumping in, wants to stun who? Wants to stun ASD, but that Inks won't be hitting ASD. But here comes the hit. Soulbind again, 2 got silenced, and the Sonic Wave. BKB activated by ASD, but ASD is trying to run away. Hoifa wants to try and take him down, but here comes a stun. They want to take down Boxy, but here comes the Guardian Angel. Boxy would still be alive, even inside the fountain. Managed to take down Farfly and Injury. Man, talk about some salty gameplays there. Man, that was kind of a greedy move, but of course it was Injury who dragged him in there, and he just kept on fighting. He just kept on fighting because he knows he's gonna die once that Guardian Angel was away. So of course, that's something you can expect, but Mike got trapped and he's being hit but in the front, in the back, left and right.
For a queen.
ASD will be getting a double kill there, taking down Mike and also Insania, which means that's gonna be pushing Alliance away for now. So we're now trending up with our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, 203 viewers. So thank you very much. We'll see how this is gonna end up on game number 2. So Sala and ASD looks like they're the ones this time who's making the push. 19 and 30 on the kill count, and yep, now we are now approaching the late game phase of this matchup. So earlier it was Sirius who was on the edge of losing, but still looks like Sirius and Sylar is now trying to fight back because there are 2 men down, but here comes the stun. The epicenter looks like ASD and Sylar will be sustaining heavy damage here, but BKB activated ready by ASD. And July wants to go and pick off someone with that flaming lasso because it's ready, but would be running away using that 4 staff because he doesn't want to dive in those deep waters because he might just end up dying. Still, the gold, the economy of Alliance is going strong with 12k gold advantage. Sirius, even though clearly on a disadvantage when it comes to gold. But here you go, Taiga will be jumping in with that stun. Woo! Here we go. Down goes Roshan. However, Sylar would still be getting that Aegis. Taiga trying to steal that Aegis, but not gonna work. But here comes Guardian Angel, another Soulbind, but the one that got caught in the Soulbind would be the Manta, the illusion of Sylar. Managed to take down Jang. Down goes the Nature's Prophet, and that's gonna be sending Sirius away to safety, even if they have the Aegis advantage, which is on the hands of Sylar. Still, they are gonna be disengaging because now they are on a disadvantage when it comes to numbers. They're 1 man down, but we'll see what's gonna be the next move here coming from Sirius and Alliance.
Radiant's bottom shrine is under attack. Radiant's bottom shrine
So here we
has
go.
fallen.
Continuing the pressure, continuing on creating some more space. Alliance just took down a tower, or should I say took down the shrine on the bottom lane, which is good. Now they could totally control this bottom jungle of Team Sirius, which in a way they could just trap Team Sirius inside their base. However, let's not forget there is still that Brood Mama who could just roam around if there are spider webs casted
Radiant's top
throughout
shrine is under
their
attack.
jungle. But Nikkei, of course, going for objectives, will be taking down another shrine. So that means no one could go
Has fallen.
and take them down from the rear. So the gameplay probably of Alliance here would, they're just gonna wait for that Aegis to expire. There we go, jumping in. Looks like in July would want to go in and use that flaming last, but not gonna happen. Koifa going low on life, but looks like another Soulbound was casted. A toss to Boxy, but I guess he's gonna go down. Same goes for Insania. Insania going down, Boxy going down. Mike wants to take them down, but that's a beautiful epicenter move coming from Taiga. They managed to take down ASD. However, Taiga will be paying for his life. Another toss coming from Firefly. A 3 toss as well. They will be shutting down Mike. Oh no! Beautiful movement here coming from Team Sirius, and now they are 4 men down. There are actually 3 who got buyback, but OmniKnight doesn't got buyback. Which means Sirius could just go in, go straight for the throne, for the Ancient. And this means, would this mean what? Another 2-0 win for Sirius? Maybe, maybe not. But Taiga and the rest of the line still fighting back. They want to take down who? They want to take down Tiny, which is Firefly. He would be sustaining that heavy damage coming from Koikva. Koikva taking that kill yet again. But here comes another buyback. This time from Team Sirius. So that means 5 heroes are up on the side of Team Sirius. 2 got buyback on the side of Alliance. Only 1 on the side of Sirius. And again, what's scary for the Spectre is he already got the Bezel Blade BKB. Or should I say, hold on. Jan got taken away. And here comes the Guardian Angel in July trying to take down Koikva with that Flaming Lasso. Not gonna happen. Someone got hit by that Fear again with that Sonic Wave. Taiga wants to stun ASD, would still be stunned by Taiga's Burrow Strike. They want to take down Sylar. Would they manage to take him down? Here comes the Spectral Dagger, and with that hit from Insania, that good assist from Insania, they will manage to take down Sylar. Pop goes the AGs, ready for round 2. Here's already round 2. They want to take down Sylar. Soulbind, the stun, Inkswell, Stroke of Fate. Looks like Sylar is gonna go down once again. However, Firefly and Sylar is gonna go down. This time, Alliance is fighting back. They want to fight back. Sylar bought back. Will be using the Haunt. Mike, Boxy going low on life, but Mike's back to life. Will be using his Satanic. Would be fighting back. And there are still 2 heroes down on the side of Sirius. However, Sylar with that buyback and using that Haunt managed to take down Taiga. So if Alliance want to win this, they better go and push the high ground as soon as possible, because this is already the late game. Yep. What's good with Alliance is they are fighting back. They have enough firepower to shut down the rest of Team Sirius. However, the scary Spectre already got the Bezel Blade, Manta Style, and the Radiance. The Broodmother is already complete with his items, preparing for a Daedalus. Already got a Diffusal, Cranium Basher, Manta Style BKB. And because of that Aghanim Scepter, he could spawn 20 webs all throughout the map. Talk about map control coming from Team Sirius. But this is actually interesting coming from Team Sirius. They're the ones who have heavy sustains earlier on game number 1. But they do not have any items that will sustain them except the Spirit Vessel coming from Nature's Prophet. But of course, with Alliance, they got the Purification and the Guardian Angel plus the Heavenly Grace coming from OmniKnight. And the funny thing though, coming from OmniKnight, he got not only a gem but also a Lincoln Sphere and a Radiance in the Dasangen Yasha. QOP got a Bloodthorn Shiva's Guard, of course. His Aghanim Scepter and the Soul Ring, Troll Warlord, of course, which helped him earlier on the clash. Thanks to the Satanic, he also got a Mjolnir BKB, MKB, and the Diffusal Blade. I guess he's also preparing for an Eye of Skadi earlier. Omni so fat, yep. I've already read that. And the what? 4K gold? What do you mean RBK? But yeah, this is really looking good for both the teams. Really liking it. So we'll see this time who has the better gameplay, better resolve, better coordination, combination, response as well. coming from both teams, because whoever would win this clash, this next clash, will dictate the winner of this match. Because they could just go in and kill some more time, but if Alliance kills some more time, yep, Sirius could actually gain more advantage because it's already the late game. Spectre is gonna be much more scarier than usual because now he got not just the items that he had before. They already have an Eye of Skadi, which is gonna make him more deadly. Daedalus has already completed, has already been bought, completed by the Brood Mom. But here comes a smoke pop coming from Alliance. Looks like they are really fighting, looking for a fight, looking for trouble, looking for a war. But would they manage to pick off someone? Because they are just hiding behind the trees near the mid lane. Here comes Sylar using that spectral dagger. That means they know there's someone nearby. Skamike would act as a bait, but I am not so sure what's the next move here. But here comes a counter smoke coming from Sirius. Those spiderlings of the Brood Mama actually help spot the rest from Alliance on the rear. But here you go. Boxy looks like he's gonna be taken down, but here comes the stun coming from Taiga, and hiding now inside the sandstorm would be using that Ghost Scepter. Out goes the Guardian Angel, and 2 got caught inside the sword bite. Looks like 3 would be caught inside that epicenter. Jang and in July would go down. Quick buybacks coming from the 2, and that Gem of True Sight is actually left behind. While Jang here is trying his best to defend the base, this is gonna put the rest of Team Sirius on a disadvantage if they engage against Alliance. So as of the moment, this is something that they could do. (24:38), 15 minutes. Okay, yep, indeed. We are already on the late game phase of this matchup. Alliance could just push in a team fight because most of them got no buyback. 7 minutes in July, and also Jang will be waiting for 7 more minutes. The rest will be waiting for a couple more minutes. While the Brood Mama lacks the gold, even if his buyback cooldown is about to end. And again, when it comes to the buybacks, Sirius got none, nada. Alliance got 3. Yup, good afternoon to you, Leo. How are you? But here we go. Looks like ASD and the rest of Team Sirius will want to take this Aegis, take this Roshan. However, here comes Mike. Pawfly jumping in, tossing Mike away. But here comes Taiga, hiding behind the sandstorm, but they could spot him because there is a gem, or should I say some wards inside. So this is gonna be a clash in the Rosh Pit. Koiba using that Shiva's Guard. The Roshan is low on life, but here comes Firefly with the toss avalanche combo. But still not going to happen. But here we go, Epicenter set up. Taiga will be taking down the Roshan, getting that Aegis. But here we go, another combination from Alliance. Out goes the Sonic Wave and the hits. Mike will be taking down Sylar. So if this goes on, they could just win this game number 2. Down goes Firefly once again, and Koifa will be taking him down. But here comes the buyback coming from Tiny. 4 got buyback on the side of Alliance, and they also got the Aegis because it's on the hands of Taiga.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So here you go, another tower taken down by the creep. Woo! Action-packed matchup. 24 and 40 went on the kill count, and look at that, 20 from 23 it went down to 22k gold. Damn, Alliance is really fighting back against Sirius. And take note, the Spectre got no buyback for another 13 seconds. However, I guess he has the money, he has the gold to buy back in just a few in just a few
Radiant's bottom
seconds
barracks
here.
are under
But here you go. Buyback is in. Down goes the racks. The range racks. Taiga is now being targeted by Sylar and the rest. Here comes the soul buy. They want to take down Farfline ASD, but Sylar on the front. They want to take down in July using that flaming lasso, but not gonna happen. Mike and Taiga would be helping each other out to take him down. Mega creep secured by Alliance. This means 99% probability win rate for Alliance. Plus, not only that, they got 27k gold in the bank, and they got 4 buybacks. Let's see though if Taiga still got the AGs. Yes, he still does. So even if he goes dying, he still have a buyback ready. Down goes tier 4. Make that 2 tier 4s. Ancient exposed. The stun from Taiga using the Ghost Scepter. Haunt is out. Guardian Angel, out goes the Epicenter, also the Sonic Wave, then pop goes the Aegis. ASD still trying to fight back, and that Soulbind is activated. Guardian Angel again, looks like 2 heroes on the front will go down. ASD, Sylar, there you go. GG was called by Sirius, and Alliance would stop on their tracks to take down the range. So this means we're gonna go the distance. Game number 3 coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Man, look at that. Will you look at that? 24-43. I'm really gonna give the MVP for Taiga because Taiga is the one who's setting up those nice gameplays. I mean, look at that, 31 assists. So yeah, great gameplay coming from both teams, but yes, it's gonna be Alliance who's gonna emerge victorious in game number 2. That means we're gonna get a treat, an early treat for our first coverage here for today here in iSky TV. We're gonna go game number. Man, that Omni won the game. Yeah, that's true. I would also agree with you with that, RBK, because Omni Knight, well, besides Taiga with 31 assists, Boxy actually got 26 assists. Talk about assist players here coming from the supports and the offlaner. 26 for Boxy, 27 for Insania. Taiga getting 31 assists. Look at that. But of course, Mike getting huge kills here, 14 kills. And look at that. Good thing Mike know what to do. That Satanic actually helped him, to even out the odds when it comes to the late game against Sylar with that scary Spectre. Plus, there is also a Brood Mother. This is something we do not expect coming from Alliance, because we only see, this is only a once in a blue moon chance that we will be seeing a Brood Mother, a team that picked Brood Mother and ends up losing it. And they actually win it. So that's actually a nice move coming from Boxy, taking the mid lane against ASD. ASD, or should I say, Boxy made ASD run for his money, run for his life. And yeah, but look at that, 747 for ASD. So yeah, once again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, indeed, insane team play with all those assists. Yes, we can really agree with that Alliance has been giving out insane team plays here. We've been seeing a lot of combinations. Soulbind, Epicenter, then the Sonic Wave. Then suddenly out of nowhere, Boxy would be using the Guardian Angel. He actually got that refresher shard, most definitely, because we've seen Boxy on the closing moments of this match use the Guardian Angel twice. So that was one hell of a treat, ladies and gentlemen. So again, please stay tuned. We're gonna continue our coverage. Game number 3 coming right up. Alliance versus Sirius on the round 1 upper bracket. This is the first day for the playoffs. Whoever wins proceeds. Loser would go down to the lower bracket, but we will see. First 3 matches will be on the upper bracket. Final match for today that will be covered here in iSky TV will be the lower bracket, which will be the losers matchup. But we'll see who's gonna win it. We'll see. Stay tuned, everyone. Again, this is your showcast, the Troublemaker L. If you're, thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate your love and your support. And to those who are making their bets, yes, again, check out loot.bet. Just type exclamation point betting. If you're betting your real money, do so on loot.bet. Big shout out to you guys as well on loot.bet, and also to everyone, to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support. I'm going to be taking a quick break. Yeah, this time's for real. Be taking a quick break, guys, okay? Stay tuned. Keep it locked in. Be right back.
Dire team pick.
Here we go. Back. We are.
Dire team ban.
Warlord.
Radiant team ban.
Alright, so yeah, here we go. Game number 3. That was one hell of a game on game number 2. Team Series actually started on winning game 1 for this best of 3 series. However, Alliance fought back just when you thought that the Spectre and that flashback brood mama coming from Team Series would help them secure a 2-0 win. I guess Alliance has what it takes to shut them down. And yep, that's what happened. So it's a tie. Whoever wins this will be facing off against the winner of the next series. We would be
10
casting later,
seconds remaining.
which is Team Anvergeza and IP, of course,
5
from the
seconds
European
remaining.
region, and Anvergeza, just like Team Series, who was actually, in a way, gave, did an upset win against Ehom last night on the Desires match. So yep, we are waiting for the 5th ban of Alliance. They've already banned Leshrac as usual. Same goes for Nyx and the Warlock. So they really do not want to give these heroes. Same goes for OD. This looks like the bans they had from game 1 until game number 2. And they're gonna be doing it again on game number 3. 5th ban will be Naga Siren. Team Serious, just like on game number 1 and 2, ban Sven and Earth Spirit. And they do not want to give that Batrider as well to anyone. Waiting for the 5th ban from Team Series. First picks coming from Team Series would be NP, still NP, and Earthshaker this time will be used.
5
So second
seconds
time that
remaining.
this hero was picked today. Oracle and Troll Warlord would be used once again. Actually, Troll Warlord, this is a repeat pick on game number 2, but Oracle will be used this time on game number 3. What happened to your front cam and why is your audio so weird? Because we are actually trying a new setup and I'm actually talking through Discord. That is why. Plus also the front cam, we won't be doing that for a while since we're doing a new setup here on iSky TV. So yeah, because we are preparing for something big for you guys. So just stay tuned. And big shout out to you as well, Charis Kilakil. Shout out to Ayesha Jade as well. And same goes to you. Thank you very much for tuning in. And to all of our viewers, yes, and also to you, Shivaditya Katyar, one of our loyal viewers coming from India. So yeah, big shout out to you, man, and also to our loyal Indian viewers here on iSky TV. Thank you very much for
10
tuning
seconds
in.
remaining.
But this time looks like Morphling would be used.
5 seconds remaining.
Sky Sianel, well, thank you for that. I hope everyone can appreciate me just like you do. Just kidding. But anyways, big shout out to you, to everyone, and to also to Ryan Ramirez. Big shout out to you and your family.
Radiant
Shout out to
team
Ramirez family, and yep, we'll see how it's gonna happen. Okay, I love this motion, just like was recently on Captain's mode on E2 patch and was released on February would be you. The lineup of both teams, both have sustains. Well, Winter Wyvern got some sustain with the Cold Embrace, but of course, Alliance has heavier sustains with Oracle. Not only the Purifying Flames, but also the False Promise, Fate Edit, and even that Fortune's End could be used to his teammate. Or else I'm losing my item. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen here in game number 3. Just just pray and hope for the best that that Alliance could actually win this, that you can win your bet. But speaking of bets, to all of our viewers who are actually making bets, since we got a lot of viewers asking on what's the best legit and safe betting site, this time I could really say that yep, it would be better if you guys would be betting on loot.bet. Just type exclamation point bet. You can actually bet using your real money. Even you can actually use your credit card, debit card, even you know, your Bitcoin on betting on that site. So yeah, big shout out again to loot.bet.
Radiant team banned.
Mereska has arrived.
Mireska, okay. Dark Willow.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, there. If you actually want to bet your real money, you can do that on loot.bet. Just click that link below, and you can not only could you bet your, of course, make some bets, place your bets for Dota 2, but you can also do that on different esports matchups, just like CS:GO, League of Legends, Overwatch, the whole 9 yards. Who do you think will win based on hero pick?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, of course, we got lockdowns
5
from
seconds remaining.
has multiple stunts and disable. Same goes for Dark Willow. So we could expect maybe some combinations here coming from Mars. And what we could also expect is, yes, once Mars used that Arena of Blood, he could Dark Willow could use the Terrorize to push the heroes from Team Sirius on the sides of the Arena of Blood, which would be deadly for them. However, let's not forget Team Sirius have a Winter Wyvern, which could be a good crowd control. Let's say maybe we can see some Wamba combos here, Team Sirius, because if they have the Mars Dark Willow combo, we could see the Earthshaker
10
Winter
seconds
Wyvern
remaining.
combo. Earthshaker could jump in, slam,
5
then Winter
seconds
Wyvern
remaining.
could just go and cast it to someone, cast the Winter's Curse to someone, and getting an easy kill. So when it comes to lineups, I guess both takes. However, something extra that Team Sirius have here is the push strategy coming from. Plus, of course, let's not forget his global presence and his global out of nature. Final bans Lone Druid and also Shadow Fiend, fifth ban Alliance Nagasaki. Team Sirius would be Storm's. Final pick from Alliance will be Dragon
10
Knight.
seconds
This
remaining.
one's nice. Mike, the biggest question here, would we see a Black
5
Dragon
seconds remaining.
from the Dragon Knight? Because Dragon Knight, when he was actually updated on the current meta, he would be, if he gets an Aghanim Scepter, we could see his Elder Dragon form, not unred, but a Black Dragon, which deals more splash damage compared to to those dragon forms that he. So again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. Coming right up is the final pick of Team Sirius. So we'll see. So nice wombo combos coming from both Alliance and Team Sirius. We would actually win game number 3, or would Team Sirius proceed on the upper bracket final? Nice! Razor, which will be a good counter pick against Troll, Dragon Knight, and even Mars. Who's gonna win this? So here we go. PL, it's not going to be a PL because clearly this will be a game for I mean, the final pick is Razer. So yeah, let me just introduce the players and the heroes. Just in July, going for Nature's Prophet, Jang going for ASD, Morphling, Firefly going for Winter Wyvern, Salar going for Razor. On the side of Alliance, it's gonna be Insane, Oracle, Mike, Troller, Boxy Mars, Taiga, Dark Willow, and Koikva go on the mid lane. So clearly, it's gonna be Razor versus DK on the mid, which will give Razor some advantage here. But we'll see if there's gonna be some adjustments that will be done by Alliance. But we'll see who's gonna win this. Let's go. Game number 3, Team Serious versus Alliance. Let's get it on, boys. Let's get it on. Yep, I would agree. That's a beautiful counter there coming from Team Serious because
Prepare for battle.
that Razor would really help Team Serious on team fights. Yep, with that Sylar. I mean Sylar with. But I guess yes, it's gonna be Troll who's gonna go on the mid perhaps because they do not want to give maybe Morphling or Razor any kind of advantage. But I guess it's gonna be Razor safe lane, Morphling going mid. Okay. Still, this is gonna be
Crazy. In strength is victory.
in strength as victory. Okay, we'll see. But here we go. Firefly would be cut inside the Bramble Maze. Boxy is just nearby. He got the Spear of Mars, which could be used. And here comes the stun. The hits. Firefly would be using that Arctic Burn, but will be hit by that. By that Fortune's End. First blood will be secured again by Alliance on game number 3. So that means they could get some advantage here for the runes, but I guess not.
Begins.
Here we go. Would it be a 2-4-2? Yes, indeed, 2-4-2. So again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe, and we will see some good action here coming from both teams. So yeah, check it out. But here comes the stun from Insania, and the Bramble Maze coming from Taiga. Thing if you're facing the Mireska, which is the Dark Willow, would he be cut again with that Bramble Maze? I guess not, but of course those hits coming from Taiga would be more than enough. Another Fortune's End coming from Insania, but of course Firefly would be there to hit him down, to push away the rest of Alliance. Boxy looks like he's gonna go on the top lane. Would be facing not only Razor but also Earthshaker. Here comes the Bramble Maze. Beautiful movement there coming from Taiga and Mike. Taiga getting another kill. This time it's gonna be ASD. He's the one who's getting those kills early on this matchup. And to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, we are continuing our coverage here on iSky TV. And it's going to be game number 3. Serious got game number 1. Alliance fought back in game number 2. We'll see who's going to win this, and we'll proceed to the, to the upper bracket. Loser of this match, of course, will be facing the loser between NIP and Team Anvorgeza on the lower bracket. So again, thank you for everyone who's still here. To appreciate your love and your support. But here you go, another kill coming from Insania. taken down in July. However, that will be in exchange for their courier. So I guess that's still good. However, Mike is still putting the pressure towards ASD. ASD is now gonna be going low on life with those whirling axes and melee and range form. So again, thank you very much for everyone who's still here. To those who just came in, this is game number 3. Again, game number 3. We would see on who's gonna win this. So here we go again, whirling axis, but here comes, whoa man, that's a lot of damage, 45 damage stolen by StarLadder towards Koikva. But of course, it's going to be a 1-1-3 this time coming from both teams. Farfly, Jang, and also StarLadder. But on the side of Alliance, besides Koikva, we would also be seeing Insania and Taiga helping out the Koikva on the bottom lane. So just like in game number 2, we are seeing another matchup here. And another stun. Here comes the Curse Ground. Fire Breath. But even with that Plasma Field, he would still be caught. Maybe inside that Rambo Mace. No, not gonna happen. Salah still trying to take down Taiga. But here comes the stun from Jang. And another stun with... Woo, man! Multiple kills happening on the bottom, and Siler going down. Insania going down. But looks like Farfly will be caught by that Curse Ground. But no more kills coming from both sides. An exchange on the bottom lane. A support for the core. Beautiful move there coming from Alliance. They really want to secure on taking down Siler. Now Taiga, okay, now we'll be using the Bramble Maze. Jang, looks like you want to go and contest that rune, but of course, even if Taiga's guarding that rune, he would pay for his life. Down he goes, and it's gonna be 3 runes that will be secured this time by Sirius. That's gonna be a lot of gold.
His family will understand.
So yeah, things are kind of slowing down here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But here's another stun. Stun from Jang. Taiga would be getting some of his damage stolen, but Boxy with that beautiful move using that spear to push away Siler, using that God's Rebuke as well, finishing off those creeps in the front. Beautiful movement there coming from Boxy and beautiful utilization of his skills. That's nice. Nice move indeed. So still trending up with our viewers. Again, thanks for everyone who's tuned in. The one leading on the network, of course, will be March with 2-7, followed by Troll with 2, which is good. So even if Razor is trying to put some pressure towards the side of Insania, oh, here comes the Arena of Blood. But I guess he would just be using that defensively. No one got caught inside. He tried to catch Razor inside the Arena of Blood, but not gonna happen. But here you go, the stun and also those. Woo, there you go, using that Purifying Flames. Insane will be taking down Firefly, and looks like Silo will be caught inside that, or would be caught by that Curse Crown, Sylar trying to still take down those creeps even if he's inside the Bramble Maze. Which is nice. I
Dire's
really
middle
like the
tower is
movement
under
here
attack.
coming from Boxy, guys, because Boxy, even if, you know, if Razor is trying to steal some spell, or should I say some damage using the what do you call this, that, using that static link, Boxy would always move in to push him away with that Spear of Mars, with the Spear of the Romanian God of War. Yep, indeed, it's the God of War back. But here comes the Splinter Blast and also the Arctic Burn. Out goes the Sprout. Looks like Koiva will be caught inside. Down he goes. Beautiful movement there coming from Team Series, but I guess Sylar would also be paying for his life because of that rotation coming from Sirius. It's going to be a core for a core exchange. On the top, down goes Koiva. On the bottom, down goes Sylar. But here you go, another stun from Taiga. That Curse Ground would be connecting, would be stunning Morphling. And here comes Zhang, want to take down Mike. Here comes the stun, Splinter Blast as well used by Firefly, but not enough to shut down Troll Warlord for the meantime. Not gonna happen, no sir, no kidding. Newbie's not the one playing, it's actually Team Serious. Again, Team Serious versus Alliance, game number 3. Let's see, here comes stuns from Insania, but ASD would still be surviving using that regeneration. And reverting the attribute shift towards agility. So this is really looking good. Looking good for Sirius, but still looking better for Alliance because they're the one leading when it comes to the kills, and that's a less than 1k network. But here you go. Here comes another Spear of Mars. Koiva will be hit by that static link. Out goes the Arena of Blood. Sirius will be taken, or should I say Jang will be taken down by Boxy inside the Arena of Blood, but Boxy would still be taken down by ASD with those hits. Koiva looks like he would want to run away and would be keeping away to safety. Sylar, ASD, Ninja Lai still putting the pressure here in the top lane. However, Alliance is now trying to take down that mid lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
4 and 7 now with the score. Serious. Looks like they're in the bond, but here comes Sylar and Zhang. Zhang on the front. Looks like he wants to stun somebody, but of course, Alliance will be disengaging for now. First tower that was taken down would be by Sirius, taking that top tier 1. So 4 and 7 now going 11 minutes. Looks like someone stacked some creeps there. Here comes Sylar, who won the face off against Mike, but here comes Insania with the Fortune's End. Someone would be hit. That's gonna be Sylar. Stunned, rooted for the moment. But the ASD here will still continue on doing some farming, while Mike is gonna finish off on farming on that, or should I say data camp, that creep stack on the top lane. Looks like someone's gonna be taken down there inside that Arena of Blood. Beautiful movement. This time Boxy will be taking down someone else inside the Arena of Blood. This time it's Sylar. That's a big kill coming from Alliance. Beautiful movement there coming from Boxy. So once again, we're seeing Mars, which was newly added. When it comes to the skill, or should I say for the talent tree, he picked that +8 strength. But here comes the stun, multiple stuns! committed towards Jang. Jang won't survive. Taiga's gonna get another kill here, taking down the Earthshaker. And I guess this means Alliance will continue their pressure on the bottom lane.
Structures are fortified.
There are 3 heroes on the bottom lane. If Firefly gets caught, that's gonna be a problem. But he's using that Splendor Blast to clear those creep waves, which is a nice job. Nice defense there coming from Sirius.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we'll see. 4-9. Check items. Let's check the items by 15 minutes, okay? Don't you worry. Not that much items right now, of course, because it's still, early game phase. But yeah, let's. But speaking of items, well, if we're gonna check on the course of both Sirius and Alliance, hold on. Here comes the Terrorize. Out goes the Bramble Maze. Looks like someone's gonna go down. This time it's gonna be Firefly again going down the hands of Mike with the assist coming from Taiga. Again, the Arena of Blood. Someone got stuck in the side. That's gonna be ASD, but that won't be enough to take down ASD and also Taiga. ASD with the Waypoint wants to take down Koifa, but here comes the false promise coming from the Oracle and the Purifying Flames as well. There you go, back at full health. However, Sylar will be taking that mid lane tower in exchange for getting away to safety, but Mike would also be taking a tower as well. If we're gonna check Morphling though, we already got his Perseverance preparing for a Lincoln Spear. Okay, Lincoln Spear. Razor though just got his drum as of the moment, would be preparing for a BKB. No Blink Dagger yet for Earthshaker. He's still at 118 gold. Still clearly lacks some more gold there. For Mars, well, Vlad's in the Soul Ring. Troll Warlord preparing for Manta style, already got Ayasha.
Radiant are scanning.
DK, well, he already got a 2,200 gold, but I guess nothing's gonna happen there, or maybe he's preparing for something else. It's gonna be a Blink Dagger. So for 10, that means first 10 kills will be secured by Alliance. Here comes another stun. Sylar even using that drum, not gonna happen. He will be caught by 2 stuns. The Bramble Maze and also that Fortune's End coming from Oracle, coming from Insania. So again, thank you very much for everyone who's tuned in. There we go. Blink Dagger now secured by a Dragon Knight by Koikva. Another Bramble Maze, but of course Sylar won't be caught inside. Be TPing away to safety because 3 heroes just too much for him to bear. Action here happening. Looks like Bo3 will be trapped inside, of course, his Arena of Blood, but there are 3 heroes. But here comes Oracle. Here comes the sustain. But man, also that Winter Scourge will be used. Bo3 still alive. Managed to take down Insania. However, that Terrorize already was committed. No one else was gonna be dying. On the side of Alliance, same goes for Sirius. Sirius automatically disengaging on that encounter. Here comes a stun. Fisher, but looks like Firefly would be hit by that Bramble Maze and that Curse Crown. I'm not so sure if he's gonna survive. No, he won't. Taiga again getting that beautiful kill. Alliance missing Vega Madara because Madara is just a stand-in for Koikva. Because Koikva was away because of a hand injury. But since he is now back, of course, since Madara was just a stand-in, he's going to be out of the picture. So yeah, that's the reason why Koikva is now the one taking the mid lane. Because before, when I was casting the matchups, or should I say Mike rather, because Koikva and Madaro was the ones were the course playing for, for Alliance. That was when Mike has rather.
Dire's bottom
He was the
tower
one
is
who
under
has
attack.
that that hand injury. So here you go, Boxy again using that Arena of Blood, but of course, beautiful movement there. Sylar and Firefly would be escaping that deadly arena. No one's gonna die inside. So using that Arena of Blood, we have seen that that when it was used 5 times already into this matchup, 3, it was used successfully. Wherein the heroes got caught two times. Wherein Boxy managed to kill someone inside the Arena of Blood 2 times. Wherein it was used miserably. It was used, or should they say, he failed using it miserably. Yep, no one got caught inside. But looks like Zhang here. Woo, he got caught. Here you go, the stun, the Spear of Mars. It's from Mike, down he goes. Looks like Insania would also be paying for his life because ASD in July is now taking him down. But Insania, would he survive? No, he won't. But also Wyvern, Winter Wyvern, taken out by Koikva. But here comes the stun, first ground towards in July. Would he manage to run away? No! The Spirit of Mars catch him inside that Sprout! And that finish coming from Boxy with that God's Rebuke. And now Mike and Koikva will be taking down this tier 1 on the mid. Down it goes! This time when it comes to objectives, it's now a tie. But of course, Alliance racking those gold, 4k gold advantage, 14 kills compared to the 6 kills that was secured by Team Sirius. If this continues, looks like Alliance could actually finish this off. However, let's not forget, mid-game, they got someone who could really deal heavy damage during the mid-game, which is Razor. Late game, of course, we got Morphling from their lineup who has the late game potential.
Dire are scanning.
So yep, trending up now with our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe.
The seeds of
We appreciate your love and your support, guys. This is just our first series for today. Alliance on the Dire, Sirius on the Radeon. Very consistent since game number 3. But here you go, someone got stunned. The Fisher stunning Boxy. 3rd time's a charm, and that's the 3rd time that Boxy failed on using that Arena of Blood. But here comes the stun, the hits coming from Sirius. They want to take down Boxy. Out goes the Eye of the Storm, and just 1 hit is all it takes. Boxy's gonna be taken down 4 versus 1. Even with that heavy bulwark, when he gets hit on the rear, that God of War would be going down. And speaking of going down, Insania will be going down in the hands of Zhang and also of in July. So here we go. Let's see. Nothing much is happening right now. Looks like Insania and the rest of Alliance will be doing some farming. Taiga will be using that Bramble Maze to see if there's someone inside the Roach Pit. Of course, there's none because Razor is just doing some farming. So we'll see. $176 now viewing, but here comes the smoke pop coming from Alliance. Let's see who's gonna win. Looks like they're looking for some action here. But would they manage to take down Zhang? Nope. No wards as well, but here comes the sun from Koikva. That means they have already spotted who. Whoa, here we go. With an easy kill coming from Boxy and Koikva. They managed to take down Jiang inside the Arena of Blood, but with those kills coming from Boxy, the Spear of Mars and the God's Rebuke, down he goes. And another stun here coming from Koikva, and also the Spear of Mars, down he goes. Again, that combination from Boxy, the Spear and the God's Rebuke. He already took down 2 heroes. And Boxy here, because of his beautiful defense with the Bulwark,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
serving as the perfect tank for Alliance, will be taking another tower. And this time it's the top tier 2. And they want to go and take down another tower. And that's gonna be where... No, not gonna be the tower, it's gonna be the Roshan. They want to take down Roshan. Mike is now on the battle trans, or should they say, with just his attack speed, we want to take down who? We want to take down Roshan. However, of course, Taiga is just nearby. He's gonna be using Terrorize. There we go. ASD, even if he manages to take down Mike, out goes the Arena of Blood once again. Jiang will be caught inside the arena. Here comes ASD, and Saro will be using his BKB. Down goes the Rose. Still be getting that HEs, but Saro with the BKB will be getting that damage from Koikva. Tiger will be going down as well. Koikva ready for round 2, but the trap inside the Sprout and that Fisher, will he survive? Yes, he will. Boxy taking down Saro, make that 2, taking down Firefly as well. In July, also will be taken down by that God's Rebuke. The God's Rebuke is doing its thing. However, Jiang, what? Ultra kill coming from Boxy, and it's a team wipe from Alliance to 4-5 exchange. Let's see though, is there a buyback coming from both teams? Yes, there is a buyback coming from Alliance, and Senya and Taiga. And for Sirius, well, it's Jiang, the Earthshaker, who just did a dieback. Damn. This is really looking good for Alliance. I mean, come to think of it, this hero was just added on the, what do you call this, on the captain's mode, and this hero is really promising. But here you go, another stun coming from Taiga, Curse Crown, and also the Bramble Maze. But here comes ASD jumping in with the waveform, but here comes the Terrorize, got stunned with the Fear. It's gonna be hitting down ASD. See, like what I told you guys, we can see this combination, Arena of Blood plus the Terrorize, would be helping, you know, helping their team to secure some wombo combos to get those kills. Nice engagement though coming from Alliance. Sirius trying to, you know, to counter that engagement that was started by Alliance, but still those combinations coming from Alliance is just too much. But here we go, Insane looks like he's gonna be going down. Koipa running in too deep, but Boxy's just there. Same goes from Mike. Here you go! An Echo Slam catching Koipa and Mike inside, but no, even if he's gonna be trying using that Fisher, no, he's not gonna go down. But here you go, another Bramble Maze, then the Curse Ground. Koipa is there, and here comes the Spear of the God of War. Koipa taking down Zala once again. 4 heroes down on Team Sirius. Let's check the buyback status. Would there be anyone from Sirius who got some buybacks? 2 got buybacks. That's gonna be their cores. However, on the side of Alliance, let's see, they actually got 2. No, make that 3. Wyvern also got his buyback, but for Alliance, they got their cores. I mean, their cores got their buybacks ready, and of course, as expected, because there are multiple heroes down the side of Sirius, they're going to be taking advantage of that numbers game, would be taking down a set of rack. So here you go. Now Koifa is now taking the top lane, but there's someone nearby that's going to be in July. So once again, thank you very much to everyone who's still here. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. We continue our coverage here in iSky TV. And this is game number 3, first series for today. We got 4 series coming right up. So yep, do not forget to support us here in our live stream. 1327. Since there's already one set of racks taken down by Alliance, of course, clearly they have the gold advantage too. 14k. I mean, look at that, Mars. 13-2. Damn. And already got the what? Got a Desolator, a Blink Dagger, and also an Aghanim Scepter, plus the Vlads, and a Soul Ring. I mean, look at that. So nice. So nice, so nice, so nice.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
But of course, Mike and Bo3 here would be trying to take down this shrine, controlling the top lane. But of course, those
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
even if Morphling is casting those illusions from his Mantis down, that's not gonna happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like the tower. So it's just taken down.
Of course.
Bo3 looks like he wanna go take down someone else who's gonna be in July. Got trapped inside the Arena of Blood, and again that combination arena, then the spear, and that God's Rebuke would be taking down in July, punishing him for going in too deep. So Koikva and Taiga here is just nearby. Razor needs to be very careful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So again, thank you for everyone who's tuned in. Hold on. Here comes the Bramble Maze and the Terrorize and Curse Crown. But no, it's gonna be Taiga's Bedlam and the Shadow Realm which would be hitting him down. Beautiful movement here. Again, Taiga is really doing a good job. He's really doing a good job here. And I actually love how, what they are doing. I mean, the gameplay of Alliance. Serious though is still trying to fight back, which is of course something you could expect from this strong Chinese team. But of course, clearly, the odds are in favor for Alliance. 13-29, 18k gold advantage. We are yet to see this wombo combo. Here you go, the stun Echo Slam, but Bo3 with the counter attack using the Arena of Blood, and 3 heroes would go down with just that missing counter. Damn! ASD, Jeng, and Firefly going down, but Wyvern would be buying that. Nikkei is here, and Bo3 jumping in. Sylar will be taking the damage from Bo3 with that static link. BKB activated by Sylar, but here comes the Curse Crown. Looks like Wyvern would be caught by that, but would be using his Glimmer Crepe. Nope, Firefly would be doing a dive back. But there you go, another tower, another tier 3 taken down by Alliance. Alliance still putting the pressure, putting the pace, dictating the pace of this game, and they want to finish off the Chinese team on game number 3. 2 racks down, 1 more to go. Koikva now on Elder Dragon from Zyler using that plasma field, not gonna hit anyone that much. Mike and Bo3 might be sustaining some damage, but not enough to be killed. But here comes Sylar with the Eye of the Storm. But of course, Taiga will be using another Curse Crown, and that will take down the remaining racks. Mega Creeps at 31, going 32 minutes. Damn! A GG was called by Sylar. That means Alliance would win game number 3. That means Alliance will be proceeding on the upper bracket finals. Team Series would go down to the lower bracket. So coming right up, it's gonna be what? It's gonna be Team Anvorgeza versus NIP. So yeah, actually scheduled for 6:30 p.m. Philippine time. But yep, we could expect that this matchup would happen real soon. No razor, no contribution. Yep. Who do you guys think have a better chance? If you're gonna ask me, and IP will is a powerful team indeed. But Team Anvorgeza actually shut down eHome on their deciders match yesterday with a 2-1 win. And also Anvorgeza actually won against Winstrike on the elimination or the losers match. It's Anvorgeza. It's kind of tongue twisting, but yeah, Anvorgeza is actually showing a lot of promise on this minor. I mean, for the South, for the South American qualifiers, this team actually dominated, the other teams. There are actually four teams only that fought, just like on Southeast Asia. Ego Boys, Gorillas Pride. While Gorillas Pride was actually directly invited. Same goes for Ego Boys. This team are from. Hold on. Gorilla's Pride. Well, there is actually someone from the US here, which is USH, their mid laner for Gorilla's Pride. But Ego Boys and the rest are actually coming from Peru. These teams are coming from Peru, of course, from South America. So again, thank you very much for everyone who's tuned in. Really do appreciate your love and your support. Do keep Please continue to, of course, support and keep it locked in here on our live stream here on iSky TV. This is just the first matchup that we covered here on iSky TV. We continue our coverage. One match down, three more to go. Coming right up. This will be, of course, the last match on the upper bracket round one, and it's gonna be between again Team Anvorgeza from South America versus NIP from Europe. So we'll see who's gonna win this. Team Sirius would be waiting for the loser of this matchup, and the loser of this matchup would be facing off against Team Sirius. Winner would face off against Alliance. We'll see if, of course, the rivalry between Alliance and NIP would still continue here on this minor, or would it be Team Anvorgeza who will be facing off against Alliance on the upper bracket finals, which we would be casting later on tonight after this match that's coming right up. So yeah, again, this is your showcast, the Troublemaker LA Fury. To everyone, please do keep it locked in, stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Alright, so yeah, here we go.
5 seconds remaining.
Second series for today. It's gonna be NIP versus Team Borghese. Of course, NIP is coming from the European region, and the Team Borghese, well, a new team that emerged from the South American region. So the teams that are actually facing off here on that's the remaining, by the way, on this minor would be two from Europe, NIP and Alliance.
10
Then Team
seconds
Borghese from South America and Team Sirius, who is from China.
5 seconds remaining.
So we'll see who's gonna win this. So TA Oracle Sven banned by NIP. First three bans coming from Borghese would be Bristleback, Sand King, and also
Radiant
Beastmaster.
team pick.
So we'll see who's gonna win this. Alright, first pick, Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dark Seer.
First pick, and if of course Dark Seer is not banning face for both teams, we can expect that it's gonna be picked. Once again, we've seen this hero in action on our first series. We'll see what's gonna happen.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
League's assassin.
So here we go, Dark Seer next assassin. All right,
10 seconds
let's
remaining.
see what's gonna happen.
5 seconds remaining.
All heroes banned are 33 heroes. They are afraid of 33. Yup, of course. Can expect that. 33 is actually good. By the way, thank you for that, BD Bruce. And yeah,
Dire team ban.
we can expect that here on game number 2. All right, so, or should I say game number 1. So Warlock, Grimstroke, first picks coming from Team Borghese. Darkseer next assassin. It's gonna be
Radiant team
it's of
ban.
Nick of NIP. Actually, I like this combination, Warlock and Grimstroke. Grimstroke, we've been seeing Grimstroke being used
10 seconds remaining.
heavily on this tournament as well. We've seen
5
that
seconds
being used on
remaining.
games 2 and 3, I guess, if I'm not mistaken, between Alliance and Sirius. But this time on this, on the series, we are seeing Grimstroke picked again. Same goes for Warlock. However, this hero was banned and was only used once on that on that series. Darkseer also was banned heavily on games 2 and 3. However, it was only used on game number 1 between Alliance and between Alliance and Sirius. Nyx Assassin was not used at all on on that series. But this time we're gonna be seeing
10
this hero in
seconds
action.
remaining.
Anti-Mage, fourth ban from NIP.
5
Team
seconds
Anvergeza,
remaining.
Band Ember Spirit, we'll see.
Radiant team ban.
Spectre, alright, nice. One of the signature heroes of Fata. But something that we could expect from Team Anvergeza is maybe we could see Meepo and CK use Anvergeza
10
because they've
seconds remaining.
did that with, if I'm not mistaken,
5
Ehome.
seconds remaining.
And when they actually fought against Ehome on the Deciders match last night, we have seen Ehome.
Radiant team pick.
So here you go, Lifestealer banned by NIP. So we'll see if we would see those those combination coming from Team Anvergeza yet again. But of course NIP, with the drafting of PPD, we could expect unusual picks coming from NIP. So by the way, to all of our viewers as well, if
10
you're actually
seconds
making some
remaining.
bets, yep, you can actually do that on loot.bet if you are betting your
5
real
seconds
money.
remaining.
Of course, you're betting money for
Dire team pick.
for betting sites. You can try it out on loot.bet. Just type exclamation point bet or exclamation point betting and just click that link below. You can not only could you bet on Dota 2 but also for different esports games. Just like what I've been saying for the end time. Not only for Dota 2 but also for CSGO, Overwatch, and the whole 9 yards. Woo! Nice! Shen got some reworks, was a bit nerfed a bit on the current update for 722C patch. And Shadow Fiend will be the third pick of Anvergeza. So I guess we won't be seeing Meepo
10 seconds remaining.
picked by Anvergeza, but maybe CK.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, my apologies, Aljur. Yeah, I get confused with Ace and Fata. But yeah, I guess it is indeed Fata who actually goes mid lane. Chill, dude, chill.
Lena.
So here you go, Lina. So this could be a Lina mid because the supports will be Chen and Nyx Assassin. Clearly position for Nyx. Chen, position 5, Darkseer going offlane.
Radiant remaining ban.
Chaos Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There you go. I knew it. If Chaos Knight is not banned, Anvergeza would be picking that. No, it's fine, Leo. He actually has a point. So yeah. Well, again, pardon me, guys. Sometimes I do get confused because there are times that Ace is going mid. Sometimes Fada goes mid. So yeah, it's actually Fada who's actually their mid laner. Position 2, Ace is their carry, their core. So yeah, we'll see who's gonna win this. Final ban, Brewmaster. Yeah, that is actually a good ban
10 seconds remaining.
coming from NIP.
5 seconds remaining.
Still waiting for the final ban here from Anvergeza. Anvergeza still lacks a offlaner, but NIP still lacks another core. So we can see clearly it's gonna be Lina versus Shadow Fiend on the mid lane. But we'll see what's gonna be their counter pick against CK. Maybe, well, They actually banned Sven already by NIP. Same goes for, you know, for anti-mage, who would be hard to catch by CK, but maybe a Juggernaut would work against Chaos Knight.
Dire team pick.
Azure, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know. We're still working on it, of course. Even if we do make mistakes, I make it a point that I learn from it. So yeah, my apologies again. It's actually Fada who plays mid lane. Who is the mid lane player or mid lane
10 seconds remaining.
or who goes solo mid. Yeah, whatever you
5
call it.
seconds
He's the position to
remaining.
player of NIP. Ace is
Axe.
position 1. Nice pick! Axe! But the question is, would the third or position 3 player of Envergeza does he already have that axe set
10
that
seconds
comes with the
remaining.
battle pass? Maybe not. So we'll
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, we'll see if Team Burger. That's one of our. That's what we call Team Advorgeza by the moderators here, by me, myself, and I, and of course the moderators here on the channel. Here we go.
Choose your
Nice. So it's illusions versus illusions. Nice. NIP is gonna go for Nagasiren final pick. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup between both teams. All right. So let me do a rundown with the players in the here. So here we go. NIP 33 going for Darkseer, Saxa, Nyx Assassin, PPD, Chen, Fata, Lina. And clearly that's
10
going to be
seconds
Ace
remaining.
going for Nagasiren. On the side of
5 seconds remaining.
Team Anborgeza, it's going to be Stinger, Warlock, Jericho for Grimstroke, Chris Luck, Shadow Fiend, K1, Chaos Knight, and the Whisper going for Axe. Song then vacuum into the wall. Yes, that's true. That's one combo that we can expect from NIP. Plus, of course, we could also expect them. I mean, maybe a song vacuum, then the light strike array coming from Lina. That's gonna be a nice combination. But of course, we got some nice combinations here as well coming from from Team Anvergeza. Axe could just jump in with the call. Then a Shadow Fiend could set it up with a Requiem, Grimstroke. Well, the thing that I could see here that would be a good combination coming from Team Anvergeza with the Grimstroke would be, of course, Grimstroke plus Chaos Knight. So we'll see what's going to happen here on game number 1. So here we go. Second series for today. NIP versus Team Anvergeza. Let's get it on, people. Let's do this.
Acts like this very much.
There's a pause. There's a pause coming from PPD. We'll see. Who do you think will win? Really can't tell because both teams got the solid lineups. But of course, if we're just going to be looking on just the heroes, well, we got some tankier heroes here on the side of Team Burger or Team Anvergeza with the Axe and the CK. Well, I'm not, I'm not like underestimating a Darkseer here. That's on the side of NIP, but of course we got Naga Siren. His, of course, his Riptide, which is now passive, would would be giving armor reduction, damage. So yeah, again, besides armor reduction,
Very much.
for everyone who would be hit by the Riptide, there's also some damage that will be dealt.
Acts like this very much.
Nice draft on Anvorgeza. Yeah, that's true. Hey, how are you? You're back, son. They're actually coming from an Asian country. I'm not just sure where. But yeah, we'll see who's gonna win this. So it's gonna be 1-1-3. A 1-1-3 strategy indeed coming from Team Burger. But I guess it's gonna be 3-1-1 for NIP. So when this happens, of course, we can expect that it's gonna be a 2-4-2. K1, by the way, I've actually noticed K1 from Team Anvorgeza. He's actually Chaos Knight. But of course, this is NIP. We'll see who's gonna win this. Mirror image has already been sent by Ace. So we'll see. Yeah, I remember you from Bali, Indonesia. So yeah, big shout out to all of our viewers, not only from here, from the Philippines, but also from Bali, Indonesia, and also some of our loyal viewers coming from India. And yeah, wherever you're from, well, big shout out to you guys. And as expected, since there is 33 who's using the Darkseer along with Saksa, they will be using those ion shells to clear the lane from creeps coming from the side of Anvorgeza. But here we go. Shadow Word will be used towards K1, Whisper, Jericho on the bottom lane, facing off against PPD and Ace. So there we go, we'll see. PPD trying to hit Jericho, but Jericho also is harassing PPD in a much more efficient way. Looks like Jericho would want to catch that stroke of fate, but not gonna happen for now. Stinger would be intercepting 33, even if he is now being hit by that Shadow Word, would still be using that ion shells, not only to him but also one of the creeps, which means he is doing real good to disrupt the creep wave coming from the top lane of Team Burger. Whisper's doing the same thing though, dragging those creeps. But of course, it's going to be a fair game here between Fada and Chris Luck on the mid lane. Here comes a stun. The Inkswell is out. Whisper's still trying to hit Saksa. Saksa affected with that Battle Hunger. Not that much happening right now. And going 2 minutes into the matchup, there is still no first blood. Here we go, Ace. Looks like he's gonna be using his Riptide with those illusions too towards those creeps, while a Whisper is doing the same thing on clearing the creep waves on the bottom lane. But he would be using that Battle Hunger on that dominated creep coming from PPD. But here comes Whisper using his skill as well to do some clearing. So yeah, I actually like the lineup here of both teams. But yes, just like what one of our viewers said here, nice draft on Anvorgeza. Yep. But still, let's not underestimate NIP. I've seen NIP actually, played well with this kind of lineup. But here comes the stun, Light Strike Array coming from Fada. Looks like Fada will be sustaining some damage here. Oh no! Fada, even if he got caught by that stroke of fate, he would still be taking that first blood, and Jericho will be taking on Fada too. Damn! Beautiful movement here coming from both teams. Just when you thought that that Team Burger actually got the upper hand, even if Shadow Fiend or K1 uses Fairy Fire, still not enough to take down Fada. But that's a good move there coming from PPD, taking down Whisper. So there you go. In just under a minute, there's already 2 kills that was secured by NIP. So this is actually nice. PPD this time dominated a creep, or should I say a range creep, which is gonna give him some attack range there. But Chris Luck, of course, with the Shadow Fiend would be taking those creeps easily with those raids. Come to think of it, NIP here, or should I say Fata, really showing Advorgeza that they're playing better, because even on that 2 versus 1 situation when he got caught in the rear, hold on, Chris Lock and Jericho this time is gonna be nailing that tag team combination on the mid lane. Fata is gonna go down, and Stinger would be casting those fatal bonds. Saksa would get caught in that fatal bond too. But here comes K1 with that rift, wants to stun maybe Saksa or 33, but not gonna happen. Here comes the stun from Saksa. PPD's, however, would be taking that kill. NIP draft don't have strength here. Hero critical matters. Critical of CK. Yes, that's true. Hey, Just Fernandez, you're back. Yes, we're back. I'm just gonna fill you guys in later. But yep, Fata and Chris Luck is looking good here on the mid lane. But even though Chris, in a way, has an advantage with those raises, could easily take down some of those creeps, plus the damage per soul with the Necromastery. Looks like Fada clearly has the EXP advantage here. Yep, indeed. Chris Luck just turned level 6, but the Fada is only 1 more hit away and he's gonna get level 7. But here comes the Inkswell. Nope, no one gonna get hit. Saksa will be dealing some damage towards K1, but K1 would be healed up. Out goes the Fatal Bonds, 33 with the Iron Shield. There's a lot of action happening right now on the top lane because there are 3 heroes coming from Team Burger and Vorgeza. Yup, and also 3 on the side of NIP. However, this means this is actually giving Naga Siren, which is Ace, some free space to farm, even if Axe is trying, to contest those CS on the bottom lane. But the one leading on the CS is, of course, Axe, 55-1, while Ace with the Naga Siren is only at 50-0. Here comes Fatal Bonds once again. 33 will be sustaining some damage there because those creeps got caught as well with those Fatal. Matu out of Liquid roster for you. Who will replace? I am not so sure. He is not out from the roster. He is out from the active roster. But here you go. Speaking of some kills here, Jericho will be taken down this time by Fata. Another good move here coming from NIP. Even if Anvergeza clearly has, an advantage when it comes to the draft, still NIP with their rotation and their, of course, and their gameplay is giving them the early game advantage with 4 kills already compared to 2 for Anvergeza. And they got a 1k gold lead. Net worth, the one leading on the net worth would be Lina with 3.8. Now make that Naga. Both of them are leading on the net worth. 3.9 Naga, Lina 3.8. Followed by Axe and CK. Chaos Knight. So here comes Jericho. Looks like he wanted to take down Ace. Here comes a stun. Stroke of fate. Out goes the song. He would be using that for defensive purposes so that he won't be picked off by two heroes from Antwerp. But out goes the wall. 33. Stinger got caught inside that wall, and he would be sustaining some damage, not only with those illusions, but also that iron shell. They want to take down CK, but not gonna happen. No sir, no can do. He would be TPing in to that shrine. I guess he would be doing some regenerating or doing some farming for now. Yep, farming instead for now. So Jericho and Whisper is trying to chase down those mirror images, which is disrupting the creeps on the bottom lane. PPD looks like he dominated another creep here. Holy persuasion again, Chris Luck. Here you go. The riff, would there be a stun? There you go. And it's a stun. The raises, the hits. K1 will be taking down PPD. Nice tag team combination there, coming from K1 and also from the Shadow Fiend. And yeah, there's actually make that three heroes on the top lane. Actually help K1 take down PPD. Or should they say 3 heroes in total? K1, Chris, and also Stinger. But here comes a Laguna from Fata. Then a Dragon Slave. Nope, not enough to kill CK. CK is just too tanky.
Dire's top tower is under
But here we go, K1 and Stinger. Okay, Stinger actually will be healing up K1. K1 doing some. But here you go, Jericho. Chris stuck again with that tag team combination. Raises us out, but that dominated creep coming from Chen will be stunning Chris Luck from his tracks. Body blocks coming from that dominated creep. Another stun, and the hits coming from Vada taking down Chris Luck. That's a beautiful control there coming from PPD using that dominated creep, stunning him. Multiple stuns actually would be stopping Shadow Fiend on the mid lane, and another big kill coming from Fada, this time taking down Chris Luck. But here comes Whisper. Battle Hunger wants to take down Soxem. Not gonna happen. He's not gonna be diving in too deep. There's a tower on the way. But 33 doing a good job. Same goes for, or should I say, for the whole team of NIP, doing a good job by controlling the top lane and also the top dire jungle. So 6 and 3, from 3K down to 2K gold lead for NIP. I would love to see some wombo combos here coming from from NIP, and something that we could expect maybe would be, of course, a song, then followed by a vacuum wall coming from Darkseer. Then before those heroes from Antwergeza caught inside that vacuum, of course we could expect some multiple hits, multiple combinations there as well coming from Lina. But Light Strike Array, perhaps a Dragon Slave, and committing a Laguna Blade to one of those heroes that may be caught inside that wall. But here comes a smoke pop. First smoke used on this matchup. It's going to be coming from NIP. Looks like they're looking for some trouble. The nearest target will be K1. That will be enough perhaps. But here comes Cavalry. That's going to be who? Here comes the stun. Dragon Slave. Then the hit. The stun. Laguna Blade. And down goes K1. PPD taking him down. Soulbind. Out goes the Golem. Song readying, setting up a kill, and that's gonna be for whom? That's gonna be for Stinger. Stinger gonna go down. They want to go for 3. They took down K1. They took down Stinger, but they managed to take down Whisper though. But Jericho is there. They want to control the rest. Here comes the an ink swab, but no, not gonna happen. Another stun. 33 getting a double kill. Jericho and Whisper going down. That's actually 4 heroes down on the top lane. No one went down on the side of NIP. So yeah, 4 heroes down. with that Song of the Siren, it actually reset that, you know, that clash, and they managed to take down Grim and also Axe.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So even if we got tanky 0-0 on the side of Team Advergeza, really, the combination and the movement, rotations, and proper utilization of the skills coming from NIP is actually paying off, allowing them to secure 4 kills on the top lane, while Advergeza trying to fight back even near their shrine. That's a sad axe. Now the ones still leading on the network would be Nagasiru, Ace with 6-8, Fata using Lina is now at 6-5, but CK is just nearby, number 3 at 6-2. But Chris Luck looks like he's gonna be taken down by Saksa. Here you go, Saksa with the stun, light strike array, Laguna Blade, Fada finishing him up with those normal hits. Chris Luck again going down for the second time, the hands of Fada, but this time with the help of Saksa. So this is something that we could expect, even if Team Advergeza could clearly win a team fight. However, NIP is showing that they could actually win a team fight with their crowd controls. Not only that, not only the wall coming from 33, which could hit. Here we go. Speaking of the wall, 2 got caught inside that wall, and here comes the stun, Rift, then the Phantasm. They would want to get and take down Saksa, but here's a call coming from Whisper. They want to take down Fada. Would that be enough? A stun coming from Fada. Out goes the Golem. Down goes Grim, but Saksa won't be taken down. Here comes the Calling Blade. Whisper taking down Fada. And another call coming from Whisper. Looks like someone got trapped inside. Another kill coming from Whisper. This time they are fighting back. Whisper with a double kill too. Calling Blades finishing off 33 and Fata. So yeah, when it comes to crowd controls, yes, we do have some on the side of NIP, Song of the Siren, Wall of Red. However, even if Advergeza got some tanky items, I mean, look at that. 3k gold advantage for NIP, 12 kills compared to 6 from Advergeza. They've already cleared the top lane with the tier 1 and tier 2. Already took down the mid lane tier 1 as well. While Team Advergeza only managed to take down 1 tower, which is on the bottom lane. So they can actually go, come up with with the strategy to close in the gap. And of course they need to give a CK some space. Good thing the top dire jungle has already been warded, so that means they would know if there will be someone coming in. But of course, even if they do that, Ace and the rest of NIP could easily take down Roshan, because Ace with his mirror images and the Riptide could easily take down the Roshan. Pata's gonna get that Aegis. Here comes the Soulbind! And man, even with that Soulbind, Ace will be using the Song of the Siren, resetting for another. Ooh, Whisper jumping in to get over that call. But here goes the Requiem! Saksa taken down by Chris Luck, 33 taken down as well. Here comes the double kill from Fada, but of course Whisper would be continuing on getting those kills. Ace taken down. That's a big win coming from Team Advergeza. Now they are fighting a winning fight against NIP. So once again, to all of our viewers, well, thank you very much for tuning in. 124 watching right now. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, just when you thought Advergeza is gonna be losing that Clash. They even when that song was committed, they still managed to take down Naga Siren. And if I'm not mistaken, Whisper actually took him down with the calling.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So here we go. Looks like they're gonna be doing some farming here. Same goes for Chris Luck. Saxa is now on Vendetta mode, looking for someone to kill. However, that's not gonna happen because there's no one on the top lane. Everyone from Team Burger is on the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now they're trying to take down the bottom lane. Okay. I stand corrected. Anvorgeza haven't took down a tower yet, but now they will. And there you go. Tier 1 tower on the bottom lane has already been taken down by K1. But they need to go back and defend the top lane because it's now being pushed by NIP. However, here comes a smoke coming from Anvorgeza.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But there you go. 14 and 9. So covered in smoke. Here comes the rift, the stun. Would there be some phantasm? Got silence. Looks like PPD is gonna go down. K1 will be taking him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What
Loaded to the gills.
So 14 and 10. 20 minutes now into the matchup. Still leading on the network would be Naga Siren. But the now closing in with 10-5 in gold would be CK. So not that much happening right now. People are doing some farming. I mean, heroes are doing some farming from both sides. But here we go. Some are from Team Burgers defending the mid lane. Some defending the bottom lane. Others are doing some farming. But here you go, a call coming from Whisper, or should I say Battle Hunger. Nice stack there coming from Whisper. I mean, with 2 ancient creeps, he could get maybe 500, maybe 1,000 gold for that. Yo, Dex Garcia, how are you? Yep, it's been a while. This is, by the way, the first day for the playoffs. We'll see who's gonna win this. And yes, this is actually looking good for NIP. Looking good, actually, for Team Anvorgeza, but looking better for NIP. Saxa's hiding behind those trees. Jericho's just nearby. Now he would be using his Vendetta. Good thing that area is not warded, but some wards now being used. Riptide from those mirror images. K1 looks like he's gonna be caught by that stun. Another follow-up stun coming from Fada with that light strike array. He would be sustained by the Shadow Word, but of course Chris Luck would be taking that tower. Got stunned though! And another follow-up stun coming from Saxa. But there you go, jumping in will be K1. Another stun coming from Fada. Fada and Saxa doing good, using those stuns to stop everyone from Team Anvorgeza from proceeding to push the mid lane. But here you go, Stinger using that chaotic offering. And snare from Ace. Whisper going low on life, but Stinger will be taken down first. And Ace is gonna be securing a double kill. Ace will be getting that final hit, even if Ada used that Laguna Blade. Damn! Beautiful movement here coming from NIP. But of course, Team Vergeza is actually doing a good job by showing that they actually could win this. So now we're ending up on
Our
our
structures are fortified. Dire's
Brad
bottom tower is
33,
under attack.
and of course the mirror images come.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Would
attack.
there be some hits here coming from from both teams? Or should I say, would there be another exchange, another clash? Nope, I don't think so. Ace is just abusing the mirror images, using them to push and cut a creep wave, which is nice. Doing some split push even if he is not presently there, using those mirror images. Well, of course, it's already at level 4. That means his mirror images could deal 40% of the total damage. That Naga Siren had. So not that much happening right now. We'll see who's
Radiant are
actually
strong.
gonna win game number 1.
None to burn.
Okay, those mirror images got caught by that fatal bonds. But Ace will be safe, not caught by those. Chris Luck jumping in. Okay, looks like Team Vergeza is continuing the pressure on the mid lane. Of course, with Chris Luck's shadow raises, he could just clear a creep wave. So this is something we could expect from Team Burger. So 25 minutes into the matchup, see Chaos Knight, well of course already got the Midas. That means they would want to push this game going late game. Midas, Sanguinyasha, BKB, Warlock, well he doesn't have that much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Mirror image damage, huh? Okay. For the talent tree of Naga Siren, instead of getting the plus 10% mirror image damage, he preferred movement speed and getting plus 14 strength instead of
Dire's
agility.
bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend, movement speed, and spell amply. Whoever wins this series is guaranteed second place. Nope. We'll be facing off against Alliance first. Whoever wins the series will face off against Alliance. Whoever wins that matchup, which will be the next series that we'll be casting here in iSky TV, would be guaranteed second place. Fata, though, on the other hand, will be taking down another tower. There's only one tier 1 remaining, but here comes the stun. Saksa and the stun coming from Bada, but of course there's the BKB coming from K1. Even with that carapace, he's going to go down. Saksa going to go down in the hands of K1, and of course because of that BKB, the rest of NIP would be disengaging. But here comes the counter attack from AVG, from Team Burger and Vergeza. Fata is still on the top lane. Same goes for PPD. However, the mirror images coming from Ace is really doing a good job by disrupting the movement of those creeps from their lane. But here comes Whisper. Whisper wants to be taken down by Fada. PPD and 33 with the Iron Shell. Here comes Jericho jumping in with that Soul Bind, but Whisper would be going down. Fatal Bonds as well. Upheaval activated, but I'm not so sure if Jericho would get away alive. No, he won't. Fada would help PPD secure that kill. Stinger using that Glimmer Cape would be using his Shadow Word, but would still be sustaining some damage from that Iron Shell and some hits from 33. Stinger's gonna go down once again. On the top lane, 3 heroes got taken down by NIP just when you thought that that Anvergeza could fight back. NIP still showing them who's the boss. And speaking of the boss, they would want to go and take down this Roshan. First Roshan to be taken down for this matchup, if I'm not mistaken, but here we go. Since they got the numbers advantage, they'll be taking down that Roshan and most definitely gonna go straight to the mid lane. Ace getting that AG's. Down goes Roshan. We'll see what's going to be the next move here coming from Anvergeza, because clearly we would expect that NIP would be pushing the mid lane, that remaining tier 2 tower. And of course, shrines are now exposed because the tier 3 on the top lane has already been taken down.
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Leading on the network would be Nagasari with 19k gold, CK with just 16k. They're still fighting back, which is nice. But we'll see. So now, since we could expect that, since there is already a tier 3 taken down and the shrine in the top lane's taken down, NIP now got total control of that top dire jungle, and it's also warded by NIP. So what we could expect is they could go in, and their next objective might be taking down those racks. But here comes the use, the stun. 33, of course, will be taking down Jericho again for the second time with those hits and the iron shells. But here comes the ensnare. Oh no! Another hero from the side of Team Anvergeza. Stinger gonna go down, and on the hands of Ace, those hits, the mirror images, and the Riptide is just too much to bear for their position 5. But since there's no tier 2 remaining on the side of the map, looks like Ace and the rest of NIP will be pushing on, taking down that tier 3 on the mid lane. But here comes the rift and the stun. A vacuum! There you go, vacuum wall and the stun. 2 got caught, but K1 would go down first. And looks like they would want to take down someone else. That's going to be Whisper. Whisper going low on life, even with the Inkswell. No one's going to get hit by that Inkswell. Chrislop jumping in, BKB activated, but the song has already been activated too. Resetting the clash. Man, this is now looking good for NIP. Looking better, actually. But looking worse for Team Burger. I mean, what you look at that? 1 set of racks down, 2 more to go, 2 tier 3s down. And if this continues, if Team Anvergeza doesn't do something drastic here and give a good set, a good push, a good kill for NIP, this might be game over for Team Anvergeza for game number 1. Here comes the stun. There be a follow-up from K1. Nope, no follow-up there.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
And now Ace is going to be taking care of that remaining shrine. That means no one could go outside or TP outside. And yep, it is clearly down. Stinger, Chris Luck, K1 clearing that lane with those illusions coming from Ace. But yep, we are seeing beautiful combinations here coming from NIP. We've seen a vacuum wall and a light strike array combo earlier. Will we see something like that again? All ultis on for NIP. Buyback. Well, we got 3 on the side of NIP. Got buyback. Only 1 on the side of Team Envergeza. While Ace is sending his mirror images to keep the rest of Envergeza busy, Ace is trying to take away the life of that remaining tier 3. Another stun. Again, using those mirror images. Riptide is also dealing some damage towards them. And again, using those mirror images. And the Manta, his Manta as well got stunned there by that Chaos Bolt coming from K1. But no, not enough to stop Ace from taking down that remaining tier 3. Then the use, then the stun. Here you go, Jericho jumping in. That was a brave move. Soulbind, silence, not enough. And Fada again with another kill using the Laguna. Out goes the wall as well, and out goes BK. Greaves again. Here comes Chris Luck. Oh, here we go. GG called. Yep. And Verges is going to be tapping out. That means game number 1 goes to end. So yeah, that sums it up. Just when you thought that Unforgettable could actually win because of their draft, NIP with the lead from PPD actually did well. Very nice. Very nice movement here coming from from both the teams. But NIP still outranked, outplayed, even if they are clearly in a way outdrafted, they still secured that win against Team Anvergeza. So that sums it up for game number 1. Once again, thank you for everyone who's still here. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe, and we'll see what's going to happen on game number 2. I'm just going to be taking a quick break. Thank you very much for all of you guys supporting our live stream here on iSky TV, and your Chocasto will be right back.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Alright, so here we go. Game number 2. We just witnessed that beautiful win coming from NIP in game number 1, but we'll see if this is gonna be a clean win for NIP
10 seconds remaining.
or would Anvergeza tie things up on this best of 3
5
series.
seconds remaining.
Here comes the bans.
Dire team ban.
We'll see if NIP is still gonna do some respect bans here for those picks
Radiant team
of Anvergeza. Same goes for Anvergeza earlier. Well, they actually prioritized the banning of Naga Siren. Darkseer this time was banned by NIP. So again, thank you very much for everyone, for all of our viewers here in the live stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And again, to those who are making some bets using their money, not sets, not items, on bets, you can do that on loot.bet. Just type / betting. And you can also not only bet on Dota 2, but for different esports games. The whole all esports games, you can actually do those bettings on loot.bet. And just like what I say,
10 seconds
if you're looking
remaining.
for a safe, secure, legitimate betting site, loot.bet is the
5
best
seconds
betting
remaining.
place to be on the worldwide. First pick, by the way, of NIP is Warlock. We'll see what's going to be the next, the first 2 picks coming from Team Anvergeza.
Dire team pick.
Here we go. Tiny, okay. Nice pick. So early on NIP, well, they actually took Warlock this time from the Team Anvergeza from game number 1. Warlock is actually powerful on this current meta. Tiny had some reworks
10
as well
seconds remaining.
with his, with his
5
I mean,
seconds
to this hero.
pick.
Magnus. Okay. Question is, would we see, would we see a PA Magnus combo this time on Team Anvergeza? But I guess, NIP could just go
10
in and
seconds
ban
remaining.
that.
5 seconds remaining.
So we're still waiting for the second from NIP. NIP already banned Lestrak, Oracle, and Darkseer. Anvergeza banned Naga Siren, BB, and also Nox Assassin. So respect bans there coming from Anvergeza by banning Naga Siren and also Sax's Nyx Assassin, which actually helped NIP secure the multiple pickups using that Nyx Assassin with his Vendetta.
Radiant team ban.
Spirit Breaker.
Nice Spirit Breaker. So we got multiple stuns now on on the side of NIP with the Spirit Breaker. We got some some lockdowns here as well coming from Anvergeza with Magnus and Tiny. Clearly Magnus going off lane, Tiny perhaps position.
10 seconds.
NIP already got some sustain here coming from Warlock. Anvergeza
5
need
seconds
to
remaining.
think about that. Well, Clearly, Oracle is out of the story.
Dire team
They could go
banned.
pick Winter Wyvern for position 5 for sustain. Maybe Witch Doctor too. But we haven't seen Witch Doctor being picked on this current competition. I mean, on the previous tournaments, those previous matchups that we've casted. Raid King, 4th ban. Nice.
Radiant team banned.
QOP is the next ban of Van Borghese. But yeah, actually like this picks coming from both teams. Sustain and multiple stuns from NIP. Multiple lockdowns here on the side of Borghese.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Let's see what's gonna be the next band of Van Borghese.
Ten seconds remaining.
So yeah, by the way, again, big shout out to all of our viewers. If you want some shout outs, now's the time. Or we're still doing, or we're still on, or should I say, in the middle of the drafting phase. So again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Do appreciate your love and your support here. Still waiting for the final, or should I say, the
Dire team
5th ban
pick.
of Anborghese. Bat Rider, nice. So that's gonna be one less hero that would have early game potential, but we would see what's gonna be the next pick of Anborghese. Because the 3rd and the 4th picks coming from both
10
teams are
seconds
coming right.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But for Anborghese, I would really like to see a Magnus PA combo.
Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Monkey King, okay, this could go mid, this could go safe lane. Crowd control coming from the Wukong's command, another stun there coming from Team Anborghese. This would be nice.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, let's check.
Dire team pick.
Pugna.
Ooh, Pugna, okay. 3rd pick from NIP, Pugna. This could go offlane, this could go mid. One thing I like about Pugna is, of course, his crowd control, which is the Nether Ward, would stop anyone from using any skills because they will be getting a lot of damage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Plus also with Pugna, he could easily take down towers with the Nether Blast. But yeah, if this is gonna go mid Pugna, mid Monkey King, this could maybe give. Well, Pugna clearly has the range
Radiant team
advantage.
pick.
Plus also with the sustain, he could. Okay, it's gonna be Bane. So Team Anvargeza again still lacks sustain. However, for NIP, well, Pugna could use his life drain as sustain towards someone else. Ah, you're back. How are you, Aljor? And again, big shout out
10
to all of our
seconds remaining.
viewers. Thank you for tuning in
5
here in our live
seconds
coverage here
remaining.
in iSky TV. This is just the I should be second series that we'll be casting. After this, whoever wins this series will be facing up against Alliance on the upper bracket finals. Whoever win that match would secure their place on
Dire team ban.
the epicenter major.
Druid.
Lone Druid, okay. Actually, Pugna, I could say, is a flexible pick because he could go mid, he could also go off lane. Safe lane. Well, there's already a lone druid pick, so this lone druid actually could go either way,
10
safe
seconds
lane or mid
remaining.
lane. So here comes
5
the final
seconds remaining.
bans. We'll see. We'll see though if Team Anvergeza would actually go for maybe a Meepo or a CK pick. I would love to see Meepo being picked here, but also NIP also uses Meepo. However, it's gonna be NIP who would be picking first for their fifth pick. Just finish eating. You should eat some dinner. It's nice to eat when it's raining. Well, it's not raining here in our place. I mean, where are you from actually, Aljor? And I actually don't eat dinner when I'm or eat something while I'm casting because
Radiant team ban.
while you're casting you might get choked to death when you're actually talking. Beautiful band there coming from Anvergeza, Tidehunter. That's nice because we could expect that yes, this Pugna could go mid lane or off lane, lone druid, safe lane or mid lane.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
NIP could actually pick another core hero or
5
maybe an
seconds
offlaner.
remaining.
But I actually like what I like about the pick here
Radiant
of
team
NIP
pick.
is they have two sustains. However,
Dire team
Anvergesa
pick.
still lacks sustain.
Man stand
Woo,
ready.
Sven! Nice. So that means indeed it's gonna be Lone Druid mid, safe lane Sven, off lane Pugna. What's good here coming from Anvergeza?
10 seconds remaining.
So we're still waiting for the final pick here coming from
5
Anvergeza,
seconds
or we could just call them Team Burger because that's the icon of their team. Nice picks. Jamie Bondok, try asking Boss Ice Sky Cloud because your caster LA Fear is just a recruited caster for this channel.
Templar
Woo,
assassins your
nice.
hero.
TA, okay. TA mid, Monkey King, safe lane, off lane Magnus. So we won't be seeing a Magnus PA combo here. But if this goes game number 3, maybe we could see a Meepo pick. But man, I actually love this Sven pick coming from NIP. So Fata is gonna go mid with Pugna 33. Woo! Okay. Gonna go off lane lone druid. That's actually nice because he could actually create more space because of that bear, and would make it faster for 33 for a lone druid to do some farming. Same goes for Sven because Sven got some what do you call that got a greater cleave, which is one of his passive skill. So that means he could, with just 2 hits or maybe 3. No, make that 2. When it's already maxed out, he could just take down a creep wave. But man, look at that, the set of PPD. Anyways, let's introduce the players and their heroes. Quick rundown. NIP, side of NIP. PPD going for Warlock Saxa. Spirit Breaker, Fata Pugna, 33 Lone Druid, Ace gonna go for Sven on the side of Anborgeza. Stinger this time will go Tiny, Whisper Magnus, K1 Monkey King, Jericho Bane, Chris Luck for TA. So here we go. Let's do this game number 2, NIP versus Team Anborgeza. Let's do this. So once again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe, and also to those who are actually making some bets.
Prepare for battle.
Yup, you can do that on loot.bet. So yeah, as expected, 33 going off lane. Nice. We don't see this every day, but of course, one thing you could expect with with PPD is actually a good drafter. But of course, no one beats the god of drafting, who they actually call the god of drafting, which is Puppy. So yeah, nice
30
combinations
seconds
as
to
well
battle.
coming from both teams. Chaos Meteor, or no, not Chaos Meteor. That's actually the Chaotic offering, rather, coming from Warlock. Sven got some stuns there as well. Multiple stuns from Spirit Breaker. Of course, that's position for Spirit
It's
Breaker.
all coming together.
Lone Druid got some stuns of himself as well, which is the root coming from the bear.
The battle begins.
Slow it to the Cripify. Here comes the stun from Saxa. Would be getting that rune. So I guess it's still gonna be a 2 for 2. So here we go. Battle is starting up.
Thanks.
We'll see. So as expected, yes, Chris Lock with TA going mid against Fata with Pugna. So 33, not that much happening right now, but of course, just like game number 1, it's gonna be 1-1-3 strategy for Anborgeza. Jericho, Stinger. Looks like they really want to go and deal some damage towards third.
You are a true friend.
It looks like PPD will be doing some damage. We actually like what's happening here on this on this matchup, but still too early to to make some predictions on who's gonna win it. Who's gonna win this? So in a way, Fata with the Nether Blast, not gonna deal heavy damage to Chris Luck unless that refraction is down. So that's good. That's a good defense coming from Chris Luck, or should I say something that that Chris Luck has an advantage of. But of course, Fata could easily take down towers with that Nether Blast. Let's not forget as well some of his other skills, which is the Cripify and that Nether Ward. So Fada, Jericho is just nearby, who is using Bane to place someone in Nightmare. Here we go, the Cripify is already done just to slow Chris Luck down. Would be setting some wards there as well. Looks like you want to go and destroy some Sentry wards there. This hero. But actually it's gonna be Fata who's gonna be doing that. Disarm, Nether Blast. Would he manage to kill Fada? Nope, not gonna happen. Not enough. Azure. Yeah, we'll see. We're still working on it. I'm still working on it. But anyway, Stinger, PPD. Yep. Nothing. Not much happening. So now when it comes to laning fate, it's gonna be 2-1-2. Yep, 2-1-2. Whisper and Jericho will be tag teaming on. Will be doing a tag team on the top lane. Same goes for Ace and Saksa. If we are gonna look closely on this lineup, well, Saksa and Ace would clearly have, could easily dominate this lane because of the multiple stuns. I mean, the stun, or should I say, the stuns that both of the heroes have. But on the bottom lane, K1 and Tiny could actually win this lane because both of them have stuns compared to 33 and Warlock's PPD. But here comes the stuns. Looks like Ace will be taking that first blood. Jericho's gonna go down. Man, you don't want to give a core a first blood, and that just happened. Damn. Nice movement there, coming from NIP. Here's another stun. Would there be a follow-up stun coming from Saksa? Whisper going low on life, but Saksa is still trying to chase him down. PPD will be using his Shadow Word. Would he survive? No! PPD would be hitting him down, plus of course that damage that he sustained from that Shadow Word will be more than enough to take. So now it's a 3-1-1 laning coming from NIP. So it's actually a good move coming from NIP because they clearly would know that that they could win this lane. However, here comes the charge from Saksa. Looks like K1 would go down again. Another good kill there coming from NIP. 3-0. Would they go for 2 kills? I'm not sure though, because Stinger would be hiding behind those 3 lines. Would be getting away to 6. Beautiful movement here coming from NIP. Another charge. Looks like Stinger is gonna go down. He will with that charge. Saksa getting another kill on the bottom lane. This earlier it was K1 taken down. This time it's Stinger. So many heroes. So yeah, 4-0. 1k gold advantage now on the side of NIP. Here's another stun. Man, talk about charges coming from Saksa, but he will be stopping from his tracks because K1 is already on the tower. Doesn't want to dive in too deep. So PPD, while everyone's still looking good on their lanes. Pugna. Okay, here comes the Decrypify Life Drain.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that Nether Blast, not enough to take down TA. But here comes Stinger with the stun. And here comes the toss. Trap is set out. Decrypify used by Fada. That's a nice assist coming from Fada, allowing Saksa to get away. Here we go, K1. Still being chased by that pair from 33. Saksa and Fada. Looks like they're gonna be healing up. Here comes Whisper with ooh, and here comes the Skewer. Shockwave as well, and here comes an Avalanche toss combo again coming from Stinger, and it's this time PPD is gonna go down. However, Fada would be rotating to the top lane, taking down Jericho with that Decrypify and that Life Drain. Yep, another charge here coming from Saksa. Saksa will be stopped there with that trap set off by Chris Luck, but still those hits is not enough to take down who? To take down TA, but got disarmed there with that Decrypify, and things are gonna slow down this time. Ace now being healed. Here comes a toss. Then the Skewer. Beautiful move there coming from Whisper, but not enough. Looks like they're gonna be stunning PPD. Here comes the Fatal Bonds. Someone would be charged by Saksa, and I guess he would indeed sustain some hits. And here comes a toss. Tossing Saksa on his rear, and that's gonna stop them from killing Tiny.
is under attack.
But man, 33 and his bear, I guess he's gonna die. No, he's gonna be recalling his bear with fresh HP, summoning a new spirit
Dire's
bear.
bottom tower is
Yep.
under attack.
Real good. Looking good, looking good. For both teams. However, clearly the one gaining an advantage will be NIP, and here comes another charge from Saksa. Saksa would now be put to sleep by a nightmare. Nether Blast. Stinger is not gonna get hit. A toss, an avalanche, then a toss towards Saksa. Saksa would again get away to safety with that Decrepify Fada using that Nether Blast. Nope. Not enough to take down anyone on the mid lane, but of course that tower will be sustaining heavy damage from that. Here comes 33, 33 allowing his bear to charge towards Whisper. No, he's gonna be recalling that bear. Summoning a new one. Fada, of
Dire's
course,
middle tower has
with
fallen.
those continuous Nether Blast would allow him to take down the first tower for this game. 9 minutes into the matchup. A tier 1 tower has already been taken down. 33. Rooting who? Rooting Whisper. Whisper will be hit by that stun coming from Saksa. Saksa is now trying to push away Whisper, but no. Skewer by Whisper, but the question is, would he take down Saksa? No. Saksa would still take down Whisper on the bottom lane. Even if he sustained heavy damage from the towers, not gonna happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not enough. And 33, along with the spear, would be doing some damage. Looks like they want to take another tier 1. But here we go, Stinger is now covering the top lane. We'll see what's going to be the next move here, coming from both teams. 10 minutes now into the matchup. Looks like, okay. 1, 2,
Radiant's
3.
middle tower is
3
under
runes
attack.
taken
Dire's
by
top tower
NIP.
is under attack.
This is really looking good for NIP, because even if clearly there are some lanes that could be won by them, by Anvergeza, but they are still, but because of the rotation coming from NIP, they are evening out the odds, are actually dominating a specific lane. But here you go, another Nether Blast coming from Fada, and of course that tower will be taken down by Ace with the help of Fata and also people. So there are already 2 towers taken down by NIP. This looks like just like game number 1. But Anvergez is still yet to take down the tower. Shockwave out coming from Whisper. 33. Trying to take down some of those creeps. Clearing the creep waves. But of course this is putting K1 on a worst case scenario, because there are 3 heroes on the top. Would there be any response coming,
Dire's bottom tower has
or would
fallen.
there be any backup coming from Anvergeza? I don't think so, because the rest are just busy farming. But here comes the Fiend's Grip. The fear coming from 33. Here comes the avalanche. Would there be a toss? And here you go, put to sleep. They want to take down 33. A toss again from Stinger. Jericho taking down 33. This time shutting him down for good. Tag team. And here we go, the Charge of Darkness. Then the Nether Strike. Fada would be getting another kill. This time it's Whisper who's gonna be his next victim. Looking better, looking good actually for NIP, because the one leading on the net worth would be Sven with 6-2. But on the mid lane, it's actually TA who's leading the net worth. 5-3 compared to 4-4 of Fata. But here comes another charge. Saksa would want to go and take down who? Would want to take down maybe a Monkey King, but not gonna happen. Jericho, they will be putting their hands on Jericho, but I'm not sure if he's gonna survive. Here comes the stun from Stinger. 33 still putting pressure on that tier 2. Shockwave out coming from Whisper, not gonna happen. Decrepify, then the Nether Blast, of course. PPD and the rest of the NIP still putting the pressure. Ace activating that war cry. Again,
has
with that Nether Blast, PPD taking down that tower. Man, I mean, if this continues, even if it's just 13 minutes into the matchup, they could actually go in and take down a tier 2. Nether Blast. Of course, that tower will be sustaining some damage. Here comes the Gripify, the stun. Would someone be using maybe the chaotic offering? I don't think so, but I guess PPD is considering that. So to all of our viewers, once again, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And thank you for tuning in here on iSky TV. Second coverage, or should I say, second match to be covered today. So earlier, Alliance versus Sirius. Alliance won against Sirius game with a 2-1 win. We'll see if we could also see that on this next matchup, or would it be a 2-0 win for NIP?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So again,
Are scanning.
they need to do something real quick. And Vergeza or Team Burger really needs to do something here real quick, because if they don't, NIP could just go in and snowball towards victory. But it's actually good. They're allowing Monkey King to do some farming, because he's now at number 5. I mean, look at that. That's a poor Monkey King with 4-6. Yep, 10 minutes. 14 minutes actually. There's only one tier 2 tower remaining.
Radiant's bottom
Because
tower
the
is under
strategy, the
attack.
push strategy coming from NIP is actually doing it. With the bear and also, you know, and also the Pugna. But here comes the stun. Saksa charging into Chris Luck, but Chris Luck would be using his milk, but no, would be caught by that fear. Then the stun, beautiful RP, out goes the chaotic offering, out goes the golem. Chris Luck will be hit on the rear. PPD taking him down. The Gripified, who's gonna be the Gripified? That's Whisper. Some hits, another few hits, and that of Team Anvorgeza 9-3 on the kill count, 7k gold advantage. This is looking far more worse for Anvorgeza, but looking better for NIP. And look at that, Warcry 33, Ace, Fada using that Nether Blast. Of course, they could just take down that tower easily, but of course that goal will be going to the hands of 33. So what they're actually doing is proper map control, and also trying to, you know, to really trap Anvorgeza inside their base. But here you go, someone got caught in Nightmare. Whisper using that shockwave, still going on, putting the pressure. Again, another Nether Blast. Down goes a tower. 16 minutes into the matchup, there's already a tier 3 taken down. How are you, Emmanuel Australia? Yes, it's been a while, but yeah, big shout out again to all viewers. Again, keep those likes coming, keep those subs coming. Share this as well to your family and friends. And as of the moment, yes, NIP, who got the lead on the series, on this best of 3 series, looks like they are now closing in to finish this matchup, and they would like to send Anvorgeza on the lower bracket. Saksa and Ace. Woo, here comes the Nether Blast. K1 will be hit, but Stinger would also be hit by that toss and that avalanche combo. Jericho would go down first, but they and not from from Anvorgeza, but no, PPD is gonna go down. Here comes the Wukong's command finally. Ace using that stun, but of course Stinger will be answering with the stun of his own with the avalanche. Then the toss. Here comes the rest. They're trying to fight back. K1 got the Gripified, wants to fight back against K1. K1 with the score! 3-man OP! Then the stun, multiple stuns! Damn! 4 heroes down on the side of NIP, and just when you thought that Anvorgeza will fail or could actually lose this matchup, just one move, one beautiful RP move is all it takes. Stun on the front from Stinger with the avalanche, stun from the back with that boundless strike from Monkey King. Down goes 4 heroes from NIP. The only survivor of that clash would be NIP's team captain, PPD. But still, first 10 kills was secured rather by NIP. Indeed! Woo! Woo! Man, I actually like the movement here from NIP, but you know, I guess what we can really tell about the play of Hamburguesa is, you know, they really got good patience, looking for the right opportunity. Just when you thought that they're gonna lose it, out of nowhere, Magus did a score, then a four-man RP, stun coming from an avalanche coming from Tiny, boundless strike from the Monkey King. Took down 4 heroes there. Damn.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Dex Garcia, I will take back what I just said. What do you mean? Why? What did you actually say?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, a beautiful move there coming from Hamburguesa. So yes, even if this South American team is just making their presence felt in the Dota 2 scene, they're actually giving out good gameplays, world-class gameplays, and that's actually, I mean, if there's someone who's making some highlights, I can assure you that play coming
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
from Whisper would be part of the highlights. But here comes Saksa with the charge and also another strike. Looks like they want to take down Stinger, but here you go, 33 PPD, and Saksa wants to take down Stinger, but here comes another stun and an avalanche and another charge. Stinger gonna be taken down again by Saksa with the help of 33 Ace and PPD. 4 heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
too much for just one. Dex Garcia, they have good combos with just good follow-up. Yes, that is true. That is absolutely true with, you know, with the lineup of Hamburguesa. But same goes as well for NIP. But here you go. Would that charge be enough? Or would he still manage to catch the A? I don't think. Long time no watch Idol. Well, I'm gonna fill you guys in later. But yeah, long story. But anyway, something that, you know, NIP could actually take advantage of is, yep, they've already did it. Because I was about to say they should go and take down a shrine, and they've already took down the shrine on the top jungle of Team Burger. The only shrine standing would be on the bottom lane. So if they manage to take that down, then that means, of course, more map control for NIP. But I am really not so sure if they need to control a jungle, because they are now pushing in, or should I say controlling creeps. And I guess they could just go in and take down that Roshan, but I guess it's gonna be risky if they do that, because again, there's a Monkey King who could be hiding on top of trees. Plus, they could be caught again with that 4-man RP combo coming from Magnus. Then multiple stuns coming from Tiny and Monkey King. When I'm not sending long messages, it's not showing chat box. I guess you have a maximum of 300 characters that you can use on the chat box, but you can, you know, continue doing your chats. I mean, just keep it short. Then you can just chat again what you're trying to point out on the chat room. But anyways, yeah, big shout out to you guys, Dex Garcia, Emmanuel Australia, and also Aljor, who's still here. But yeah, also big shout out to all our viewers here that's sticking with us live in our live stream here on iSky TV. Again, this is your two casters, the Troublemaker LA Fury. This is just the second series we're casting. 2 more series to be casted tonight. But anyways, yeah, good day to everyone. Whether you're coming from the Philippines or different parts of the world, good day to you guys. Hope you guys enjoying some good Dota. But here we go, another charge, and another charge, and another strike. But of course, K1 will be activating BKB. I'm not so sure if he's gonna get away. Boundless strike! Out goes the God Strike, but man, he was put to sleep by the Nightmare from Jericho, but still K1's gonna be going away. Here comes the grip behind the stun, life drain towards Whisper. Whisper looks like he's gonna go down. Same goes for Jericho. Oh no! 2 heroes down the side of
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and
attack.
Hamburguesa.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And NIP doesn't care if the creep wave is trying to push the tier 1s on their mid lane and also on their bottom lane. Looks like they're gearing in to finish off this matchup. These Peruvian are something else. I hope they win. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, they could actually win this if they could pull off another good combination, just like what Magnus did. But that's gonna be hard for them because, again, no one, we won't expecting another Screwer RP combo coming from Magnus because he is down for a few seconds, but he now just respawned. Plus, he cannot TP outside their base on the top lane because that shrine was already taken down by NIP. However, if they will be TPing in on the bottom jungle, onto the bottom jungle, that's gonna be a different thing. You jinxed them? No, it's fine. But here we go. Here comes the toss avalanche combo. Looks like Singer is fighting back. Whoa! Two-man RP once again. Would there be a follow-up stun? There we go. Fata going down. Wukong's command. Jericho going down. But I guess they will be fighting back. 33 is going to go down even on that bear form. Traps is set. Crystok's going to be taking that kill. Yep. The Peruvian team is still fighting back. And another tower taken down. No, make that the first tower taken down by the Peruvians. So Aljur, I would beg to disagree. You did not jinx them. It's normal to make those statements. But yep, still the Peruvians are fighting back. I really like it. I love it how how their Magnus actually do those do his score, then that RP combo. Man, very on point. Earlier he got 4 inside the, with using the RP. This time he at least got 2 or maybe 3. I haven't seen someone play Magnus like that with very nice precision. However, still, clearly the advantage is on the side of NIP because they got 3k gold advantage. Now they're taking down this Roshan. They could actually go and contest it, but of course everyone is, the team of Borghesa is scattered all over the map. While 2 of them, Tiny and Monkey King, is trying to clear the creep waves and take down that bottom tier 1. Of course, that's gonna be too late, and IP would be getting that AGs on the hands of Ace this time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another charge coming from Saksa, who's gonna be their target. I guess that's gonna be TA, but Stinger needs to get away right now. Blinking away, TPing to safety. Good move there. Hit and run. That's the name of the game of Team Borghesa. Hitting down towers, running away to safety. That's good. Comeback is definitely hard though. Yep, see the buyback status. We'll see. Let's check the buyback status real quick. Well, let me check it here on my end. There are 2 buybacks on the side of NIP, 3 on Borghesa. The ones who got buybacks would be Sven and the Pugna. On the side of Borghesa, it's Magnus, Tiny, and TA. Buyback status. Hold on, guys. Alright. Okay, to those who are actually wondering, I am actually casting on a different PC. Hold on, here we go. A stun, avalanche, and out goes Upheaval, out goes the Golem. Here comes the Wukong's command. No one's still dying the side of Borghesa, but Stinger's gonna go down first. But Fada and PPD is gonna go down as well. Whisper's gonna go down, but here comes the buybacks coming from both teams. Fada buying back. Also Whisper buying back. Looks like they want to take down Ace. Would they manage to take down Ace? Here comes the stun from Saksa. Ooh, Chris Luck actually got stunned, but here comes, ooh, no! Saksa got to be taking down Chris Luck. Saksa and Fada will be taken down by K1. Pop goes the Aegis. Ace is ready for round 2. 33 and Ace, the remaining survivors of this war. Would they manage to stay alive? No! Nightmare put to sleep. 33. Looks like he's gonna go down. The hitch, the mill, The Shockwave Crystal taking down 33. Last man standing again on that clash. There's always gonna be one man standing when when Anvorgeza is fighting back, and this time it's gonna be Sven. Sven Ace gonna be doing some farming here, real bit. Thanks MK. I doesn't. Thanks MK doesn't have one right now. The buyback status 1-for-1, and NIP has no. NIP doesn't have one. Monkey King has one for the side of Team Anvorgeza. But here comes the Saksa, wet the charge. Out goes the traps. Ace still trying to push them away. Upheaval out, then the stun. Nope, not gonna hit Chris Luck. Chris Luck activate BKB, taking down a tier 3. Now this time Anvorgeza is fighting back. Beautiful movements here coming from Anvorgeza. Viva Peru, indeed. So here comes a smoke pop coming from NIP. It's been a while, but we'll see if they are gonna win. But yeah, again, to everyone who's actually wondering why I can actually show those status, those buyback statics on the screen, because I am actually casting on a different PC. It's actually Boss who's controlling, the stream on his main PC. Right? So I hope you guys could bear with me. Don't you worry. I'm gonna tell you guys, what you want to hear, or what you're asking, if in case you would be asking. Don't you worry. So again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, we are seeing good gameplays here coming from the Peruvians from Team Anvorgeza, coming from South Africa, fighting back against NIP. So if this continues for Anvorgeza, they could actually win game number 2 and push the series to game number 3. Smoke right next to the Dire Ward. Yes, that's actually what happened. But man, beautiful movements here coming from both teams. Really loving it.
Dire are scanning.
So again, thank you everyone who's still here. Do appreciate your love and your support. Yep, 18 and 17. Even if NIP clearly got the 4K gold advantage, still Anvorgeza is fighting bad. This Magnus is lit, man. This team is strong. Yes, I could agree with that, Bon Opina, because I mean earlier he did a 3-man skewer, 4-man RP. And then after that, he did a 3-man RP on the Roche Pit. So this is something that you could expect when there are highlights done on YouTube by different channels. But also you can check that out on our main channel on iSky Cloud. Boss also creates some highlights. Different mic LA, your voice sounds better. I'm actually using headphones this time and doing this through Discord. He really played Magnus so well. Yes, I'm gonna agree with you guys. Even the top 3 teams, or top European, or should I say the 3 European giants, namely OG, Liquid, and Secret. I have never seen someone play Magnus before. So we can expect that if Whisper and the team Anvorgeza will win game number 2, we can expect that PPD would be banning game number 3. Would be banning Magnus on game number 3. If, of course, this goes game number 3. But, of course, this is something promising coming from Team Anvorgeza. Who knows? This team could actually qualify for the South American region for TI. Anvorgeza needs Heaven's Halberd. Let's check. Does anyone have a Heaven's Halberd? Nope. Magnus don't have one, Tiny don't have one, but both of them got Blank Daggers, Monkey King, Echo Saber, Diffusal, and BKB, plus an Eye of Skadi, TA, BKB, Dezo, and Blink Dagger, as expected, Bane, just support items. So no one have Heaven's Halberd for the side of Anvorgeza. But yeah, that would be nice if we could see that. But here we go, Whisper will be would be casted. Woo, Jericho will be taken down easily by Ace. Here comes the stun towards K1, but K1 won't be activating his BKB. Then out goes the Wukong's command. Ace also activating his BKB, but Ace would be taking down Stinger. That's another double kill for Ace. 33. Looks like they want to take down who? They want to take down Whisper. Whisper is gonna go down. No more buyback on the side of Team Anvorgeza. There's a buyback down the side of NIP, but they are still fighting back. K1 will be taken down as well. Again, no more buybacks for Team Anvorgeza. Two heroes left standing on their team, and now 33, and the rest of NIP would want to finish up this game. It's like the old Magnus game time. These days, nobody plays Magnus. Yeah, that's true. I guess Dota 1, maybe. Dota 1 gameplays, maybe, maybe not. But here you go. Down goes a range rack. So you know, NIP is working on taking down those remaining racks and securing a Mega Creeps win. However, Chris Luck and Stinger would want to take down that bear. Down goes the bear. So here we go. One more rest, and it's gonna be Mega Creeps secured by NIP. There you go. Mega Creeps secured. Next game will be the winner between these two teams and against Alliance. The winner of this series will be facing off against Alliance on the winners bracket, on the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins that would secure the second place for this minor.
I'll take that.
Of course, loser would go down to the lower bracket.
What have we here? That's exactly.
So again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning. We'll see who's gonna win this. $22 and 18, still 10k gold advantage on the side of NIP. I mean, 35 minutes, still not bad though. They, in a way, Anvorgeza really fought hard, and you know, did whatever it takes to stop them from, you know, to stop NIP from snowballing because of the gameplays. What should I say? Those beautiful movements coming from, you know, from, of course, Team Anvorgeza, and clearly with the movements from Whisper. They should back to tier 3, go back to tier 3 and Bane die. Yeah, of course. However, if they're already caught in the middle of a clash, of course, you just have to, I mean, you have no choice but to fight back. Because, you know, you can deal some heavy damage to them. But this is gonna make things harder for, you know, for Anvorgeza. But at least they've already took down a tier 3. But here comes the Cripify. And also, the life train. Fada won't be taken down. But here we go. PPD would be casting out his Stone Golem. Jericho going down. And another stun coming from Salsa. Whisper, here we go. Man, 2 got caught inside that RP, but K1 and Stinger is gonna go down. Still fighting back. Here you go. GG called by Stinger. Yep, GG called by Stinger by Anvorgeza. Even though they lost this matchup and they're gonna go down on the lower bracket facing against Team Sirius. Still, that's a nice game coming from Team Anvorgeza. Kudos to the Peruvian team, because I haven't seen anything like that wherein Magnus is played so well. What's the item of the bear? Let's see. Massive Madness. Not that much. He already got a Hyperstone, Blightstone, or Venom, Massive Madness, Quelling Blade, and a Face Boots. Yep. They really tried their best. I would give it to the Peruvian team. So we could really expect that Team Anvorgeza is a threat, is now a legitimate threat on the South American region. besides infamous Pain Gaming and the rest of the strong teams in South America. Tiny did nothing significant. I would disagree with that, Alger, because without Tiny's help earlier, when Whisper did that four man RP, without his avalanche, they cannot actually kill four heroes on the side of NIP. I mean, that was indeed a shocker. I mean, every time that the Whisper would be using his RP, there would always be more than one hero that would be caught inside that RP. On the ending, moments of this matchup, well, he actually managed to get two heroes inside that RP, or should they say, take two heroes using that RP, including the bear. But on the Roche pit, he actually caught three heroes of NIP with the R. I mean, no, yeah, with that RP. So 4-3-2. That's what happened. If you won't include the bear, but anyways, good job. Still commended these Peruvian team, and Borgheza really did a good job. But of course, it's still not over for them because they will be facing up against Team Sirius on the lower bracket. Whoever loses that, of course, will be eliminated from the matchup. But we'll see who's going to win it on the next series. Alliance and NIP, their rivalry is still so much alive. But we'll see who's going to be securing second play, first their spot on the grand finals. Would it be Alliance or NIP? We'll see on who's gonna win it. Again, this is your showcast with the Troublemaker LA Fury. I guess I'm just gonna be taking a quick dinner break, and everyone, yep, GG, WP, congrats to NIP. They will be facing against Alliance in a bit. So thank you very much to everyone who's still here. Stay tuned, everyone, and we'll be right back.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
All right, so here we go.
Radiant team ban.
Third series for tonight. This is going to be the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins this would secure second
Dire
place.
team ban.
Again, the rivalry
Radiant
continues
team
between
ban.
NIB and Alliance. We'll see who's going to win this, who's going to ever proceed on the grand
Dire
finals.
team
Loser
ban.
would go down.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
So yep, here we go.
10 seconds.
First three
remaining.
bands coming from Alliance: Radeon, Darkseer, Nyx Assassin, and Warlock.
5 seconds remaining.
NIP did some bands
Dire
for
team pick.
okay, Viper, Troll, and the Aura. So we'll see what's going to be the first pick
seconds
of
remaining.
Alliance. Here we go.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Sand King. So both definitely is going to go in the hands of Boxy, which we've seen on game number 1 versus Team Serious, or should they say on the games when they faced against Team Serious.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Rubik. This one's nice. Ball, if they were going to go pick Rubik, well, maybe we could expect maybe a Tide Hunter or Enigma pick, so that it won't be stolen by Alliance or won't be picked by Alliance.
10 seconds.
Because early on, yep, Rubik would be a good
Dire
position
team
for
pick.
hero. Okay, Baden. So that means Batrider will be out of the picture again. I mean, for Alliance, because Abaddon with his, with his apodic shield could cancel.
Dire team ban.
Definitely Lasso. If pick coming from Alliance will be Ancient App.
10 seconds. Radiant remaining. Team ban.
So here we go. Fourth ban. Okay, they do not want to give Lone Druid. But yeah, as of the moment, the picks coming
10
from
seconds
Alliance.
remaining.
Well, they got good
Five
AOE, or should
seconds
I say crowd
remaining.
controls coming from the Ice Blast, and also the epicenter coming from Sand King. Got multiple stunts here as well from both heroes.
Dire team
So yeah,
ban.
we'll see what's gonna be the next move here coming from NIP. Fourth bad Naga Siren. All right, that's nice. And again, to those who just came in, this is game number one, upper bracket finals, semifinals, and
10
for the
seconds remaining.
winners, NIP versus Alliance. The rivalry still continues.
5
We've
seconds
seen these two
remaining.
heroes face off on, with each other on the on the qualifiers for this minor, for the StarLadder
Radiant
minor.
team ban.
But for but yeah, for the remaining matchups, everything's
10 seconds remaining.
damn hate
5 seconds
Abaddon
remaining.
for first 10 kills. Yep. Well, actually, what's good with Abaddon is he could deny himself using the Mist Coil, and could also sustain, the hero that he is supporting on the lane,
Radiant team
which
pick.
makes this hero irritating in a way. But there you go, Bristleback, fifth ban by Alliance, fifth ban NIP. It's gonna be Sven. So they do not want to ban Sven. Alright.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Night Stalker.
Nice. Alright. Interesting pick here coming from PPD. Knights. So yeah, Night Stalker. That means this is gonna be enough.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah,
5
Night Stalker. That's
seconds
good.
remaining.
That's gonna be their offlaner. That is gonna give NIP added vision during the night. Plus also some silence, and also the slow coming from that
Radiant
void.
team pick.
So here we go. Woo! Nice. Sustained this time on the side of Alliance. We're gonna be seeing Ayo this time in action. So position for Ayo, Ancient Appa, hard support, Sand King. Abaddon clearly will be used by PPD, Rubik,
10 seconds remaining.
by Saksa, Night Stalker is gonna use the
5 seconds remaining.
Demuel Lozada. That's actually our Exos fan. Yeah, you still managed to hear that, man. We'll see.
Dire team pick.
Это просто нечто.
Here we go. Fourth pick. Spectre. Okay, this is gonna go safely in Spectre on the hands of Ace. But we'll see what's gonna be the next move here coming from, or the next pick here coming from Alliance.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Looks like Alliance is actually. I guess they're really what to counter against Spectre. Oh, it will be nice if we could see some unusual picks here coming from Alliance, but we'll see if this is gonna end up real good. You don't see Night Stalker being picked that much, but something we could expect with Night Stalker is, of course, this hero is only good for pickoffs, but for team, he could use his silence because his silence is now AOE, so that's gonna help them shut down maybe one or two heroes that's caught in the middle of that silence. That and of course global presence here coming from NIP with Spectre using that deadly hunt. Same goes for Ancient Apple because he could use the Ice Blast anywhere in the map. Maybe we could see some some one alliance with the Ice Blast than the
Radiant team ban.
than the Thunder. But yep, Morphling would be there. Madara still in alliance? Nope. To answer your question, James, Madara is just the stand-in for Mike when he
10 seconds
sustained
remaining.
a hand injury and he
5
to
seconds remaining.
to play because of that. Ricky incoming? Nah, I'm not sure. Night Stalker position 4 is not bad though. However,
Dire team
Abaddon,
ban.
Rubik, and Night Stalker has already been picked. So of course, Abaddon and Rubik would be will be the supports. Night Stalker going off lane. Oh, how are you, Zubia PC? Yup, my man coming from Cape Town, South Africa. How are you? Ban Knights. Yep, that's something they should
10
ban indeed.
seconds remaining.
We'll see. I miss
5
yeah, how
seconds remaining.
doing good. Actually, we just went live yesterday. We were not able to cover case for the group stages of the
Dire team
StarLadder
pick.
Minor. Don't you worry, we're going to be covering
Radiant team pick.
the rest of the games until the grand final. So again, Dragon Knight will be in action today. Yep, that's gonna be good. Still, I haven't seen a Dragon Knight on a Black Elder that added
10 seconds remaining.
the added advantage for Dragon Knight when he gets an
5
Aghanim
seconds
Scepter.
remaining.
So clearly, this is gonna be DK mid, Morphling, safe lane. Night Stalker is position 333 is a beast with Night Stalker. Yes, I would agree with that. Lena is good versus Morph. Yep. Actually, this is a good pick coming from Alliance because they pick Ancient Apple, which could be a good. But Spectre versus Morphling, well, this will be an interesting matchup, by the way. Because of course, Morphling is a mobile hero, hard to catch with the waveform. Plus, of course, he could just replicate or morph into anyone. Morph into a hero.
Lena, you may now select
There
your
you
heroes.
That is a nice. That's a nice. That's a nice prediction. Coming from you, Conjuring. Yes, indeed, it's good. I'll be facing off against BK. So, yep, your dreams have been your prediction. Indeed, got fulfilled. And Senya got disconnected, so yeah, I guess we will be waiting for him to reconnect. To maybe. They're reconnected. So yeah, let me just do a rundown with the players and the heroes. And on the NIP side, Saxa, Rubik, PPD, Abaddon, 33 Night Stalker, Ace, Spectre, Fata going for Lena. On the side of Alliance, Koifa going for Dragon Knight, Mike, Morphling, Taiga Ayo, and Senya, Ancient Apparition, and Boxy gonna go for Sand King. Yeah, we'll see. Indeed, yes, that is gonna be good against against Morphling. I mean, Lina is gonna be good against Morphling because not only with the burst damage but the poster's combination of skills. But anyways, here we go. Let's do this game. Number one NIP versus Alliance. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the upper bracket finals, semifinals. Whoever wins this will be securing a spot for the grand finals. Not only that, would be the first team that could be
Prepare for battle.
secured with their invite on the final major, which is gonna be the epicenter major, which will be held as well on the CIS region. So it's gonna be Taiga and Mike on the top lane, Saksa and 33 on the top. So it looks like this is gonna be a 2-1-2. Alliance for actually, it would be
30
nice if
seconds to
NIP could win this. Because if NIP could win this, then TNC would have a better chance to secure a direct invite on TI. Go Loda. Yep. If I'm not mistaken, Loda is the what do you call this? The coach of Alliance, right? And Paikat or Pajkat for NIP. Yeah.
The battle begins.
So here we go. Let's do this. 2 for 2. What did you miss recently, Zubio PC? Actually, you missed one of those. I mean, a good match between Anvorgeza, which is from South America, versus NIP earlier. Game number 2 was so much exciting. I haven't seen someone, especially coming from from a new team that emerged from the shadows from the South American region, wherein someone playing Magnus, wherein he would caught 4 heroes with the RP. Then the next thing you know it, he actually caught 3. Then the next one he caught 2, including the bear, because Lone Druid was actually used earlier by NIP on game number 2. Yeah, I could only see the potential of Alliance's side. Only NS and supports could turn the game around in their favor and Ninja side. Yeah, that is true. Of course, for NIP they got Abaddon, Rubik, and of course 33, who is deadly with the Night Stalker. So yeah, I actually remember. Thank you for making me remember. Someone actually from our live chat here, BD Blue, saying that 33 is a beast with the Night Stalker. Yes, I do remember. NIP playing Night Stalker, and he indeed plays good with the Night Stalker. He could just go fly around with the Hunter in the night. That's one. And he could just go silence someone, engage with someone, silence, and also use that void to slow someone. And of course, that's the Night Stalker. He's much more dangerous during the night. So yeah, we'll see. 2 minutes into the matchup. It looks like 33 will be taking down those reaps. Easy peasy. But Koikva here is gonna be relaying those creeps from the mid lane. I guess he has something different in mind. Maybe using them to perhaps do some farming? Guess not. So yeah, that's actually a good move coming from DK. If he's actually losing or should I say, if there is a hero who's actually failing the lane, you just have to drag those creeps towards your tower, and that's what he's actually doing. However, that range creep still got caught inside those tree lines, while Lina could still deny it. Here you go, another stun coming from Fata. That's gonna be dealing some damage there towards Koifa. Dragon Slave out. Ace also would be protected by that apodic shield for now, but of course it's gonna blow. PPD denying himself. So yeah, I hope you guys doing fine here. Again, this is our third series for today. Winner of this matchup secured will be securing their place on the upcoming Epicenter Major. Taiga looks like he's going low, 33, and Saksa. Okay, here we go. Here comes the telekinesis. Some hits coming from Saksa. 33 would be slowing him down, but nope, too far away. But man, Saksa actually took him down with that Fade Bolt. First blood secured by NIP. And Fada now looks like he's gonna get that haste room. But still Fada, or should I say Koifa will be getting that haste room, but Fada will be hitting him down. 1 week to go for Major, yes indeed, because the Major, Epicenter Major will actually happen from the 22nd until the 30th of. So that's something we can expect. So we'll see who's gonna be the first team that will be qualified for their spot on the grand finals for this minor. Could get an extra 125 DPC points. Alliance, would it be Alliance or NIP? But of course, the loser of this matchup would go down to the lower bracket, will be facing up against the winner between Sirius and Team Anvergeza. But here comes the Ice Vortex coming from Insania. They want to take down Ace, but Ace and also Boxy will be hit by that stun coming from that neutral creep. Boxy sustaining heavy damage, but would still be able to walk away. Here comes the stun from Boxy. Boxy will be getting that rune. There we go. 3. No, was that 3? Actually, 1 rune only got secured by Boxy, but there you go. PPD with that apodic shield blowing near Boxy. That will be more than enough to kill him. So early on the matchup, looks like NIP is showing some promise here. Showing promising gameplays here coming. For this game, number 1, Wave, that adaptive strike is not going to be enough to stun Rubik. Not going to be sustaining some damage there, heavy damage. Another adaptive strike just to take down those creep. While Mike and Taiga is still sticking together. Yep, everything's looking good here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So yeah, again, when it comes to the players, or should I say when it comes to the heroes, I actually like how, how NIP picked Lina against Morphling. A good counter against Morphling. But of course, Lina here would of course have the advantage when it comes to levels, because he is the one on the mid lane. I mean, look at that, level 7. And also the one leading with last hits and denies with the CS is Lina with 46 and 6. But here you go, here comes another Spectral Dagger. Ice Vortex again coming from Insania. Boxy hiding behind the Sandstorm will be dealing some damage towards Ace. But still, PPD and Ace is looking good here. PPD denying himself once again, just to reset so that he won't have to go back. But here you go, 33. Telekinesis coming from Saksa. 33 will be using his skill to silence Taiga and Mike, which is the crippling fear. Not enough though. But here comes another Spectral Dagger that will hit Boxy. Mike though would be sustaining some damage there coming from 33, but not enough. Even with that spirits activated, not gonna happen. So 2-0 again. This is actually not compared to the matchups that Alliance and NIP have, where there's a lot of kills. But here we go, another kill coming from Saksa, taking down Taiga. Would they manage to take down Mike though? Mike is going low on life, but no, he would still survive those hits coming from NIP. It's actually looking good. Look at that, Fada against Koifa. It's looking good on the mid lane. Taiga and Mike, of course, they're gonna be controlling that mid lane, but here we go. Here comes 33. They don't really want to take down Koifa, but Koifa would, of course, be now be assisted by Insania. TP'd into the mid lane. But I guess there's gonna be another skill there used by Lina. And that's gonna be the Dragon Slide. So yeah, here we go. Treading up on our viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Yep. This is our third series for today. Alliance actually won against Team Sirius earlier with a 2-1 win. However, NIP fought against Team Anborgeza, who's from South America. They won it clean with a 2-0 win. But here comes the Ice Vortex. Then the Burrow Strike, Cold Feet activated. But of course, that Apodic Shield would guard Spectre, and he is still alive. Here they go. Dark Ascension is out. They really want to take down they really want to take down Boxy. Boxy looks like he's gonna go down. Would be using the Sandstorm and that stun, but not gonna happen. 4 heroes just too much for him. 33 will be taking down Boxy.
Radiant are scanning.
Good thing though, there's someone who actually used
Dire's top tower has
that
fallen.
dust, and that's gonna be abandoned. Nice. Denying himself, and Fada would be taking down that tower on the top lane. So there you go. That's the first tower taken down on the top, or should I say for this match. Here comes Koifa. Looks like he really wanted to take down Saksa. Saksa would also be sustaining some hits there. Coming from whom? Coming from Insania, and Insania will be taking him down. Moxie stunning Fada. Looks like Fada would be stunned as well. Here comes the Laguna Blade and the Haunt as well. Ace would want to try to chase Boxy, but nope, not gonna be enough. He's not gonna chase them down near the shrine because they got no vision there. Mineski eliminated. Yep, that is true. They're already eliminated. So yeah, things are kind of slowing down. Koiva now on the bottom lane while Ace is doing some farming. Yep. So let's see, here's a stolen spell. That's gonna be the Elder Dragon form. I am not so sure how this is gonna work for Zaxa, but that's actually a beautiful move there coming from NIP. There you go, Zaxa now on an Elder Dragon form. Here comes the hits, the Fade Bolt, the stuns. Fada looks like he's gonna go down. No! Koiva gonna be taking down Fada. That's actually a good move there coming from Alliance. And now Koiva, besides taking down Fada, he would be taking down that tower as well. Relocate coming from whom? Coming from Ayo. Here you go. Tiger looks like he's gonna be using that spirit to hit down PPD. PPD would of course be getting those hits from those spirits.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So here you go. Here comes the stun, the hits. Boxy will be taking down PPD. This time they managed to take down PPD. Beautiful movement there. So 4-3, 12 minutes into the matchup, less than 1k gold advantage still secured here by NIP, but looks like there's going to be some stun here coming from Boxy. Here comes the Ice Blast. Nope, no one will be hit. Ace would still manage to get away. That was a failed epicenter used from Boxy. Will you continue streaming next game too? Nice. Lucian Marquez, yes, we will continue streaming, or say they say casting the next matchup.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We'll be covering, everything till the end of this minor grand finals, which will be by tomorrow. We'll be covering the lower bracket finals and also the grand finals, which will be best of 5. Here comes Boxy, the stun sandstorm, PPD. Sustaining heavy damage would be, ooh, there you go, Fada taking down Mike. And here comes the Ice Blast. Would that connect? Yes, Ace would be taken down. Same goes for Koikva and Taiga. 3 heroes down on the side of Alliance. Looks like they want to go for 4. Insania would be using that Ice Vortex towards 33, but will be taken down by Ace. So that's going to be 4 heroes down on the side of Alliance. Now I guess they would be continuing the pressure towards that mid lane because there's no one to contend against them. That's only going to be Boxy. But here comes that Ice Vortex and also that
Has fallen.
Light Strike Array, another stolen spell. That's going to be the Sandstorm.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
another tower taken down by Alliance. And that's this time it's going to be the mid lane tier 1. Gold Network almost equal. Yep, that is true. But it really is looking good for both teams. But of course, given with the that good initiation and engagement coming from NIP, they managed to take down 4 heroes on the side of Alliance. So 8-3. Let's see who's good. So looks like Insania would want to go and take down PPD, but 33 PPD and Fada is actually there, just nearby. But 33 needs to be very careful because there are 4 heroes here. Make that 3. Looks like they want to take down Taiga again. He will be taken down with that Laguna Blade finish coming from NIP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Money to burn.
So Fada would be getting a boundary rune as well. Okay, everything's good. So here you go, Fada. Looks like he want to silence someone else again. That's gonna be Mike. Here comes the Ice Blast. Nope, no one will be hit. Out goes the Dark Ascension once again. Koifa is now gonna be deeping it into that top shrine. Nope, no more engagement coming from both the teams. 9-3 when it comes to the score. More than that 2k gold advantage for NIP. Boxy looks like he's gonna be doing some farming here. But we are seeing control coming from NIP here. So here we go, here comes the stun, then this Sandstorm, Laguna Blade again, used by Fada against Boxy. Satsa's gonna go down as well. Here comes the hunt. Looks like Insania will be shut down by Fada with that Dragon Slave. Down he goes, and here comes the buyback. Would they manage to save Koikva from certain death? Not gonna happen. Insania and Boxy would be using their buyback, but would that be possible for them to kill someone? Looks like Mike would be going down once again. Here comes the epicenter. This time, Boxy would help shut down Fada, and he would also be killing down PPD. 3 heroes down the side of NIP, and I guess that's gonna end the engagement. 12-6 now on the kill count. NIP leading on this matchup. So again, big shout out to all viewers. Thank you for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. So we'll see who's gonna win this matchup. Again, this is the semi-finals. Whoever wins this would secure a spot on the grand finals and also would secure their place, as there are still 2 teams that will be seeded towards the final major, which is the epicenter major, which will happen in a week from now. So I hope you guys are doing fine. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe, and we'll see who's gonna win this here on game number 1. Again, NIP is the one leading it on this matchup, but still Alliance is fighting back. Now Koitva, Mike, and Insania. Here comes a stun from Box. See, and that Ice Blast is gonna be connecting against PPD, and that Ice Blast got stolen by Rubik. Insania will be getting some damage here, but of course, I guess that's not gonna affect him in that much, but Saxa is still able to take him down. Insania and Taiga going down. Same goes for Mike. Mike was actually taken down by Fada. That means that counter against the Morphling is actually working well. Boxy is now being chased by 33 and Ace, but that stun from Koitva it's gonna stop 33, but still Saxa would be taking down Boxy there. Another 4 heroes taken down by NIP. Looks like NIP is really doing it. And yes, I would really agree, coming from one of our viewers, that yes, 33 is a beast when he's using the Night Stalk. Winners bracket finals. Yes, you can say it. Upper bracket finals. You can also call it winners bracket finals. We can also consider it semifinals, because what's the matchup before the before the semifinals? What's the matchup before semifinal? I mean before the grand finals. Of course, it's called semifinals. Simple as that. Alliance is back. How about my favorite team, Burger? How they doing? They are now on the lower bracket.
That should help.
Now they will suffer.
Double damage.
How are they doing? Again, yeah, when it comes for Team Burger or Team Anvergeza, well, it's gonna be, they're gonna be facing off against Team. But here you go, Fada looks like you want to take down Koipa. Here comes the Haunt and the Unrelocate. I'm not so sure if that's still gonna happen, if it's gonna work, but 33 looks like you want to take down someone here. That's gonna be Mike. Got silence. But here comes the stun coming from Fada. Dragon Slave wants to take down Taiga. A coil, and of course Fada will be taking down Taiga. They lose to eHome. Nope, Cherry and Kisto, if they actually lost to eHome, they won't be facing off against Alliance earlier. Or should I say against NIP earlier. Because the remaining four teams that will be facing off here on the playoffs will be number 1, NIP, Alliance, Anvergeza, and also Team Serious. Insania managed to take down Sox there. Okay, and DK and Morphling need BKB 8 as soon as possible, but then they will not have enough you mean time to kill a core or enough damage. But here we go, Boxy would be using that epicenter. No one got hit. Another failed epicenter there coming from Boxy, but here comes the stun. Laguna, the hits. Fata will be shutting down Koitva once again. Another big kill coming from NIP. Looks like Ace would want to chase down Boxy, but not gonna happen. 18 and 7, 5k gold advantage. Let's see what's gonna happen here right now. 19 and 7, 6k gold advantage. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I mean, look at that exchange. Alliance only managed to deal 1-4 damage, while NIP dealt 5k, over 5k damage towards Alliance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Report Crixalix. Crixalix. Okay. So yeah. So the teams that got eliminated here with number 1, the Windstrike and the Ehome from Group A. For Group B, Mineski and Complexity. Mineski, Team 3, Team 4, Complexity. Losing 2 matchups, no wins, but here you go. Looks like they really want to shut down 33. They are using all of their arsenal just to take down 33. But here comes the Laguna. Saksa taking down Taiga, but also Ace will be taking down Insania. Looks like Ace is still on the charge, one to take down Boxy, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Someone got stunned. Light strike array towards Mike, but Mike would be going to safety with that waveform. I think my bet, lost it? You mean my bet to lose? GG Alliance, okay. So yeah, I guess you actually bet for Alliance. We'll see who's gonna win this. So 21 and 8, 24 minutes into the matchup. The one leading on the network would be... Let's check the items of Spectre. Of course, he already got a Radiance, so that's gonna be a problem. 33 now gonna be activating Dark Ascension. Looks like they're gonna be looking for some problems here. Fight! And yes, they will take down Koifa. Koifa got hit by that stun. And another stun from the telekinesis, but here comes the Gavel. Here comes Alliance. Moxie hiding behind that sandstorm. No more follow-up coming from NIP. They will be disengaging for now because they could really sense, or should I say, they actually spotted that there are, the whole squad of Alliance is coming their way. So I guess they're now going to be charging in back again to take down Koikva. While 2 of their heroes, okay, that's good isolation coming from Team Alliance. They managed to take down Koifa. However, Boxy and the rest of Alliance also will be taking down Ace. So that's gonna be a core for a core. This is actually really looking bad for Alliance because look at this. The only item that the DK only have is a Blink Dagger. Haven't completed his BKB yet. However, for Morphling, he just completed his Manta style and now preparing for a BKB as well. But if we're gonna compare that, on the course of NIP, Spectre already got his his Yasha. I guess preparing for not maybe. He's now preparing for a Manta style. Only lacking a few more gold to buy an ultimate orb to complete that Yasha. Already got the Radiance too. For Lena, well, he already got a Shadow Blade, either Lens Perseverance, maybe he's preparing for a Lincoln Sphere here. Already got his recipe on his backpack. And maybe 600, 700, maybe like 5. Now make that 901. 300 more gold. Make that 2. And Alina would be getting his Lincoln Sphere too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So again, thank you very much to all of our viewers here. 22 and 9 into the matchup. 27 minutes. Yep, this is really looking good for NIP. Last time both of these 2 teams faced off against each other, it was Alliance who emerged victorious. But looks like NIP here would want to avenge those losses they got against Alliance. So yep, they're actually showing promising gameplays here. And also nice gameplays. So yep, if this goes, of course, clearly on game number 2, we could expect that Alliance will be banning 33's Night Stalker. But here comes the stun. Glimmer Cape, but of course that touch would be used. Out goes the Ice Blast and the stun coming from Boxy. Someone got stolen. That's going to be the Burrow Strike that will be stolen. And it looks like they will want to take down Saksa, but Koifa and Insania will be taken down by Ace. Double kill for Ace. And Father will be shutting down Taiga. Would there be another kill that they would secure. Nope, not anymore because Mike is gonna be TPing away to safety. No Laguna Blade there that was used by Lena because I guess it just went online right here, right now. But yep, there's a lot of hits, a lot of skills. Damage, heavy damage coming from NIP. Now NIP is now knocking on the front door on the top lane. That's gonna be their tier 3. Multiple spectral daggers used by Ace.
Top tower has fallen.
And it's gonna go down. 33 taking that tower. Just look at DK and Rubik network and you will see how Alliance are really in a bad situation. Yep, that's true. DK got 8-4 while Rubik got 8-7. Number 7 on the network would be DK because he already got like what? 5 deaths.
Top shrine.
Killed 5 times. Morphling killed 2 times. Even though Morphling is at number 3 on the network still, DK really needs to do some heavy farming here. Need to catch up because the support, one of the support of NIP is much more richer compared to the mid laner of Alliance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My GG, okay, we'll see. So 25 and 9, 29 minutes going 30, 10k gold advantage for NIP. So yeah, PPD
Radiant's bottom tower
is
under
covering
attack.
the mid lane. And looks like they're gonna go get down that AJs. DK must be on top of Morph, yeah, that's true. So he can carry. The problem is Morphling is actually carrying this game. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Although Ayo got a Aghanim Scepter, which is gonna help him. Which could actually help him what? Ultimate upgrade. Spirits. For the spirits, but here comes the Dark Ascension once again. Looks like they're gonna be taking down Boxy. Boxy's gonna go down. Out goes the Crippling Fear. Here comes the Stun Light Strike Array and also that Laguna Blade. Not enough though.
Dire's
But
top
there's gonna be a
barracks are
stolen
under
spell
attack.
again coming from Rubik, and that's gonna be the Cold Feet. Taiga is now using those spirits to their advantage.
Dire's bottom
Dan Cloud,
shrine
yes, I am aware of that. But here we go, 33, and the rest of NIP would be taking down that remaining shrine. No more shrine standing. So I guess they're gonna go and take down that tier 1, that remaining tier 1.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So there you go, another tower taken down by Ace. That's gonna be the tier 1 on the bottom lane, and they're now putting their hands on the tier 2 Ace on the front lines. Abaddon just nearby, looks like he's gonna be doing some warning or doing some vision, some recon, but here comes Fada using that Shadow Blade. Looks like there's gonna be some more action again. 33 activating that Crippling Fear. Here comes the stun. Then the hits. BKB is out. Relocate coming from Taiga and Mike, but of course Taiga would be suffering the consequences for that relocate. Then Sasa's gonna go down, Fada's gonna go down as well. 2 heroes down the side of the NIP, and also 2 down on the side of Alliance. What's gonna be the next move here? Once again, Boxy this time would be connecting with that epicenter. Not enough though to kill PPD and 33. Mike looks like he really wanted to take down PPD from the rear. Here comes the Adaptive Strike. And the hits coming from Mike, but PPD with Bartai would be surviving. Silence coming from 33. Woo! Ace with the ultra kill. Just when Mike is actually putting his hands on some of those heroes from NIP, there will be someone coming from NIP who will be taking down the rest of the heroes, and that's gonna be Ace. Ace is now proven to be deadly on this match.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
30 minutes, all enemy missing, don't no stick. Yep. I guess that's the problem for Alliance because Ace and the rest of NIP sticking together. Here comes Ace. Wants to take down Taiga once again. Taiga's gonna go down with the help of 33. 33's silence, which is the crippler. And now Sox is covering the mid lane. He's gonna be dragging those creeps. Here comes another Ice Blast. No one would be hit by that, even though that was close for PPD. If he went in on that mid lane sooner,
Dire's middle tower has
he's
fallen.
gonna be caught by that Ice Blast from Insania. No Rampage, yes, because of course Mike is just too far away. Plus during that time, Ace, he's actually you know, doesn't have hunt. He already committed the hunt when they managed to take down the first two heroes. No Rampage, yes indeed. KSPPD. Well, I mean, come on. I mean, it doesn't matter because if you know if the supports are getting the kills, as long as you know as long as NIP is getting the farm, it's fine. But good thing though, Morphling already got the BKB. Same goes, I guess, for DK. Yes, both of them got BKB. But Spectre here is much more scarier this time. Because besides the Diffusal Blade and the Manta Stone and the Radiance, you already got an Eye of Skadi. So that's going to be a problem. Lena, Boots of Travel, Aether Lens, and the Shadow Blade. Now preparing for his Aghanim Scepter as well. Already got a Lincoln Sphere.
Dire are scanning.
PPD steals that Rampage. I'm not sure though if that's going to be a Rampage though. Because there's... But here we go. Here comes another... relocate. Pardon me for that, but there you go. Ace will be taking down Taiga with the help of that Laguna Blade. Here comes the stun, the hits. Down goes Koikva. Once again, Fada is going to be getting another kill there. And 33 is now chasing down Boxy. Boxy will be using that Burrow Strike. Still 33 is relentless on the charge. Who want to take down Boxy, but of course with that hit coming from Mike, with that telekinesis, when he actually morphed into Rubik, he's gonna stop 33 from going forward. But looks like this is gonna be the second tier 3 taken down by NIP. Yes indeed, it's gonna be the second tier 3. Let's check the buyback. Hold on. DK again. Hold on, it's actually Mike that was shut down by 33, and Fada now is going on and taking, and actually took down the bottom range racks. So once I'm flying, that's gonna be 33. Looks like 33 will be flying with that use, but nope, no more kills coming from both teams. But NIP managed to take down a set of racks, and again Fada taking down Taiga once again.
Tower is under attack.
Man, NIP just keep on racking up those kills. The net worth 21k gold advantage, taking down towers, taking down tier 3s. Without the Laguna Blade, he could just simply shut down Taiga. But here comes the buyback coming from Morphling. Buyback status, there's only one remaining buyback for the side of Alliance. That's going to be for Insania, but there are 3 from NIP who got buyback. Abaddon, Rubik, and Spectre. So even if they do not have an AG's advantage, they still have a much more fighting chance here against Alliance when they are now pushing towards the high ground. But here you go, Dark Ascension again, crippling fear. Here comes the hunt. Would they take down Insania? Looks like Insania will be taken down. 33 would want to take down Insania. He's going to go down. Koiva is going to be taken down as well by Ace. Would they go for 3? Mike, Taiga, Insania, they are back. But here you go. Even with those crowd controls, they are going to go down. GG called by Insania. And NIP is going to be securing game number 1. Michael Sanggalang, yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, come on, even if, even pros makes mistakes, they're so human after all. Let's just let's just put it this way. There would always be a winner and there would always be a loser. Even if, let's say, this team is much more stronger than this other team, of course, what this is a team fight. This would always be a team fight, and there won't be what we call a fair matchup, because let's say if someone got killed by three, four, maybe the whole squad of the opposing team, I mean that's still be considered fair because this is a team game, just like basketball. There's no I in the team. So yeah. I mean, yeah, guys, you can make your comments. Not a problem at all. But of course, I just don't get it why people will be calling, this team noob or this player noob. Come on, they're so human, guys. Just chill. DK is in mid and I use the hero to reach Divine 6. That's nice. But anyways, again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support. And I've been seeing some of our loyal viewers here. Yep. Big shout out to you guys. Really do appreciate you guys hanging out on our live stream here on iSky TV. And again, this is your showcaster, the troublemaker LA Fury. Just stay tuned, keep it locked in, and we'll be right back.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Alright, so here we go. Game number
Radiant
2 between
team ban.
NIP and Alliance. Again, this is gonna
Dire
be
team ban.
the upper bracket finals.
Radiant
Whoever
team
wins
ban.
this would be securing their spot on on the grand final.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Hey, Leo Hernandez, how are you? So yeah, once again, big shout out to all of our viewers here that's still tuning in here on our live stream here on iSky TV. Again, it's gonna be Alliance versus NIP. We'll see who's gonna win. Hold on, guys.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
So here you go, Enigma first pick by Enigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
To make it it's simple for you, whoever the you or DK is in the meta. Yeah, I would agree with that because again, there was a lot of reworks done for all the heroes. That's why 7.22 is called the Aghanim Scepter upgrade, because if you guys are not freaking aware, DK now has an Aghanim Scepter upgrade. That's why who are picked, there are some teams who are actually picking DK. Secret right now. And that's not the last time that we've seen
10 seconds remaining.
for this competition.
5 seconds.
If I'm not
remaining.
mistaken, there's actually another team that actually used DK on this on the previous qualifiers. We are being picked because DK is now in the meta. So this is something that you could know. Because there has been some reworks made here. Dude, I'm Abaddon.
Dire
He's
team ban.
his first two picks, Earth Spirit,
Radiant
Rimstroke.
team ban.
I'd want to ban some Doom. coming from ground be a big problem.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire
NIP.
team ban.
Flame Spirit banned by NIP. Naga Siren again banned by Al. They do not want to give Nexus. Huh? Why? Is there something?
10 seconds remaining.
Is this much better now?
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Team pick.
Actually, through this one. Sometimes, yep. Every
10 seconds remaining.
everything down.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Hold on, hold.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Better now. I fixed the issue. Yeah, I got it. This game number final
Dire team
upper bracket finals between NIP and Alliance. And yep, Juggernaut third pick. And it's gonna be Bristleback for NIP. Yeah, now guys. Fix it or I will fix the come on man.
remaining.
Yeah. Something on
5 seconds remaining.
that's good now. So yeah, thank you for that guys. Thank you for the live stream here. So
Radiant
shocking.
team pick.
Okay.
Storm
But hold on. Here comes from Alliance is gonna be by the way, who made the life of Alliance early.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
On
Dire team ban.
Anti-mage.
One, two, one,
10
two.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's try this time.
5
So there you
seconds
go.
remaining.
Storm Spirit,
Radiant
Anti
team ban.
Mage, 4 picks coming from NIP and Alliance. P. I mean, Storm Spirit will be the 4th pick of Alliance.
Ten seconds remaining.
You're like a
5
robot.
seconds
Yeah, right.
remaining.
Hold on. Sometimes it's actually working well, but there are times that it ain't.
Radiant team dire
No,
team
it's not the headset. The headphones is actually looking good here, really. Everything's good. But yeah, everything's actually looking good here.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Order and puck. So clearly this is gonna be offlane BB Enigma. This time is Radeon again, another repeat pick, and Lena coming from NIP on from game for Alliance. They're the space game number new heroes: Storm Spirit, Juggernaut, Grimstroke, and Earth Spirit. We're now they still lack an offlaner. Got some sustain here coming from NIP. No sustain yet coming from
Choose your
Alliance.
hero.
Alright, so yeah, there he goes. Sums it up. Seems like stabilizing now, yeah, I guess. Maybe it's just I really don't get it because everything is working well earlier. But anyways, yeah, let's do a rundown with the we can really see if everything's doing fine now with my with the audio. So yeah, I guess it is. So yeah. So yeah, with the NIP, it's gonna be Soxa, Enigma, PPD, Abaddon, 33 Bristleback, Ace. Going for anti-mage, Fada go for Lena. On the side of Alliance, it's gonna be Boxy, Tiny, But Storm Spirit, Mike, Juggernaut, Insania, Grimstroke, and Taiga going for Earth Spirit. So we'll see burst damage, Tiny. I'm not. But we'll see what's gonna happen here in game number 2. Let's do this. Game number 2, NIP versus Alliance. Let's get it on, people. And again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And to all of our viewers here who's making their bets, yes, do not forget to try out loot.bet if you're looking for a safe, secure, and the most. Hold on.
Absolutely perfect.
Looks like everyone's trying to spam the chat. But yeah, here we go. Again, if you're trying to make some bets, you can try it out on loot.bet, the most safe, secure, and legitimate betting site here in the World Wide Web, not only for Dota 2, but also for different esports games. You can use not just your real money, you can use your credit card, debit card, even your Bitcoin for placing your bets. So yeah, to all of our bettors here, happy betting. Just keep it nice and clean. And like what I always say, whether you win or you lose, even when it comes to betting or in Dota, playing Dota, you win some, you lose some.
30 seconds to battle.
Congrats, Emmanuel. Looking good in your toga. Yeah, I've been seeing this picture of Emmanuel ever since he started, joining our stream. So yeah, Did you actually just graduate? But here you go. Here comes the initiation coming from Taiga. Taiga going in with that rolling boulder, and that Inks will also gonna be hitting down PPD. VK also with that follow-up blade fear, not gonna pick off PPD. So once again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. Do appreciate your love and your support. We continue our coverage here. After the series, we'll be casting the losers matchup, or should I say the lower bracket round 1, which will be between Team Sirius and also Team Envergeza. I actually like how, you know, how Team Envergeza picked Magnus on their second game, wherein I really haven't seen something like that before. 4-man RP. Then multiple stuns coming from Tiny from the front, and boundless strike from a Monkey King on the rear, taking down 4 heroes with those hits. Damn, but there you go, Taiga jumping in. Looks like they want to take down Fada, but also will be hit by that Inks. Well, looks like Alliance will want to take down Fada. Would he sustain enough damage? But no! Fada will be taking again that first blood. Taiga going down. That very far sustained him before Koikba took down Fada. Damn! If you in China, you will go to jail talking about gambling in live. No, I'm just actually endorsing one of our partners, Loot.bet. That is why. But here we go. Here comes another stun. Blade Fury again, and it's gonna be Taiga taking down 33. We are now seeing early game aggression coming from Alliance. I guess yes, their coach Loda knocked some senses out of Alliance that they need to play more aggressive in game number 2, and they really need to play to win, so they could force the series to game number 3 and tie things up.
More fuel for my fire.
Not easy for Storm solo Lina. What do you mean? So here you go, 1 and 2. Less than 1k gold advantage. We'll see what's going to happen here. Alright, looks like Ace can be getting some heavy damage there on the top lane. Same goes for Fada on the mid lane, because Fada is not being harassed not only by Koifa but also with the help of the Earth Spirit. However, good thing PPD is now here in the top lane. Well, if we're gonna be checking the lineup here, we can see but here comes here comes a stun. Taiga jumping in with the rolling boulder, pushing that boulder, and looks like Mickey even trying to kill PPD, but PPD just in the nick of time denied himself by healing up Ace with that coil. Ace has high winning percentage on AM. I would agree with that. We've seen that him win with an anti-mage before. 33 going down the hands of Boxy. 33 as well will be taking down Boxy. So it's gonna be gold plus EXP for Boxy, but just a huge chunk of gold going on the side of 33. So it's actually a tie on on that encounter on the bottom lane. So yep, wombo combos. We can see maybe after the after the black hole coming from Enigma, we could see maybe 2 or maybe 3, or depending on how many heroes would get caught inside the black hole. A follow-up, a light strike array coming from Lina, Dragon Slave, and perhaps someone will be bursted down with the Laguna Blade. And also, let's not forget BB. But hold on, looks like PPD would be going down this time, would he? Man, PPD! Again! For the 3rd time or for the 4th time, he's not gonna go down because he is denying himself. So here you go, 2 and 3, 5 minutes into the matchup. We'll see what's gonna be in the next year. Yup,
Radiant's middle tower
it's
is
gonna
under
be a
attack.
tie when it comes to the bounties. 2 for 2. But I'm actually liking the way how how Alliance plays on game number 2, because this time they're much more aggressive compared to NIP. I mean, compared to compared to them on game number 1, and of course compared to NIP, because it's like a NIP is a totally different team this time on game number 2. But of course, not that much, not that much. It's like they're still playing safe because they're pushing this game towards the late game. But here you go, Mike. Looks like he would want to try and take down 33, but of course 33 with his passive third skill with the bristleback, he won't be sustaining heavy damage because he is being hit on the rear. But here you go, Koiva jumping in with the ball blinding. Down goes Fada. Taiga's gonna be getting that kill. Again, yes, that's a nice deny coming from coming from Abaddon. It's like he was not killed. I mean, even if he died 3 times, he actually denied himself with the shell. But here comes Saksa. Demonic conversions coming in. 33, of course, still winning this lane because of those quill sprays. Boxy though already at level 6 compared to Ace at level 5. So yeah, we've already talked about the Wamba combos that we can expect coming from NIP, but for Alliance, well, maybe we could get a 30 that will be caught by that vortex. Maybe multiple heroes caught inside that vortex, magnetized as well, because of course that avalanche coming from Tiny. And yeah, there's also that Blade Fury, and we've got multiple stuns coming from Alliance, so that's something that NIP needs to be wary about. But here you go, another kill coming from NIP. Taiga this time will be shut down. Koikva jumping in, electric vortex, but here comes the stun from Vada. Nope, that's a nice move coming from Koikva, evading the light strike array and ending up taking down Fada once again. But here comes a black hole. Looks like someone got caught inside. That's gonna be Mike. That's a nice commit of the black hole from Saksa. They really wanted to shut down Juggernaut, and they will. But here comes Taiga, jumping in with the rolling boulder, pushing PPD away. Here comes the Vortex again. This time they will be killing PPD for real. But here comes Taiga. Taiga, or should I say 33, will be taking down Taiga with those quill sprays, and with just the normal hits coming from 33, he would be taking down Insania. Would he actually manage to take down Koikva too? Would they go for 3 kills here? I am not so sure, and I guess that's not gonna happen because of course that Storm Spirit still got I guess 50% of the mana, and could run away because that's one freaking mobile hero. I remember TI3 champion Alliance versus Navi. Yeah, that's true. However, of course, their TI3 lineup is now not with Alliance no more. However, Admiral Bulldog is now part owner of Alliance, so that's just some trivia for you guys. He's not playing
Dire's top tower is under attack.
pro anymore. He's just settling being a part owner of Alliance.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So there you go, that's the first tower taken down for this matchup, and it's gonna be the top tier 1. Again, NIP, just like in game number 1, it's gonna be taking a tower early on this matchup. 9 minutes. Yep. It's good. So 6 and 7, looks like Ace will want to take down Insania. Someone got silenced, that's gonna be Ace. Then got stunned. Here comes the Vortex. Looks like they will be fetching that Ace. And yes, he's gonna go down. However, Fada will be answering with a kill of his own, taking down Insania with that Laguna Blade and that Dragon's Blade. So 10 minutes. Here comes the stun, the hits, the toss. They want to take down Fada. Here comes the light strike array. Again, looks like this is looking better for Alliance. S4, well, if I'm not mistaken, S4 is with Evo Geniuses, right? Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, that's right. Crit, Fly, S4, Samil, and Arteezy on EG. Loda is now the coach of Alliance.
Dire's middle tower.
Aki and EGM. Not with. I'm not sure what esports organization are there. Are they in right now? But speaking of Alliance, looks like Tiger would want to go and push Saksa away or maybe stun him, but not gonna be stunned.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Times 2 odds. Why? Who did you actually bet, Jason? But yeah, again, 7 and 9, 11 minutes into the matchup, 1k gold advantage for NIP. Boxy wants to stun 33, but no follow-up there coming from Boxy. Because of course, he is behind, but here you go. Saksa again with that black hole, but will be silenced by Taiga jumping in with that magnetized and that rolling boulder. Taiga will be killing him down. Now Ace also will be sustaining some damage with that magnetized. Here comes the avalanche toss combination coming from Boxy once again, but no, not enough to take down PPD. PPD is still alive. Loda Ake Bulldog is owner of Alliance. Oh, okay. Alliance. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if they can actually win this game number 2. But first 10 kills now secured by Alliance. So we'll see. So again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. We'll see on how this is gonna end up for NIP and Alliance. Looks like Alliance really wants to push this to game number 3. But we'll see. So yep, Anti-Mage looks like he's gonna be doing some farming. Same goes for whom? Same goes for Juggernaut. That's gonna be for whom? For Mike. But Boxy is trying to chase down PPD once again, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work because he's just near Fata. But here you go, Koifa again jumping in. Here comes the stun. Multiple stuns. The toss. Fata and PPD is gonna go down in the hands of Mike on the mid lane. But here you go. Here comes 33. But Ace will be answering with a kill by taking down Koifa. Here comes the toss. Again, killing Ace. 3 heroes down on the side of NIP. But also Insania would be taken down. Who would be taken down by 33. Actually, it was 33 who took down Koifa and Insania. So yeah, that's a double kill for the Bristleback. But here comes 33. Of course, his Bristleback would be taking him down, but would there be a stun? Yes! There would be a stun. This time they're gonna shut down Boxy, ending his killing spree. And that's a triple kill for 33, which is nice. And real good for NIP. But here comes Koifa once again. Here comes Light Strike Array, Inkswell. Then out goes the Laguna Blade. Man, this Koifa is just jumping in and out with that zip and that zap, with that ball of lightning. Ball of lightning being used away. No more mana. Only a few mana remaining will be using his bottle. The only casualty for that exchange is gonna be your spirit.
Radiant are scanning.
And again, it's gonna be 33 who's taking those kills. And looks like they want to chase down Koifa once again, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Because it's just too far, just too deep. But here comes another stun coming from Boxy. But of course, 33 is covered with that Fatigue Shield, not gonna happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Too deep indeed, just too deep, just too deep. But yeah, once again, big shout out to all of our viewers. Again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Really do appreciate your love and your support here on our channel here in iSky TV. Again, this ain't the final series we're going to be casting. This is just the third series. Next stop, we will be casting a Team Anvorgeza versus Team Sirius. We'll see who's gonna win this, but here comes a toss. Avalanche once again. Avalanche toss combo again coming from Boxy. Taking down Saksa. Koifa looks like he's gonna be taking that courier too, but someone will be sent flying with that use and that stun. Nope, not gonna happen. Koifa shutting down Father once again. No more mana. But here comes the mana void. Koifa going low, jumping in with the hits. Ace is gonna be taking down Koifa, avenging the death of their mid lane. But here comes 33. Looks like he want to take down Mike. 2 stacks of Nasogu already. Here comes the Soulbind and the X-Well. Down goes PPD and 33. Beautiful movement here coming from Alliance. Even if NIP is fighting back, still Alliance is showing them that they could win this. Eating midnight stack, pancit canton with boiled egg while watching this game. Nice. 2 drums. OMG, I smell cheesy. Yeah, we'll see. But there we go. Someone is sent flying again by Fada with his use. Not gonna happen. Looks like he's gonna be running away.
Middle tower has fallen.
No, I actually thought that Mike would be tipping away to safety, but he's gonna be using that Blade Fury to really shut down that tower, and he did. He just did.
Structures are fortified.
2 drums. Well, Juggernaut has a drum. Tiny also has the drum. Yeah, that's true. But here you go, Taiga, and the Boxy will want to take down Ace with that Avalanche toss combo, and those hits coming from Taiga. Boxy was gonna be shutting down Ace once again. Ace here is now already died 3 times, but what is happening on game number 1? What happened on game number 1 is actually what's happening on NIP side for game number 2. They are now shutting down Lina 6 times already. 6 times that he died. 3 times for Ace. But here comes another stun. Another stun from Boxy. But that well is not gonna hit Lina. Battle Fury, yep. Anti-Mage already got the Battle Fury, Lina already got his Yules. Preparing for an Aether Lens. The courier of NIP is still down for another 30 seconds. But looks like Saksa going low would be sustained by PPD. But however, for Storm Spirit, already got the Kaya, now preparing maybe for Soul Booster.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe Octarine Core? Yeah, I guess he is indeed preparing for an Octarine Core. Or maybe a Lotus Orb, not sure though. Yep. Because a Storm is preparing for Perseverance and also a Soul Booster. So yeah, that might be something. But Juggernaut is just a few inches away from securing Sange and Yasha. Already got Maelstrom and a drum, so that means he could go get that Maelstrom next.
Radiant's bottom tower.
TI1 Navi, TI2 Invictus Gaming, TI3 Alliance, TI4 Newbie, TI5 EG, TI6 Wings Gaming, TI7 Liquid, TI8 OG, TI9. Huh? You're predicting it too early. Leo Hernandez. Yeah, I do hope that TNC could actually win TI. That's a long shot. That's actually like a punch.
attack.
I mean, in Tagalog, it's like suntok sa buwan. So that's that's a long shot really. If if TNC could actually win, this TI, but of course,
Dire's
there's a lot of
structures
people
are
saying that
fortified.
Team Secret could actually win it.
Radiant's
But here we
bottom
go.
tower is under
3,
attack.
no, 5 heroes from NIP is actually on the top lane. They want to push 33, but only one got caught inside that Vortex. PPD with Varta will be back, but here we go. Someone jumped in. Taiga would suffer the consequences for that with the hits coming from Fada, and 33 is going to be killing him down. But here comes Koifan Mike. Insania will be casting that Inkswell towards Mike, but nope, not gonna happen. So that's a nice move there coming from NIP. The stun Dragon Slave Light Strike Array is enough to take Taiga down. Of course, TNT a long road for TI. Yes, that's true because they haven't qualified yet, or should I say, directly invited for TI. If they actually, went well, or should I say, win well, perform on the, on the next upcoming matchup, or should I say, on the upcoming final major, epicenter major, they could secure their direct invite. But still, there's a lot of things that could happen. We'll see. But here we go. Mike is now being targeted by NIP. Will be using his Blade Fury. 2 got caught. Saksa and 33 got caught by that Soul Bind. Not gonna happen though. No follow-up coming from Alliance. Which means next move here coming from NIP. Bloodstone it is. Bloodstone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I actually don't, don't buy that item because I play support. So anyways, yeah, Koifa taking down Ace again. That's a beautiful move there coming from Koifa and also from Taiga. But looks like Mike and the rest of Alliance will want to take down who? One take down 33, but of course 33 won't be that much effective because of his bristleback now protected by Infodic Shield. What's the next move here coming from Alliance or the next move from NIP? Boxing, Mike is just nearby. 33 still controlling that creep wave coming from the top lane. Of course, with the Inkswell, it's good. Or should I say, with the Quill Spray, it's gonna be much more easier for for 33 to clear those creep waves coming from the top lane. They're really putting the pressure on the top lane though, even if there's already a tier 2 tower taken down by Alliance, which is on the bottom lane. And look at that warding done by Alliance. I mean, advanced warding there on the cliff on the bottom lane, and also on where that tier 1 on the mid lane was placed on the side of NIP's map. Dex Garcia, TNC need to have at least second place in Epicenter to qualify for TI. No, they just need to secure 5th to 6th place. However, if Alliance actually qualifies, that may put the direct invite of TNC in danger. But here you go. Here comes the stuns, the stun, Dragon Slave, and also the Laguna Blade. Looks like Boxy is gonna go down. This time it's gonna be Ace taking him down. Boxy, by the way, is actually good with Tiny, and this time we are seeing him using one of his great heroes, the Silver Edge for Bristleback. That is true. To be sure on direct invite, yeah, of course. If they would be faring well, yes, if they secured at least second place, then they could be sure. Then we could really be sure that TNC would be secured for a for a direct invite on TI. As far as I know, yes, I am. Cherry, yeah, I know. I know, but of course, our viewers. Hokage moves again, people. But there we go. 14-19, 24 minutes into the matchup. So Juggernaut is on the top of the food chain. We are seeing nice combinations here coming from both teams. So yeah, 14-19, 3K, still the gold advantage still on the side of Alliance. Yep, it's looking good. And here comes another Soul Bind, Silence, the stun. Magnetized, beautiful move here, but here comes the black hole and a light strike array coming, or should I say a Laguna Blade coming for Father. Sasa is going to be taking on Tiger, and PPD and Sasa will be taken down by Alliance. What's going to be next move here coming from Koifa? Ace is still trying to fight back. There comes the stun, then the hits. Looks like Koifa is going to be taken down. Ace is just hiding behind those tree lines. He still wants to fight against Koifa. Would he go down? Nope, it's gonna be an AG swap. Ace ready for round 2. Would he go down? Nope, not gonna happen. 33 though was shut down by Mika and the rest of Alliance. 3 heroes down. Would they go for 4? Fada going low. Yes, he will go down. Insania will be getting that kill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tiny item. Tiny's item would be an Echo Saber, Blink Dagger,
Top tower
a drum, and also, of course, his boots. 20 stacks of magic stick and his Windblade. So here we go. Looks like Boxy wanted to take down PPD once again, but of course, Borrowed Time will be healing him up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So man, we're now at 322 viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. I really appreciate your love and your support. But here comes the hits, the stun. Oh, not Ice. It's Ace going down again. The hands of Alliance going for getting that kill. Mike going low on life, but will be using his Blade Fury to run away. Now NIP is on a bind, trying to fight back, but still Alliance is dictating the pace and the tempo for this matchup.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3-2-2, yeah, I remember that 3-2-2 term. No, make that 3-2-3 this time. So yeah, thank you very much for that, Zubio. But here we go. Looks like someone will be hit once again, even with the bar time. Midnight Pulse is out. Blade Fury. Nope. People got silence here. With that silence coming from Insania, there's not gonna be another move here or another follow-up coming from Alliance. But Koifa managed to take down Ace. That's a big move there. So 28 minutes going, 28 minutes now into the matchup. We're now in the mid-game phase of this match. Let's check Ace with his items. Already got a Yasha and a Battle Fury. Looks like they want to really shut him down. Koifa wants to really go for another kill, but not gonna happen. I mean, look at this, that warning as well coming from Alliance. They've warded that area, that area towards their jungle. Good move coming from Alliance too. Let's see Lina, Shadow Blade, Yules preparing for an Aether Lens as well.
Are scanning.
Storm Spirit already got a Bloodstone, and also a Kaya preparing for an Orchid as well. While Juggernaut, Mjolnir, Basher, SNY, and a Drum. Plus, of course, those next series, it's gonna be between Sirius and Team Anforgeza. Back when I'm in college, I have 2 girlfriends playing Dota 2. Damn! So you're really a girl gamer here. So yeah, big shout out to all the ladies as well that's here on our live stream. Really do appreciate you guys. Especially to one of our loyal viewers here, Cherry and Kisto. Yep, big shout out to you. So yep, going back into the matchup, 29-24. 29-44. Going into 30 minutes into the matchup, 15 and 24 in the kill count, 6k gold advantage. Still in the hands of Alliance. The one at the top of the network would be, of course, Juggernaut, still with 18,400 gold. followed closely, not actually closely though, followed by Storm Spirit with 14k gold. Yep, the taunt of Tiny is like he's like rolling. And the sound effect is like a screeching car. Playing Dota with girlfriends is so cool, man. Yup, I actually tried that with one of my favorite persons in the world, who used to be a streamer in a Twitch, and also another streamer from Australia on Twitch. But here comes the black hole, the hits, Ace taking down Mickey with the help of NIP. That's a big kill there coming from NIP. And I guess this could be an opening that NIP needs to to go in and make a push, because there are still three. I mean, all of their tier 2s are still standing on the side of Alliance, but for NIP, they already lost their bottom tier 2. If you play with ladies, they will beg for you not to kill them. Well, how would the opposing team hear you? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, I actually played with again with a former streamer, a Filipino streamer on Twitch. I am Bunny B, and also I forgot the name of that streamer, but yeah, that's too much. Let's just focus on the matchup here, guys. But yeah, Ace looks like he's gonna be evading that that kill attempt again coming from the Storm Spirit. Fata will be clearing those creeps. I mean, I'm really liking what the combinations here coming from Alliance,
Illusion.
to the point that they are shutting down NIP. Really like it. But still, we are yet to see Enigma, on landing that black hole with multiple heroes inside that black hole.
Look out for fallen rocks.
So yeah, we'll see that duel. Yes, indeed. But here you go. Here comes the stun, like Dragon Slay. But here comes the Omni Slash as well. PPD will be sustained by that false promise. Midnight Pulse is out. Here comes the Stroke of Fate. Another stun. Light Strike Array. Man of Void finish. Mickey going down once again in the hands of Ace. Nice jug, keeper.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, let's see what's gonna go down here. 724.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love this jug. He's saving my Pudge mustache. Okay, M is now on top of the. Yes, is now on top of the network. 20k gold. But here comes Koiko with the vortex. Whoa! There you go. But actually, just one. It would have been nice if Koiko got caught inside. But there you go, Mickey and Fire going down. But here comes the stun. The hits coming from Ace. And here comes the bar time once again. Insane, it looks like you want to use that ink swirl once again, but someone got stunned. That's gonna be Ace, and Taiga is still gonna be taken down here. Here comes the avalanche toss combo again coming from Boxy. And another stroke of fate jumping in with that rolling boulder. Looks like two wheels going to go down. Ace and PPD make that three. Socks are going down too. Got silence, will be TP away, but with the toss. Nikkei with the triple kill. Four heroes down the side of NIP. Damn. So again, thank you very much to everyone who's still here. Do appreciate your love and your support. Hold on, guys. Looks like the Alliance will be taking down another Roshan. And there you go. AG is going to go in the hands of Mike. And that cheese is going to go in the hands of Koikwa.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So if this really continues, by the way, Alliance clearly could win game number 2.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nice buyback, yep, indeed. But by the way, when it comes to buyback status, 3 heroes on the side of NIP has buyback, 2 on the side of Alliance. But even if, if Juggernaut doesn't have buyback, he still has the AGs with him on his side. So that's not going to be a problem. But of course, that's going to be expiring in 5 minutes. If Alliance win the best of 3 game, and okay, we'll see. We'll see if that's going to happen. But here we go. Looks like a Koikwa will be taking down who would be taking down PPD. Silence the hits. Vortex, then the hit from Mike to shut down PPD this time. And man, look at that Koikwa just jumping in from neutral camp to neutral camp. $11:37. Well, of course, what do you expect? Yes, I'm still alive and kicking. I have to. I really have to, because this is what I do and what I love to do. So here we go, 1930. Still, the gold advantage is still going to the side of Alliance. Odds are in favor for them compared to game number 1. Alliance is now fighting a winning fight. Fighting to win. So what's gonna be interesting here is how NIP would come back from this huge deficit that Alliance already secured. But here comes Koikwa with a gem of sight. Father will be taken down with just a few. And looks like 33 is gonna go down, but PKB is already activated. Activating that shrine too. Here comes another toss coming from Boxy. PPD going down once again. And here comes the soul bind. Oh, 2! Make that 3! Got caught inside the black hole, but no! PPD with the dieback. 4 heroes down, and here we go. GG called by NIP. This means we're gonna go to game number 3.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So yep, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone that's here on our stream, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Game number 2, Alliance is gonna tie the series. So yeah, there you have it. Things are tied up here now on the series, and we'll see who's gonna win on game number two, or should I say game number three rather. Ejad Razak, yeah, hi. How are you? Alliance is doing it. Cherian Cristo, yes it is. Togseco, yes. GGWP. Leo Hernandez. So yeah, that's it for game number two. So things are tied now on this best of three series. Well, we're still waiting for the lobby to be launched. Yep, we're gonna go the distance for this third series to be casted today. NIP versus Alliance. We'll see who's gonna win this. So again, this is your Chillcast, the Troublemaker LA Fury. We'll see who's gonna win this. Who's gonna win game number three? Would NIP proceed on the grand finals? Or would it be Alliance who's gonna win game number three and still cement that they are still better against NIP? We'll see who's gonna win this on game number three. Again, this is your Chillcast, the Troublemaker LF here. We're still live here in iSky TV for our coverage for the StarLadder Minor 2019 final chance, final dance for all of this teams that's still remaining. NIP, Alliance, Sirius, and Vorgeza still fighting for the remaining two slots on the final major. So we'll see. But first, we'll see what's going to happen on the grand finals. Who's going to be the first team that would be staying or be waiting for the grand finals? Would it be NIP or Alliance? We'll see soon enough. So stay tuned, guys. Keep it locked in. Be right back. John Paul Esquio. That's actually Boss iSky Cloud's skin. Nah, nah, not gonna happen, I guess. But anyways, yeah, big shout out to all the viewers here that's still with us, especially to those who, to those who were with us since the very start of our stream. And yeah, we'll see who's gonna win it on game number 3. Whoever wins this would secure their place on the grand finals. Loser would go to the lower bracket and would be facing off against the winner between and Vorgeza and also Sirius. Whoever wins that will be facing off the loser of this matchup. We'll see who's gonna win this. I mean, the stakes are high, of course. Even if this is just a minor, the top 2 teams that will be facing off on the grand finals will be seeded and would fill up the remaining 2 slots for the Epicenter Major. Again, that's the final chance for all of the teams to qualify or to secure a direct invite for TI. But as we can see on the previous matchups that's happening, or the previous tournaments that's happening, Team Secret actually won the MDL Disneyland Paris Major and also won ESL Birmingham. ESL 1 Birmingham, rather, against EG. So here we go, loading.
5
Here
seconds
comes the
remaining.
drafting phase, final match.
Radiant team
Game
back.
number 3 for the 3rd series for today. We'll see who's gonna win this. Would it be Alliance or would it be NIP? Last time these 2 teams faced off, it was actually Alliance who won on the upper bracket finals, winners final. Losers final, it was actually
Dire team
NIP
back.
who secured the second and final slot for this StarLadder minor.
Radiant
If I'm not
team
mistaken,
back.
yeah, let's check that out real quick for the European close players. Did they? Yeah, I guess they did. Here I am, rock you like. Whoa! Oscar Pies!
10
Even
seconds
singing the
remaining.
lines of Rock You Like a Hurricane. That's a classic, an old school rock
5
and roll
seconds
classic.
remaining.
And yeah, big shout out to you, Oscar Pies, one of our loyal viewers coming from Nicaragua. If I'm not mistaken, right? So yeah, big shout out to you and to all of our viewers coming from South America, especially from Nicaragua. Joker! Finally, you're back! One of our loyal viewers here as well on iSky TV. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Like what they say, better late than never. And that's what's happening right now here. So yeah, indeed. It's actually NIP who won on the winners final with the 2-0 win. Alliance was the winner on the losers final. So yeah, it was
10
NIP
seconds
who
remaining.
emerged victorious when these 2 teams face
5
off
seconds remaining.
on the StarLadder
Radiant
qualifiers for the European region. But yeah, for the main tournament, we'll see who's gonna win this. Again, started with 8, now we're down to 4. Would we? And after this day
Dire
ends,
team picked.
there would only be
Stand
3
ready.
teams that will be remaining, that will be facing off against each other to secure their slot on the grand finals.
10 seconds remaining.
That is actually an early core pick coming from Alliance. Sven
5 seconds
being
remaining.
picked
Dire
early on
team
by
pick.
Alliance. Oh, you remember me, bro? Of course, I remember. My our loyal viewers here on iSky TV. So yeah, of course I do. So yeah, big shout out to you guys again. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Keep those likes coming. Keep those subs coming. We are about to hit
10
3,500
seconds remaining.
subs. Only 11 subs remaining, and we're gonna hit
5 seconds
35
remaining.
subs. So if you haven't subscribed yet, and if you're liking and you're loving what you're seeing here in our channel,
Radiant team pick.
keep those subs coming up. Sven and Bristleback first picks coming from Alliance. This time we're gonna be seeing Shadow Shaman. So this is gonna be a push strategy coming from NIP. Let's see.
Radiant team ban.
So there you go. Ancient Apparition, second pick coming from Alliance. Jeff Quite, hey, how are you? 215, thank you.
10 seconds
Diane
remaining.
Diego, thank you for tuning in. First time here. Watching from New Jersey, USA. Hey, Stan, how are you? By the way, are you an
Dire team
American? Fill me in. So here we go. First three bands from Alliance. Again, as always, Nyx Assassin, Darkseer, and Batrider. Add Naga Siren in the mix. Same
10
for
seconds
NIP. Again, Oracle, Troll Warlord, and Viper. We'll see
5
what's
seconds
gonna be
remaining.
next band coming from. AA counter for Bristleback. Yep, most definitely. Jeff Quite, why? Did you actually join our live stream yesterday? Actually, it's like I was adjusting for because I was not casting for such a long time. But this time we're back. We're back live here in iSky TV. We'll see what's gonna happen here on this matchup. Game number 2 was done. Alliance tied up the series, and IP got the early advantage on the series, but now it all goes down to this. Game number 3. We'll see who's gonna win it. Just got home from work.
Radiant team ban.
SO, huh? Shout out to
Absolutely perfect.
shout out to to the Arabs that's that's hanging out here in our stream. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. It's nice that you are not biased, bro. Other live streamers are biased, especially when it comes to TNC. 215, I would, well, we learn things the hard way. And of course, if you are a commentator, it would really be, it's gonna be very painful to hear if the commentator is biased. So yeah, I mean, you would always, I mean, of course, commentator would, whether it's, it's with boxing, mixed martial arts, or
10 seconds
basketball, we could expect commentators would always have their favorite teams. However, it would always be best if you would keep things neutral. I mean, for both of these teams, well, I really do not have a favorite between these two teams. I mean, I would love to see NIP though win. But of course, Alliance is showing some signs that they are win it. Thank you very much, Stan. What a city! Are you actually located in Newark? Seen you yesterday, got late, but always there you go.
Dire team pick.
Yin Yin, Uniquin, huh? Okay, thank you. Which team can I bet? Please choose for me.
Radiant team pick.
I really won't. I mean, don't ask me on what team to bet because if you lose your bet, you might actually blame me. So don't ask me on which better team to bet because again, it would always be up to you. I mean, I could give some advice to you, but still, if you don't take my advice, I mean, what's the point? So better
10
yet, my
seconds remaining.
advice, just like to everyone who's actually making their bets to
5 seconds
Almio
remaining.
through my advice to you is go for your gut. Go for your gut. At least even if you lose, you tried. And like what I always say to all of our betters, you win some, you lose some. And also to all of our who's actually doing some betting, you can actually click this link that will be posted on the chat room in a bit. Diane Diego, hey, thank you for tuning in and also thank you for that sub. Do appreciate it. So yeah, to those who are actually betting their money, real money, not sets though, your money, and you're looking for a legitimate betting site, Loot.bet, it's the best place to be, the best website to go, safest, legit, and most secure betting site here in the World Wide Web. Not only for Dota 2, you can also bet on different esports games like CS:GO, LoL, League of Legends, Overwatch, yeah, and even StarCraft, and the whole 9 years, the all
Dire team pick.
esports there.
Storm Spirit.
That's being casted in the esports arena.
Radiant team
So
pick.
yeah, try it out. You can use your credit card, debit card, even Bitcoin for making some bets, and also big shout out to Loot.bet for having. And here you go, third pick, Storm Spirit, Spirit Breaker coming from both teams. Fourth pick of an NIP is gonna be Medusa. So this is good. If Sven is
10
fast and
seconds
farming,
remaining.
at least we have someone from NIP who is also fast and
5
farming in the
seconds
form of
remaining.
Medusa. I like EG, but I'm cheering for TNC. Well, I actually like Liquid and OG, but of course, since we're Filipinos, of course, you can expect that that I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm really a diehard fan of TNC, but of course, when they are fighting against a team, well, of course, we have to keep things neutral. Especially when I casted those their matchups against EG and Secret, and I can really say that that TNC actually improved a lot. But of course, with the effect of
Dire
coaching,
team ban.
so that's something that we could look forward for TNC, especially to all of our viewers here. Woo! Someone got disconnected. Who was it? That's gonna be ah player reconnected. Okay, I'm not so sure who actually that is. TNC had a great coach and their drafts made themselves more strong. That is true.
10 seconds remaining.
Freehold, New Jersey.
5 seconds remaining.
Really? Betting sites is not allowed on New Jersey? Is that like a ruling of the Supreme Court of New Jersey? I'm not so sure though, because of course, since U.S. has its federal form of government, they have their own sets of laws to the point that there are some things that are legal on a specific state that is illegal on a different state. And one thing that is very controversial right now on that would be you know what, I'm not gonna make a comment for that, might get into trouble. But yeah, that's how it works in the federal form of government. But yeah, because I just wanted to
Radiant
talk
team
about
ban.
that because Stan here is coming from New Jersey. Matumba Man is not in Team Liquid anymore. No, 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 no. He's just inactive. He's leaving the active roster, but he's still with Team Liquid. I guess that's actually his personal decision because Team Liquid's not really performing well in the previous tournaments. So yeah, that's
10
it.
seconds remaining.
Playing Dota while streaming.
5
Streaming or
seconds remaining.
watching? Michael Sangalan. Well, anyways, thank you very much for
Radiant
for
team
tuning
pick.
in. But here we go, fourth, fifth, and sixth band. Sixth band coming from Alliance, Naga Siren, Shen, and Monkey King. For NIP, they banned TA, Morphling, but this time we'll be seeing Timbersaw in action. We haven't seen this hero picked for quite some time, and we will be seeing him again
10 seconds
back in
remaining.
this game of Dota 2 from the shadow.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
clearly, Shadow Shaman Spirit Breaker will be the supports. Bristleback offlane again on the hands of 33. Medusa going mid lane. But of course, clearly
Dire team
Timbersaw
pick.
would be
Blood spirit.
offlane and finally completes the support lineup of Alliance. I mean, this is actually interesting coming from Alliance because they've picked, Sven and Storm Spirit early on, early core picks. Jay Legendayas, big shout out to you. And again, to all of our viewers, big shout out to you guys. If you want some shout outs, now's
10
the time to
seconds
talk.
remaining.
Now it's time to ask some shout outs because if we start the matchup,
5
we're going to
seconds
focus
remaining.
on casting this game. Sven support? Nope, not gonna happen, of course, because the support here coming from Alliance will be Ancient Apparition and Earth Spirit. Timbersaw going offlane, Storm Spirit mid,
Ember
Sven
You may
spirit.
now
carry.
select your heroes.
Ember Spirit, okay. This could go safe lane Ember. Mid lane Ember Spirit. Ace is gonna go safe lane with Medusa. Nice. Draft wise, both teams are so good, but execution wise, both teams choke somewhere in mid to late game. So comebacks are always open. Yeah, that's true. We'll see if that's gonna happen. But yeah, again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. Really do appreciate your love and your support. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Who's gonna replace Matu? There is still no news yet about that. But let's go back to the matchup. Run down with the players and the heroes. Mike going for Sven, Insania, Ancient Apparition, Quake for Storm Spirit, Boxy Timbersaw, Taiga going for Earth Spirit. On the side of NIP, 33 going again for Bristleback. PPD this time with Shadow Shaman, Saksa, Spirit Breaker, Ace Medusa, and Fada this time gonna go for Ember Spirit. So again, thank you very much to all of our viewers here. Do appreciate your love and your support. Keep those subs coming. Keep those likes coming. And we'll see who's gonna win it. And I guess we're gonna go on schedule if this goes if this match finish early on. Time check. We're already at the. It's already 12:13 a.m. here in the Philippines. I'm not sure what time is it there on your area, guys, or where you at, guys. But I hope you guys really do keep safe and have one hell of a great time here in our live stream here on iSky TV. Shout out, please. I'm here at work. Lots of reports need to be done while watching. Toxico, yeah, big shout out to you, man. And where are you from, by the way? And what's your work, though? Imagine a Filipino player replacing Matu. Yeah, that's possible, but I guess not. Please shout out to my wife and daughter. Will have their what do you mean? They will be coming over to Dubai? Well, that's good for you, Dex Garcia. Big shout out to you as well. And again, thank you for everyone who's still here with us here at iSky TV. Who's still, joining us here on our live stream. Go never sound issues. TS lag. Go never mind lagging. Need admin. So it's like both teams are actually I'm reporting some lag issues here. And I guess that's actually why there's something weird going on in the graphics on the screen, as you can see. Hi, Ma! You're still awake. Yeah, big shout out to my mom who is actually here with us right now. And this is just game number three, third series for today. Coming up next will be China versus versus a South American team. No, China versus Peruvia or Peru. Team Anvergesa from Peru will be facing off against Team Sirius from China. So whoever wins this would secure their spot on the grand finals tomorrow. Loser will be facing off against the winner between Team Sirius and Team Anvergesa. Philippines. Ah, workforce analyst? Call center? Pagsico? Yeah, big shout out to you, man. Score is 1-1, guys. NIP won game number 1, Alliance won game number 2. So yeah, again, this is going to be an interesting matchup here. But we'll see who's going to win it. Here we go! Game number 3, Alliance versus Ninjas in Pajamas. We'll see who's going to win this and who will proceed on the grand finals. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, my Ember, yeah. But yeah. Is it Father's Day
Prepare for battle.
tomorrow? Or should I say today? Come on, people, answer me. So, yep, again, series is tied 1-1. Alliance won game number 2. NIP won game number 1. This time, NIP is going to be on the dire side. Alliance on the Radeon. Looks like they will be catching Taiga. Oh, no. Here comes the stun. Then the shackles. Down he goes. You don't want to give Fata the first blood, and he ends up getting that first blood. And that's going to be sending Alliance running away to safety because they know it's going to be 5 heroes that's going to be awaiting them on the bottom lane. I think today in PH. Ah, so yeah. So big shout out to all of the fathers who is actually joining us here in our live stream. So yeah, happy Father's Day to you guys. And also big shout out to my mom. Happy Father's Day to you. You know why. So yeah, Castle, please shout out. Go Kappa. Yeah. Ah, okay. So yeah, ask yourself.
The battle
Yeah.
begins.
Anyway, we'll see. But here comes some, some engagement coming from both teams. Again, NIP getting that early advantage because Fada get that first blood by taking down Taiga. Yep, shout out to all of the fathers out there, to your fathers, and if you're a father already or a dad or whatever you call yourself, you already got a kiddo. Yeah, big shout out to you guys. Happy Father's Day. Same goes for Boss iSky Cloud. Was already a father. Got 2 kids, yeah. Sky and Cloud. That's why he got the name iSky Cloud. So yeah, happy Father's Day to you guys. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, and 1. But here we go. Fata and PPD on the top lane. So it's going to be PPD who's going to be using the Shadow Shaman. While Saksa is going to be using the Spirit Breaker. This is the second time we're seeing Spirit Breaker used on this tournament. But Insane is trying to harass the hell out of Saksa here. But 33 is now going to be taking those creeps. Man, this is something that's irritating, with a bristleback because you could just, stop the creep away from coming to a tier 1 tower with that move. So here we go. Looks like Koifa wants to take down Medusa, but 33 is going low on life. Just 1 hit Boxy's gonna go
Radiant's
down.
bottom tower
Also with
is
some
under
assists
attack.
coming from Insania with those hits. He's really gonna go down there. Cold Feet was used twice as well, and also the Timber Chain to take him down. I think Wii is good in Liquid, but if as far as I know, Wii is actually part of Pain Gaming, or maybe a different team. But here you go, Koipo wants to take down Medusa. Taiga jumping in with that rolling boulder, pushing that boulder. Ace is going low on life, but here trying to hide behind the towers, but still that hit coming from Koipo will be more than enough to kill him down.
That was impressive. Suck it.
But here you go, Ace looks like he's going low on life once again, being harassed by Koikva and Taiga. But here comes Saksa, ready to respond when the moment calls for it. Of course, something that's good with a Spirit Breaker. We will be getting multiple stuns from this guy, and Koikva. Okay, he's not gonna be getting a power room, but it's gonna be Fada instead getting that double damage room. But here we go, Koikva still trying to harass Saksa, not gonna happen. Now Fada is gonna be getting some advantage here, but of course we got that reactive armor there coming from whom? Coming from the Timber Saw. But again, another kill there coming from Koikva, shutting down Medusa for the second time on the mid lane. That Charge of Darkness is just way too late for Saksa. I guess maybe it's on cooldown. So that's something that, we can expect. Searing Chains for Fada wants to take down Boxy. Boxy getting those creeps, but he would still be getting that rune. But here we go, Saksa and Fada wants to take down Taiga. Taiga going low on life. I guess he will go down once again. Want to take down Saksa, but here comes a whirling death, and Boxy will be managing to secure a kill of his own, taking down Saksa too on the bottom lane. So that's gonna be 1-for-1 exchange on the bottom lane. 2-for-2. Both Taiga and Saksa would fall down on the hands of the Course of Alliance. Here comes the stun, rolling boulder, Ice Vortex, pushing that boulder, and I guess 33 would be going down. Fada though managed to kill Boxy and Insania, and Taiga going down the hands of 33. Even if he is low on life, imagine that. With just a few quill sprays, he managed to take down two heroes. That's both the supports of Alliance. 4 and 8, 6 minutes into the matchup. Looks like NIB would go double digits when it comes to kills in just a matter of time, rather. Here you go. Looks like Ace is being targeted once again. Koikva jumping in. Same goes for Taiga. But here comes the support. Shackle. The stun. Koikva going low. Same goes for Ace. But it's going to be Taiga taken down. It's going to be the tower who's going to be taking him down. So they're gonna be getting a lot of gold there. Now it's gonna be 4 heroes who's gonna be getting 142 gold each. Now a 33 is still trying to chase down Boxy. That's multiple stacks of Nasogu, but Koifa would be shutting down 33. I guess even if Medusa gets shut down at early, still he has the ability to farm well around mid game. Yeah, that is true because that is what they're doing right now. Because on game number 1, what NIP is doing is shutting down Dragon Knight, which was used by Koifa on the mid lane. On game number 2, it was Lina who was shut down by Alliance, used by, if I'm not mistaken, by Fata. But this time, Alliance is trying to shut down Ace. Stop him, kill him multiple times on the early game to stop his farming. Because look at that. This Medusa is 2 damn 4. 2-6 when it comes to gold. Already died twice. And his last hits and denies is at 36 and 9. Compared... But he... What? 33 and 9 for the CS of Storm Spirit, 39 and 9 for Medusa. But here you go. Someone got Voodoo there, got Hex, but nope. Taiga and Koikva, another tag team combination coming from these two, will be shutting down PPD on the mid lane. But here comes a Charge of Darkness. Who's gonna be the target? That's gonna be Sven. Mike. But he's gonna be TPing away to safety, would he? Yes, he will. So that means he could just go in and... actually Mike TP'd to the shrine. And I guess PPD and Saksa could just go in. Here you go. Shackles, the Hex, and also the stun. But looks like BK will be killing who? Will be killing Shadow Shaman and Koifa. What beautiful move coming from Koifa with that Vortex, stopping Saksa from charging away to safety, and Taiga and Koifa again with that combination. I mean, look at that. The mobile heroes here coming from Alliance, which is the Spirits, Storm Spirit, stop him with that Vortex. Earth Spirit jumped in with the Rolling Boulder, finishing him off. Down goes Saksa once again. 8-9 when it comes to the score. Less than 1k gold is still on the hands of NIP. Here comes Voxy. Wants to finish off those creeps. And I guess they will. Alright, and here you go. Here comes a stun and some hits. Woo! And here comes another Vortex. Man, back-to-back kills coming from both teams. 9 and 10 for Alliance and NIP. 33 going down the hands of Taiga. However, Pada will be shutting down Insania in the bottom lane. So it's going to be NIP who goes double digits first when it comes to kills. Yep. Phoenix Cal, yeah, that is true. You played support for Secret before? Let's check. AU, he didn't. He only played for Entity Gaming, O2 Esports, Happy Feet, and Fnatic. But has been with TNC from the very start. Here comes the Syrian Chains once again coming from Fada. Trying to shut down Boxy. Insania using that Ice Blast, not gonna hit 33 though. 33 is gonna be hit by Magnetized. Warcry is out. Here comes Saksa. Saksa would want to maybe push down and charge towards Taika. But here comes a stun. Cold Feet. Chakram is out, but nope. Mike will be taking down 33. Really? AA counter pick against BB. Ah, nice. But here comes a pause. Okay. Let's just wait. So yeah, since we're talking about Team Secret, let's check that out. Yeah. He actually stand in for Yapsor last year on the Megaphone Winter Clash, and then they also stand in for Mid One on 2018. Yeah, that's true. You're correct with that. Um, Leo Hernandez, AU stand in for Secret in one tournament. He did. Yes, indeed, indeed. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I mean, that's actually a big deal, I guess,
Radiant's
for
top
AU
tower
because he
is under
stand in
attack.
for for a team, for one of the strongest team right now in the on the DPC, in the DPC circuit, or should I say on the Dota 2 Pro
Radiant's
circuit.
top tower is under attack.
Stand in. Okay, thanks guys. Yeah, stand in, not plan event if I remember. Actually, he stand in for the Megaphone Winter Clash. And this is, yeah, an offline tournament. 300,000 US dollars. It's actually a major tournament on
Dire's
Moscow, Russia.
structures are fortified.
Under the 7.20D
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
under the 7.20D patch. But here comes the Mass Serpent Wards casted by Shadow Shaman, but here comes Fada jumping in, got rooted, the stun, multiple stuns coming from both teams. Here comes the Ice Blast. Looks like 33 will be hit by that Ice Blast, but looks like BK is going low on life. But here comes Koifa, but man, Taiga and Boxy will be taking down PPD. Ooh, and even Saksa will be hit down by that tower. Down he goes, 2 heroes down the side of NIP.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We, let's see if we is actually gonna be the one who's gonna be joining them. But here you go, another stun. Nope, not a stun. It's actually gonna be some, some hits coming from 33. Nesogu. Actually, we is currently signed with Chaos Esports Club, but he is now inactive. So yeah, maybe he will.
An exceptional fight.
And yeah, there's actually no official announcement yet, so everyone can make some speculations.
Radiant's middle tower
But here you
has
go,
been denied.
Insania is gonna be denying that mid lane tower, so there's already 2 towers down on the side of Alliance, but there's no towers taken down yet by Alliance. NIP managed to take down the bottom tier 1. However, the mid tier 1 has been denied by Insania, just like what
Dire's
we've
top
witnessed
tower
here.
is under attack.
Yeah, of course. I know. Liquid resolution, maybe, maybe not. I guess the Sunby coach of Team Secret is the one requested A since he know how good AU was, considering that
Dire's
Sunby
top
already
tower
been a
is
coach of
under
TNC since TI6. Ah, okay. I guess it is. Because if I'm not mistaken, yes, Team Secret's coach is Sunby.
Is under attack.
But here you go, another Ice Blast, another initiation coming here from whom? Coming from Alliance.
Under attack.
But looks like Taiga's gonna be taking down Fada.
Dire's top
Damn!
tower has fallen.
It's gonna be the Magnetize that's gonna take him down. But there you go, there's gonna be the tower. First tower taken down by Alliance. And Koikva again jumping in, wants to try to take down PPD. Would he get away? Of course he won't, because that's gonna be a Storm Spirit. So there are 2 spirits here on the side of Alliance. Of course, those 2 are hard to catch, but actually all of the 3 spirits are in this matchup. Ember Spirit on the side of NIP, but the rest of the spirits, Storm and Earth Spirit, is on the side of Alliance. That would be awesome if Dendi plays for Liquid, Kuroki, and Dendi good old days. Yeah, that's true. Because Dendi is currently inactive. That would be nice to see. Coach, yes, the coach of Secret right now is Sunby. and he's Korean, so I guess of course he played for MVP Phoenix and Hot Six, just like Dubu and Heen. Leo Hernandez, Digital Chaos got disbanded.
Radiant's bottom tower
That will
is
be
under attack.
we in Reso. Yeah, that's true. Emil Villegas for Spirit. Why Spirit? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna include Spirit Breaker, well, that's gonna be for heroes with the name Spirits. But if it's the spirits like the Ember Storm and the Earth Spirit, all of those spirits are actually here. Here you go. Here comes Koikva again with the Vortex taking down Saksa. Looks like looks like Alliance here is having a hard time, or should I say having a good time, while NIP is suffering a lot of kills here already. But still, not that much. They're the ones who secured the first 10 kills, but now Alliance is getting the lead. Getting the gold lead and also the kill lead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hold on, and here we go. Here comes who? Searing Chains coming from Fada. Boxy looks like he's gonna be taken down. Nope, even with the Timber Chain, he's gonna be hit by that stun. And because of that Lotus Orb, that's not gonna happen. Here comes the Ice Blast once again. Taiga taking down Fada. Make that. Would there be another kill coming from Alliance? But I guess not. Taiga would be stopped this time by Ace and the help from PPD. But Sax is not gonna live to tell the tale because he will be taken down by Mike. Medusa is still a threat, yes indeed, because he is still on the top of the network, top of the food chain, yep indeed. But here comes the fortification, pop already by NIP, here comes a stun, Boxy jumping in with the Timber Chain and also the Whirling Death. But Mike here is being chased down by 33. Nope! Someone got Hex there. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be PPD because he tried hexing Boxy. Not gonna happen because he got a... What? 19 minutes and he already got a Lotus Orb. Man, that's too fast. Beautiful, pick there. Item pick there coming from, coming from Timbersaw. Because he know that he's gonna be facing a team that has multiple disables, and for him to survive, he needs that. He needs that Lotus Orb. So 17 and 11. You know what? Let's just check out Sven's items real quick. Echo Saber, Blink Dagger, Storm Spirit already got a Kaya. Now ready with a Yule Scepter. For the side of NIP, Medusa already got his Manta Style and now preparing for an Eye of Skadi, while Ember Spirit just got a Maelstrom and a Drum. But there you go, here comes the stun. Multiple stuns towards you, towards Ven. But again, Taiga will be taking down Fada. 33 is now being chased by Taiga and Koikva. And he would be going down again. This time, the hands of Boxy make that 3. Boxy will be taking down PPD as well. So 20 and 11 for the kill count. 20 minutes into the matchup. Even if Alliance clearly has the advantage here, looks like Medusa is still taking the lead. However, Koipo will be taking down Saxa again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Sven versus Medusa in late game. I still go for Medusa. Well, if Sven got the Diffusal Blade, that's gonna be a different story. They need a Diffusal Blade against Medusa. That's for sure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whirling, that's gonna be the Chakram coming from Boxy and trying to chase down Fada. Not gonna happen. Of course, this guy with the sleight of fist could just go in, jump away to safety.
Radiant are scanning.
Leo Hernandez, yes, there's a reunion with the spirits on this matchup. Storm Spirit and Earth Spirit on Alliance, the Ember Spirit though on the side of NIP. 21-11 now when it comes to the kill count. 4K gold advantage for Alliance. We'll see who's gonna win this. Yep. Everything looking good here for Alliance.
Dire are scanning.
But here comes a stun towards who? PPD. PPD, even if he's trying to hex Mike, nope. Insanious hits will be enough to take him down. Okay, looks like there's gonna be some hits here coming from home. No, it's actually Boxy who's clearing the path.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. 22-11, 5K gold advantage from 7K. Now it's down to 5K. Nice. Medusa is still doing his thing to to do some farming. So this is something that the NIP could do to come up with the gold deficit that they are facing right now against Alliance. They just need to do some farming here. So again, thank you very much for everyone who's still here. Do appreciate your love and your support. So thank you to all of our viewers. Do appreciate it. Please do not forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So this is something that is good with NIP though, because they got some push strategy coming from from Medusa and also the Mass Serpent boards from Shaman. However, something we could expect is we got tanky heroes on Alliance, which is Boxy. Hold on, here comes the hits, here comes the stun, out goes the Ice Blast. The hits from Saksa. PPD is gonna go down, but Ace is gonna go down again. 2 heroes down on the side of Alliance, plus the courier as well got caught in the crossfire. Looks like they want to go and take down Taiga. This time they will be taking him down. But the Chakram is gonna stop Saksa. It looks like Fire would be caught as well. That's 4 heroes down on the side of NIP. Alliance is doing it.
Stupendous!
Man, look at that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, 26 and 12.
Dire's bottom tower has
10K.
fallen.
Now on the side of Alliance. Just when you thought that Medusa could maintain the net worth, of course, because of the kills that that Mike got earlier, taking down Ace and Fada, plus getting some runes. He's now the one leading on the network table with 15,300 gold. Go 15-4. Oh, Medusa only got 14 and 6. Yeah, going back to what we are talking about again, we got some push strategy here that's gonna be coming from NIP, not Trents, not minions, not some dominated creeps whatsoever. It's gonna be the skills coming from both these heroes, from Shaman with the Mass Serpent Warning and also the split shot from Medusa. However, what I do like about the lineup of Alliance is that, you know, with Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit, of course, that's going to be hard to catch them. But even if it's hard to catch them, well, there are. Let's not also forget the mobility, you know, skill, which make the Timber Saw, this hero, very, very hard to catch as well because of the Timber Chain. So he can use that for escape and also for initiation. And again, tanky heroes, Sven, tanky course, Sven, and also Timbersaw. Plus there's also an ancient apparition here who could really deal heavy damage with that ice blast. Let's also not forget that, you know, that
Dire's top tower is under attack.
there is an Earth Spirit who can go in, stun someone. Plus, of course, the slow for that boulder push, and let us not forget, Magnetize coming from the Earth Spirit. So attack speed, health, and mana. Okay. So we'll see. So 26 and 12 looks like Koiva and Mike is going in for the kill. Wants to take down this remaining Roshan. Mike and Koiva. Or should I say not the remaining Roshan, but the Roshan here on the Rosh pit. 9k gold advantage now going down. Looks like a Medusa is taking this in. Go Alliance, yeah, we'll see if that's gonna happen. But again, thank you very much to all of our viewers. Do appreciate your love and your support. Now it's back to 10k, going down to 9k again. Because every time if they give Medusa some space to farm, yes, that's a new problem. So they need to shut down Medusa here. But look at that, Sven catching up real quick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So there goes some of the Symphony. And the hits.
Monster kill.
Looks like Koifa's gonna be getting another kill there in the hands of PPD. Right, so 27, 12, 29 minutes into the matchup. Still, we continue our coverage here in iSky TV. Game number 3 between Alliance and NIP. Whoever wins this would secure a spot on the Grand Finals. Loser will be facing off against Sirius versus Team Anvorgeza. So, yep, again, Team Sirius from China and Team Anvorgeza from here. Or from South America, but here we go, jumping in, Ace, we want to jump in, but no, he got caught inside that
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ice Blast, and of course, there's a lot of heroes here coming from Alliance. Looks like they will be killing Saksa too. Ace taken down by Taiga. It's the supports who's getting those kills. 29 and 12, just as you expect, because the heroes, what should they say, the supports on the European region are just too damn aggressive, and we're seeing that here on game number 3. But here we go, Koiva looks like he want to go take down who? Take down PPD. He is now on Godlike. A stun there coming from Mike would be stunning 33. They're actually doing good because they, in a way, NIP's offlaner 33 is being shut down multiple times. But when it comes to buybacks, by the way, Medusa and Sven are the only ones who don't got buybacks. We're already on the mid-game phase of this matchup, and yep, this is still continuing in. Alliance putting the pressure on the mid lane, and yes, they will get it. They will take it down. Yep, they did.
top shrine is under attack.
So 30 and 12. Maintaining that huge lead. It looks like since they've already took down a tower, a tier 3 and a set of racks, they will be taking down the shrine on the top lane, because their next move most definitely will be taking down the tier 2 on the top lane. I'm not too sure though, we still have some viewers here who's still alive and kicking just like me, but yeah. Show some love and make some noise for your favorite team on the chat. PPD looks like he's gonna be doing maybe some warding here. Yes, I guess he will. However, they will be responding. Mike, Godstrength jumping in. BKBs coming out. Here comes Medusa. But man, Ace and PPD will be taken down again by Mike. Man, someone got silenced. That's gonna be Saksa. Saksa will be going down. But here you go, Boxy. We want to take down Fada once again. Got ice there just a bit, but still fighting back. NIP is really fighting back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But I just hope that Alliance here.
Has fallen. Dire's bottom shrine is under
Okay, we'll see. Hold on. Here we go. Koikva jumping in, and another ice blast coming from Insania. 33 is gonna go down again. The hands of Koikva. Koikva jumping in, wants to take down Fada. Fada using that Flame Remnant, and also that Slide of Fist. And looks like Alliance will be taking down another tower here. Down goes tier 3. Another tier 3 in the top lane. This is looking bad. For NIP. Down goes the racks. Yep. 2 racks down. 1 more to go. There's still 1 tier 2 left standing that's getting in the way of Alliance. But the question is, would they manage to protect whatever is left here on their base for NIP? Would that happen? We'll see. We'll find out soon enough.
Invisibility.
So when it comes to buybacks, 3-4-3. Storm, Spirit, Timbersaw, Earth Spirit. Got buybacks on the side of Alliance. However, for the side of NIP, there are only 2. That's going to be both the supports.
Dire's bottom
Okay, we'll see
shrine
what's going
has
to go
fallen.
down here next. Team win chance 98% favoring, of course. Alliance 2%. Okay, and here we go. Looks like Miki will want to go take him down, but here comes the smoke pop coming from NIP. They're actually looking for trouble, but Boxy would be their next target. But here we go. Here comes the X, the stun. Whoa! 4 got caught inside that ice blast. Saksa and PPD is gonna go down. Koikva trying to fight back 33 with the BKB, but of course he's gonna be dealing some heavy damage there. Beautiful movements here coming from from both lines and NIP, but this time on game number 3 it's actually Alliance who's dictating it. 36 and 12, 35 minutes into the matchup, 28k gold. Make that 29. They've already took down that tower on the bottom lane. That means they could just go in and jump straight towards
Illusion.
Hold on, here we go. Illusion got battled by Koikva. It's gonna be sending something here. Nope. Buyback status once again. 3 in the side of Alliance. Sven, Timbersaw, Appa. Ancient Appa. On the side of NIP, they only got Shadow Shaman.
You are a true friend.
So yeah, we'll see who's gonna win it. 36 and 12. Now the gold is racking up with 30k gold lead from Alliance. Would actually NP would win. So here comes another stun. I hear that Stormhammer being used. But not gonna happen. No one will be hit, just the creeps. Just the neutrals. So once again, to all of our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. I mean, look at that 25k gold compared to the 20 gold of Medusa.
Is under attack.
Okay, looks like 36 and 12, but still continue. It would still continue. 31k gold for Alliance. And this is looking more bad. More worse. No, not more. It's actually looking worse for NIP. There's only one set of racks left standing on the side of NIP. They lose this, they go to the bottom lower bracket, win, and they would wait for the grand final. So here we go. The hits. Woo! Out goes the Master Open Wards, and the Magnetized Tiger's gonna be running away, but no, he's gonna be chased down. PPD, Saksa, Ace, and 33. Man, that's gonna be 4 heroes down. But buybacks coming from Shadow, Shaman, and Medusa would be committed. Okay, hold on. What? GG called by Saksa. Now they're tapping out. That means Alliance will be securing the win for game number 3. And yep, there you go. Just like that. So that's it. With a over 30k gold lead and more than 20 kills on the side of Alliance, NIP will be going down on the lower bracket. Alliance this time will be waiting on the grand finals. So yeah, that's it for game number 3. So coming right up would be between Team Sirius and Team Anvergeza. Let's see who's gonna win this on this next matchup. This match is actually scheduled by 1:30, but of course it's gonna be happening in just a bit. So again, thank you to all of our viewers. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And we continue our coverage here on iSky TV for the StarLadder ImbaTV Dota 2 Minor Season 2. So again, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And see who's gonna win it. So again, thank you for all of our viewers. Do appreciate your love and your support. This is your Chillcaster, the Troublemaker LA Fury. Do appreciate your love and your support. Keep the likes coming, keep those subs coming. And again, I'm gonna be taking a quick break while we wait for this game to start. And I'll be right back. Thanks guys. I'm gonna be seeing you guys later as we cast the final matchup for today, Sirius versus Anvergeza. Stay tuned, guys. All right, so yeah, we're back, and we just witnessed game number 3. We're in Alliance 1 against NIP. That means Alliance is now secured for a direct invite on the StarLadder Minor. Or should they say on the Epicenter Major. So we would see some more action coming from the StarLadder Minor by tomorrow, because I guess that's gonna be all for now. Can't make it on uncovering this final matchup that will be coming up, Team Series versus Team Envergeza. But yep, we're gonna be giving you guys updates when we go live tomorrow by 7 p.m. So again, thank you very much to everyone who's still here. Thank you for all our viewers. And I guess that's all for now. So yeah, thank you very much to everyone who stayed here with us till the end, to those who just came in, to those who just joined us on the live stream. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for your love and your support. And we'll see you guys in a few hours as we continue our coverage for the final minor before the final major. So GGWP, congratulations to Alliance securing the final slot, or should I say one of the 2 slots for the Epicenter Major. So again, this is your Chillcast of the Troublemaker, LA Fury, gonna be signing off for now. Of course, as always, peace, love, unity, respect. That's my role here. That's how I roll here in the gaming community, and I'll see you guys later. Ciao for now, and good night, everyone. Toxical and Jeff White, yep, I'm gonna be taking a rest, especially for Boss, who's having one hell of a headache. But yeah, again, big shout out to you guys. Happy Father's Day to everyone, to all the fathers out there, and to your fathers, people, to your dads. And I'll see you guys in a few hours. Again, this is LA Fury, gonna be signing out. Take care, guys. Ciao for now. See you guys later. Bye.